If we get caught, we're screwed, man.
We'll get expelled.
Not if we don't get caught.
Guys!
Why would you
Guys! Ocean's 11 heist.
You know, I've been alive for 20 years of life, and I've seen some pretty fucking thick people, and that is the single most stupid fucking idea I've ever heard in my whole life.
What me? Get expelled.
Hello. Yeah, hello. I'm Frankie, and today you're tuned into Meditations for the Anxious Mind. This is DCUFM, but really it's not DCUFM because it's DCUtv, and you're tuned into the 24-hour broadcast. Please donate to me.
To you?
Yeah.
The 24-foot broad scarf. The 24-foot broad scarf, knitted by a panel of grannies, acquired from all over the globe. We're gonna see how long our 20-foot broad scarf is now. It could be the length of a banana, or the length of a shoe. This is the 24-foot broad scarf. Show them how long it is.
You're doing fantastic back and forth.
What length is it now, guys?
About 4 mugs.
4 mugs? 1, 2. It's 3 mugs length now.
Oh, rigged.
Check back in later to see its progress.
Starting a new relationship can be an exciting time.
24-hour broadcast being hosted by DCU's Media Production Society on YouTube. 100% of all donations made will go to Women's Aid and help women and children all over Ireland. So please donate what you can through the Instagram link at DCUMPS. Thank you for all your support in raising funds for this very important work. Garmina Magov.
Hey, did you hear about the broadcast? What'd you say? Oh yeah, have you heard about the broadcast? What did you say? Hear about the broadcast. What'd you say? The broadcast. What did you say? What did you say? The DCU 24-hour charity broadcast.
Oh, you mean the one in aid of Women's Aid?
Yes. Hey guys, we're in the pocket.
You're watching the DCU 24-hour broadcast. Donate to Women's Aid. Thank you, appreciate it.
Listen to my next words very intently. I need
C4H8O4H2O NaCl C19H14O2 C5H8 CH3 CH2 CH2 COOH CH, C12H21, NO4S3, C6H3, CH3, open bracket, OH, close bracket, open bracket, C3H7, close bracket, CH3, open bracket, CH2, close bracket, 7CH equals CH, open bracket, CH2, close bracket, 7C00H.
Did you get that? Did you get every word I said?
Oh, you mean the Domino's pepperoni passion 13.5 inch for €21?
Yes!
Okay.
Guys! Whoa, what's up? Is it iPads? What the fuck is going on? Ad to save the world. Apocalypse! You guys! It's the apocalypse!
The world's on the line here. Don't do it for yourself, do it for your kids.
I've had to lay off 4 people with kids, and one of them was my sister.
You know, tell someone that cares.
You know who does care? Duns.
That's all I want to do at this point is go home, eat candy till it comes out all my bodily orifices, my nostrils, my sweat glands, my ass, my ears, all the openings in my body.
Okay, 24-hour pizza, right? You get a pizza from Domino's and just don't eat it until the 25th hour.
That sounds so ass.
You already tried that.
Blank. Ah shit, this is the blank one. Fuck it, I have one little story.
Fuck! Please, there's so much good.
Okay, so we do a pitch, we do an ad for the Lewis, yeah, and it'll be better than Lewis. It'll be on red.
I need to know, where is the feckin' tipping point?
What we're gonna do is we're gonna make.
What if we make an ad about making ads?
Hello, hope you're all doing well. So I'm back again on stage. If you were watching a bit of that sound earlier, if you weren't, my name's Adam, and we had Hot Ones on beforehand. That was a great show. I feel bad for them though.
I did it. It was so bad.
Not envy you.
It was awful.
So we're going from spicy food into some kind of spicy conversation. Actually, that's probably the wrong word to use.
I feel like it is.
That's just me trying to do a link right there, just as well I wasn't presenting. The main thing is that we're super close to reaching 4,000 on our donations. And 40 away. We are 40 euro away. Sorry, I was just getting the heads up. We are 40 euro away from 4,000, which if we could reach in the next 30 minutes of this show, will be
so
amazing. I mean, at this stage in the broadcast, we haven't even reached our sort of final leg yet. If we can hit that milestone, we will be flying it. So please, if you have any money at all, anything you have that you can spare, please donate to Women's Aid. It's a fabulous cause, and the money is being well spent. So anything you can give, please donate now. This show is a little bit of a loose concept, a bit like all my shows. But essentially the idea is that I'm going to sit down with a couple of NPS members and kind of just have an open conversation. We'll see where it goes, but the idea is we want to kind of be as relaxed as possible. There's no real, goal or format to this, but we want to just be able to sort of speak freely about, some of the unspoken aspects of kind of student lives and the various different struggles that people our age might go through. So, Trina, thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you very much for having me.
I suppose we'll just start off the bat. I mean, I don't really know a lot about you, so if you were to start somewhere, how would you sum up where you are right now?
Like in life?
In life.
Oh, that's a really big question.
Yeah. Take your time, whatever way you feel you want to approach.
Well, like obviously I study communications.
Yeah.
I'm a second year college student, and like I think the jump from first year to second year is like insane.
Yeah.
Like
And
work
you
wise.
had half a year in the pandemic.
Yeah.
So
Our
the
first
first
had like
kind of start was still
we were all
coming
still
out.
wearing masks and everything like that. Like we got to be on campus, which was nice, and last year we got to do a broadcast as well, but it was
Yeah.
so different to like insanely different.
And you got to be presenter.
Yeah,
as
it
well.
was that was so much fun. But this year it's just like, I think it's hard. It's I found it kind of overwhelming when I first came back this year because like there's just so many people, and like obviously like COVID was finished, but still like it was still a shock to the system like to come back to that many people.
Absolutely, yeah. And I mean like you look at the broadcast we have this year, it's the biggest it's been
Yeah,
in
it's
the last
insane.
number of years, and so like we're still kind of getting used to those kind of numbers. It's crazy. I mean, from where I am in my final year, like you kind of see people trail off, but
Yeah.
there's still like a huge amount of people who come in for the various different courses and lectures and stuff. Like it's still kind of an overwhelming number of people at times. But it's alright. You're second year of college.
Yeah.
And how is that kind of impacting you, or like in terms of like your life outside of college? What way does that kind of interact?
It's like so a lot. So I have two jobs. So I'm a waitress in like a hotel down the road, and that's so like them hours sometimes clash with my college hours because like some lectures don't finish till 6, but like all shifts will start at like 4:30 or whatever. So that's kind of hard to balance. And then on Fridays I teach like kids singing and dancing and drama and stuff in a stage school, which is really nice. That I find like when I went to college I was so excited for the social life aspect of it, and I find that the hardest to balance, like with early lectures or like even just having work and like because it's just a lot sometimes to like because obviously like there's nothing actually like wrong with my life. Like I have such a good life, but like it's when you like it's almost like you have too many things to do that it's hard to fit everything in.
Yeah, I mean like everyone's like experiences are relative to their own.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, experiences. But like you can absolutely feel, you know, upset or disappointed or even just like slightly, you know, short drawn by your college experience. Like you don't have to feel ashamed.
Yeah, no,
to
I
feel
get
that. Like I think a lot of people came back expecting things to just kind of burst out onto the scenes, and then were kind of surprised when people still kind of took lightly to a lot of situations, didn't really rush back to everything.
Yeah.
I don't know, did you feel like that, or were you just straight back to, I want to be back to normal?
I kind of was like, so like when I've always been a very like chatty person, and like I used to very easily make friends, but there was some reason when I came to first year last year for college, I could not talk to people. And I've never had that before ever. Like I normally know what to say every time, but like I was lucky with the group of friends that I kind of fell in, that they all were like really nice or whatever. And what brought me out of my shell was genuinely being a presenter in the broadcast last year, because you just had to talk. Like I didn't have the choice to just stand there.
You end up in like situations you wouldn't see yourself.
Yeah,
in.
like
You're kind
I
of forced then to make friends.
Completely. Like or there was like we had to do like a table it was the pub quiz last year, and I had to like to say one round of it, and I honestly thought it was as if they had told me to read a dictionary. Like I couldn't do it, and like thank God, like I was presenting with Shane, and I just kept looking at him and like I was like, you have to talk more. Yeah. And that's just the way it felt. But like if I hadn't done that, I don't think I would have come out of my shell as much, because I was just like completely did not talk at all at the start of last year. It was just so like especially like if you're so close to people in school and then all of a sudden they're not there, like it's hard not to fall back on them.
To a completely new dynamic.
Yeah, and like a new location, everything. Like I know DCU well, because I just live up the road, so we'll always go on like family walks through DCU, like during COVID especially, because it's
so
still
campus wise you knew the way
I knew everywhere around, but I was still like, oh, it's just so big and everything like that.
And so another big question, but like 3-year degree. You've got 2 years in the bag now, 1 more year ahead of you. I mean, have you even thought that far ahead? Are you even thinking of next year college, thinking of after college, or are you just taking it one day at a time?
I have a very big imagination, so I could be like I'm like, oh, I'm gonna travel, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, but then like when you look kind of like the more realistic side of it, I don't really know what I want to do. That's why I chose communications.
I feel like a lot of people in the school of communication
they don't know
what they're going to do. I think a lot of people have that in common. And I feel like a lot of people watching or know MPS have some sort of
idea. Like.
Yeah, idea of what that's like. I don't think there's anyone here who has that.
A good like 5-year plan.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'd like pick communications because there was just so many different areas that it covered. So like it would give me a taste of so many different industries almost. And I like the idea of like marketing. I always don't know why. I think I'm really bad if I see someone in a TV show having a job, I'll want it. Like I love New Girl and Smith works in marketing.
Okay,
so I was like, yeah, I can do that. Like, but my only plan that I actually think that might go through is my friend does international business with German, and her 3rd year is the year I finish, so she'll be over in Germany for the year. So I might go and live with her for a little bit, and like, because I know some German, but if I like became more fluent in that, then it would be like good to have 2 languages. Yeah. So that's mine. It's my little plan.
Lovely. Okay. Well, we have a couple of people to get through, so
Perfect.
I'm gonna park that there.
Thank you
but
very much.
Thanks so much for coming on and saying a few words. I appreciate that. And yeah.
Thanks very much
you
for
are
having
free
me.
to go.
Thank you.
Thanks. So next, I'm gonna ask Sophie to step up with me. Sophie, for anyone who doesn't know, is the treasurer on the committee for MPS this year. She's in charge of all our money. Getting,
I shouldn't be
doing the communications with the bank. Also studying.
Yeah, definitely study.
Communications degree.
Yeah, I was gonna say not much studying involved.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit you with another hard question.
Oh God, okay. Trina's were hard.
Yeah,
well,
I'm gonna kind of bounce off what she said because she talked about going to Germany.
Okay.
And I think, I don't know if this applies to you, but I'm kind of speaking generally from what I've seen from a lot of School of Comms, whether that's journalist students or multimedia comms, whatever.
Yeah.
They're like, with the current state this country's in, not to get too political, but like, I mean, where is your head even in that sort of space of I need to leave Ireland as soon as I graduate, or are you happy to stay here? Like, if you don't mind talking about that, like situationally wise, that's the right way of phrasing that. Situation wise, what do you think your route after college is going to be?
See, I've been worrying about this so much lately because I only have I'm halfway through my degree, and I'm like, okay, I need to figure it out.
A lot of people are talking about. I think we up towards record numbers of emigration in young people, like young graduates.
Yeah.
So that number is probably going to keep rising with the current way things are looking. So I mean, it's not a surprise that you'd be thinking of it. I think a lot of people are thinking of it.
Yeah, like, cause I'm from Sligo, so I'm from the countryside, and I'm doing a degree in media, so there's not many jobs in media in Sligo, so it's not like a case where I finish my degree and I can stay home for 3 years, save money. So I have to finish my degree and know exactly where I'm going. I can't afford to live in Dublin. No. I can't afford to be paying €800 a month.
Living in Dublin.
I'm living in Dublin, but obviously my parents are paying for that.
Yeah.
But only they can pay. They can only pay for that for so long. Do you know what I mean?
Like, even with that luxury, for want of a better word, there's still shortfalls to that as well. I mean, obviously, there's a whole range of different, a spectrum, if you will, of positions in terms of privilege, I guess we'll say.
Yeah.
Like whether you have parents to support you or not. I think there's still struggles at every level of the way, and we shouldn't feel bad about talking about those at any level.
Yeah, you shouldn't be. I know, it's obviously such a privilege that my parents pay for that kind of stuff, but it gets to a stage where they've told me that they'll pay for it up until a certain time, and then obviously you're an adult, you need to grow up and
you're left to your own device.
Get out of the house. That's fair enough. So it's kind of terrifying. That's what I was thinking about. I was like, if I can't afford to live in Dublin, what am I supposed to do? I'm gonna have to move country because I'm not gonna get a job working in, let's say, a radio station in Laois,
And at that point, you probably need to know someone in there as well to get the job.
I'll need to know someone. I need to have connections and everything.
I think that's a very Irish thing as well, is to you have to know someone to get your way in. I feel like there's no entry level, and that might be me being pessimistic.
No, it's the truth though. You need to have connections in order to get into places. You can't go on Indeed and apply for RT and they'd be like, yeah, sound, you're in.
You could sift through Indeed for weeks, months, and see nothing back in terms of what you want. You probably have to settle for something like retail.
Yeah,
or just wherever you end up. I think that's a nightmare.
Yeah, no, I don't think I could deal with retail at all. No, it's so bad though. it's so funny that you brought that up because I think it's on absolutely everyone's mind.
Yeah.
Especially like not even just third years but second years as well, because our degree is so short. We're like, okay, we need to actually figure out first of all what we want to do with our lives.
Yeah.
Second of all, where the hell we're going to live, because we can't be mooching off our mum and dad for the rest of our lives.
There's so much like pre-planning involved with that. You know, you can't just wait till you graduate and then go, right now, where am I going?
Yeah.
You have because then you're stuck.
Yeah.
And obviously, like, if your parents can support you, that's great. But like, not everyone has that luxury.
I know.
Then what? Are you left homeless? Are you left sort of up in the air? Are you sleeping couch to couch with mates until you find a place? I mean, like, there's just such a level of uncertainty. There's no clarity on like what our options are.
But it's so frustrating because the city, like our little capital city is Dublin, and that's where everything is at. Like that's where most of the jobs are at. That's where most of the money is at. That's where everything is at. Yet it's like no one can afford to live there.
No. I mean,
like how does that even make any sense?
Yeah, even with high-paying jobs, it's still a struggle to afford all your living costs.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like, a lot of people, if they're lucky enough to find somewhere in town, are probably going to be dealing with a plethora of issues. I mean, like, I don't need to get into the shortfalls of landlords and apartments or residents. Like, it can be a nightmare for people.
I know well.
You're super lucky or fortunate if you find a place that's actually nice to live in. And if it's nice to live in, you're probably paying a shit ton of money to live in.
Yeah. It's extortionate. Like, my accommodation isn't too bad. Our microwave went on fire, but like they gave us a new one. So you know what? There's positives to it all.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, Sophie, I'm gonna park it there. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much for having me.
And what I might ask is for you. I think we've got Donald behind there.
Yeah.
We might just pull him out as
yeah.
well.
Cool. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks so much. And yeah, guys. So obviously, this is a fairly heavy subject matter. Donald, what's the crack?
Howdy.
Apologies if this is upsetting for any viewers. I know maybe in the grand scheme of things this might be light, but look, we're aware that these issues affect people in different ways, and so we just want to put that out there. And also, we want to keep. We've hit 4,000. Okay, that's fantastic, guys. Woo! We've just hit 4,000. Thanks so much, whoever was donating. Let's try and keep those donations coming in. And it's a fabulous amount of money. Mersh, do you want to come up and say something? There he goes. Whoa.
Hello. A huge thank you for getting €4,000! Quite the entrance there, wasn't it?
That was something
Very
else.
dramatic.
Let's keep this momentum going. Let's get to 5,000 in an hour and a half. Let's see if we can do that.
Oh, an hour and a half.
Dig
5,000,
deep, lads.
I
Dig
think
deep.
that's doable.
I think we can do that.
Awesome. Thanks, Mersh.
Thanks, Mersh.
Perfect. So that helps me segue right into this next question, which I definitely have prepared.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I have nothing prepared. But obviously we've kind of gone down the route of housing, living costs. You're living at home.
Yeah, so I'm still commuting to Dublin each day.
And you're Laytown?
Laytown, yeah.
Laytown, yeah. So like,
I mean, if you want my exact address, it's in some of these videos.
Don't worry, I've got that. But yeah, so like, you've got a place at home. You're able to live with your parents. That's obviously super nice and so convenient for you. But
yeah,
there's also the issue of transport.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. So
I think, do you have to get the bus, or what's your
so
sort of situation?
in my town there is no like bus air and Dublin bus thing. It's basically just like a coach system.
Yeah.
And what happened was, I mean, if you want a good example of capitalism, basically, they jacked up the prices during COVID as temporary measures and then haven't put them down. And they're up to about €75 a week for 10 tickets. And then with the half price fares, they reduced it back to 40, but it's still €40 a week on a bus.
Still a crazy amount of money.
Yeah, so like, while it is cheaper than renting, it's more of a hassle because it also doesn't run. This is just me talking about my own.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
But it also just doesn't run on the hour. So you basically have to wake up an hour before you have to wake up an hour before the bus arrives, and then you have to get in basically an hour before your class starts. So you have to factor in 3 hours each day.
Absolutely. And look, if for your sake as well, and to any viewers watching, I can guarantee you there's probably someone sitting at home like, Jesus, they've got it so easy.
Yeah.
But look, I mean, like, the main thing is, like, these are still inconveniences that, like, add up.
Yeah.
Because it's not just transport. There are so many things. I mean, like, we haven't even touched off mental health on this current segment. I mean, like, I'm nearly tempted to stay away from it as a whole because, God, we could talk for so long about it. And I mean, like, you'd be afraid you don't cover enough, you know? And so, like, yeah, though these might seem like minor things to some people, like, they're still so inconvenient. I mean, like, we're paying a lot of money to get this college education.
Yeah,
It means a lot to be able to get in on time, affordably, and, you know, make use of the money you're spending.
Yeah, like, especially with, like, 9 a.m. classes and stuff, it's becomes a thing of, like, do you really want to wake up at 5:30 in the morning to get a bus? Like, it may be, like, a crucial thing there, but it's still, like, no matter how good you are as a student, waking up at 5 o'clock every morning is going to be, like, a tough ask.
Like, the argument may be there that, oh, just go to bed early, but I mean, realistically, with the amount of work that we end up doing, like, that's not feasible either. And you also maintain a social life, possibly a job. There's so many things that also add up. I mean, like, it's just not reasonable to ask someone to get up that early if that's the case. I mean,
it all kind of comes down to just kind of affordable housing in the area. I mean, it's, like, considering, like, I know, like, in some places, like, a double bed can cost more than $1,000 or $2,000 extra in total for rent, and even, like, the living conditions for renters, especially student ones, it's just, like, a very small room and
like subpar.
Yeah, it's a corridor and it's a kitchen which you share with 4 other people.
People are taking the piss.
Yeah.
It's getting ridiculous. I mean, it has been ridiculous for so long now. So, like, it's no surprise that it's just declining further. But it's a shame that we haven't really seen any, like, major reform. I think it's a long time in the works, and hopefully we see something on the horizon. I mean, like, I don't mean to be too pessimistic on this segment, but, you know, I guess, like, by getting this conversation going on something like this, I mean, it just gets the ball rolling, and at least, like, we're putting it out there.
It is the fact
any amount
that
of viewers that, like, these are the various different struggles that students have to deal with, and, you know, we're aware of them, and we're sick and tired of them.
Yeah, because it is just a thing of, like, the bus only runs every hour. It has, like, a tangible kind of domino effect nearly on the rest of things, or just not being able to afford housing. Because I know in Galway, people are living out of their cars for the first semester, or
I mean, you can see tents lining the streets along campuses. Like, it's extremely depressing to look at. I mean, like, you can only hope the best for those people that that's a temporary thing, and that they hopefully get sorted soon with some sort of emergency accommodation. But yeah, I mean, like, from where you are, Laytown, like, if you were able to drive from Laytown to DCU,
it would be the same. It'd be the same basically distance and time, but it would just be, I guess, on one hand it'd be easier, but a lot of time, because this is very specific to me, but in Laytown it is, if you want to leave it, you have to go through a school route, so it's traffic and stuff. I guess, I don't know, it's less of a thing about transport in general and more of a thing about just the lack of kind of affordances given to people in it. Like, the fact that it's here is the one bus that goes to Laytown is a private coach that basically can choose its prices whenever it wants, choose not to run whenever it wants, and that's it.
Is the demand there for that bus?
The bus is always full, but it's like they can just choose. Like, there's times where basically, like, they stop running services where it's not profitable. So maybe, like, if there's a bus, like, at 4 o'clock and it's like, no one gets on it, it just won't run it one day. And it's not like a Dublin bus where there'll be another one in, like, 10 minutes or so. It's like, that's it for the hour. And it's basically, it's kind of, when it's all down to kind of just the one company that can decide, like, okay, listen, like, we're going to decide everyone's basically lives based on what is profitable and what's not.
It's a shame to see such power over someone so influential. Like, I mean, we're still very young people in the grand scheme of things, so, like, heavily impact someone's life at this stage by something as inconvenient as just a bus route that no longer doesn't run when it's not convenient.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we're almost about time to wrap it up. I guess if there's any final notes, Donald.
I guess just what's the opposite of privatize? Publicize transport.
I suppose as well, like we probably want to be looking at then there's like a question of infrastructure as well.
Yeah.
I mean, like better public transport. I know like bus routes and stuff are becoming less and less often and likely to show up even.
Yeah.
We've got a lack of drivers, and then like are the drivers being paid enough? There's such a domino of issues that you might start with a bus errand official deciding this many routes go this many times, to a bus driver who's not getting paid enough, to a student who's now not getting their bus.
Yeah, you miss
so many people are getting
that.
affected by this. I mean, it's not even just us as students. I mean, like there are so many people who are affected by these things, and so many affected by actions of so few.
Yeah, exactly.
That's probably the best way of summing it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about all we have time for. I'm sorry if this bummed you out a bit, but look, we've got some great content coming up that's going to be a little bit more uplifting and a great show in store for our final few hours. Look, please keep donating. This is a fantastic cause.
Yeah.
If you have anything at all to offer, we really want to reach a high number this year. I mean, if we could touch off 10K, that would be incredible. I mean, I know we wanted to reach 5 in the next, let's say, hour or so.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
please give anything that you can for Women's Aid, because it's just going to make our lives, or so many other lives, so much better. The impact is really like immeasurable. But thank you so much for watching. I've been Adam, Donal, we've had Katrina and Sophie, and that's been us.
Think that's a wrap? Just gonna stare until just sit there at the camera. Yep.
No, that was nice though.
Yeah, it seems like a not a come down, but like a calming thing.
Like a lot of our it's very rock. It's very comedy.
Yeah, kind of stop it before the big massive thing starts. Oh no, yeah, it's good to have these
Hi everyone, Simon Harris here, and I'm delighted to launch a 24-hour broadcast being hosted by DCU's Media Production Society on YouTube. 100% of all donations made will go to Women's Aid and help women and children all over Ireland. So please donate what you can through the Instagram link at DCU MPS. Thank you for all your support in raising funds for this very important work.
Hey, did you hear about the broadcast? What'd you say? Oh yeah, have you heard about the broadcast? What did you say? Hear about the broadcast. What'd you say? Broadcast. What did you say? What did you say? The DCU 24-hour charity broadcast.
Oh, you mean the one in aid of Women's Aid?
Yes. Hey guys, we're in the pocket.
You're watching the DCU 24-hour broadcast. Donate to Women's Aid. Cheers. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Listen to my next words very intently. I need
C4H804H2O NaCl C19H14O2 C5H8 CH3CH2 CH2 COOH C12H21 NO4S3 C6H3 CH3 open bracket OH close bracket open bracket C3H7 close bracket CH3 open bracket CH2 close bracket 7CH equals CH open bracket CH2 close bracket 7C00H.
Did you get that? Did you get every word I said?
Oh, you mean the Domino's Pepperoni Passion 13.5 inch for €21?
Yes!
Guys! What's that? Is it Paz? What the fuck is going on to save the world's apocalypse? You guys, it's the apocalypse!
The world's on the line here. Don't do it for yourself, do it for your kids.
I've had to lay off 4 people with kids, and one of them was my sister.
You know, tell someone that cares.
You know who does care? Duns.
Lads, all I want to do at this point is go home, eat candy till it comes out all my bodily orifices, my nostrils, my sweat glands, my ass, my ears, all the openings in my body.
Okay, 24-hour pizza, right? You get a pizza from Domino's and just don't eat it until the 25th hour.
That sounds so ass.
We already tried that.
Blank. Ah shit, this is the blank one. Fuck it, I have one little story.
Fuck!
Please, they're so much good.
Okay, so we do a pitch, we do an ad for the Lewis, yeah, and it'll be better than Lewis. It'll be on red.
I need to know, where is the feckin' tipping point?
We're gonna make
What if we make an ad about making ads?
Hello and welcome back. Now that you've listened to a very, I suppose, intellectual and open conversation about just the student living and the student housing crisis, our next show, Mert, tell us a bit about it.
It's, I would say, almost as intellectual.
Is this thing on?
Okay, well, maybe not. It's Beat the Chasers with Gali and his crew.
On the banner.
Thank you, lovely presenters. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Beat the Chasers, the show where we test ordinary people's knowledge, general knowledge, with the best MPS has to offer. We couldn't get the best, so this is the best we can get at the moment. No worries. So basically, if you haven't seen the show before, we have two contestants. Connor Daly, your TV manager. Woo! I have an audience. That's
on
nice.
The banner.
Daniel Breen, he's alright as well.
Former TV manager.
On
the banner.
And on my left, we have the 5 glorious chasers. So, from left to right, could you please introduce yourselves?
Saz. Hanky Saz.
And can you, what's your chaser name?
Little Genius.
Little Genius.
Yeah.
Hello.
Frizz.
Freya. Hello, Frizz. Woo! And the Little Genius as well. Give her a little applause.
Little applause, thanks.
I am Adam. My chaser name is Adrock.
Ooh, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with, friends.
I'm Niall. I'm the Hammer.
I hope Connor beats him. And
Becky, the Vixen.
ooh, yes. So, if you haven't seen the show before, basically we have 2 contestants,
lads,
and we have 5 multiple choice questions. After these 5 multiple choice questions, we will have a final chase. Woo!
On the banner.
Where they will have 60 seconds to
Can I get a on the fucking
to
banner?
answer these questions.
On the banner. Who has the keys? though?
Basically, so
Davey's got the keys, lads.
that's the name of the game. So, Connor Daly, you are first up today. So you have 5. Don't stand up, please.
Okay.
You have 5 multiple choice questions.
Go on.
First question is for €2.
€2. And again, are you paying all this?
Absolutely not. So, what is the most consumed? Your first question.
Okay.
What is the most consumed food in the world? Is it A, rice,
House rice.
B, pasta, or C, bread? Now, before you deliberate, audience, what do you think?
Are we supposed to be on the same team?
You're going
Yeah,
rice?
we're best friends, so
All right, good decision. Connor, what would you say?
I'm gonna go rice.
You have just lost €2.
You guys fucked me over.
The correct
now.
answer is Ghana.
Ghana.
Yeah. Question number 2 is for Connor Daly. What colour is a hippo's milk? A, white, B, pink, or C, blue? Your time starts now.
Well, blue milk is in Star Wars, so I don't think it's that. I'm gonna go pink.
You're going to go pink?
Yeah.
You have just earned yourself €2 lovely. It's strawberry milk, absolutely.
From Galley's bank account. Buy
a crunchy bear with that, you could. Question number 3 for €2 extra.
How many?
How tall?
Sorry, Galley. How many?
€2. 2.
And can I get the question again, please?
You haven't got the question in the first
sorry.
place.
Sorry, my bad.
How tall is the Eiffel Tower? A, 280 meters, B, 330 meters, or C, 420 meters? Now, before you give your answer, audience, come on, what are you saying? B. All right, what do you think? Do you want me to? So you got 280,
Can I
330.
Can I have a hint?
Yeah, it's one of the questions.
I don't trust the audience now. I've trust issues after that one. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go B. I hope I didn't make the L.
He's finally got €4.
Hey!
Now, question 4 is for another €2.
Is this all just me? Is Dan? answer any question.
You're contestant number 1. Cheek of this man. Anyway, what is the most streamed song of all time? In England and the UK and Ireland. Sorry, that was a mistake. Yeah. A. Shape of You by Eddie Sheeran. B. Someone You Love by Louis Capaldi. Or C. Despacito by Louis Fonsi featuring Justin Bieber.
Now, Gally Bar.
Well, what's the audience saying? Go!
See, now, if you were all diligent members of the MPS pub quiz, you'd have remembered. But did someone overtake him recently? Is this...
I don't know. Did they?
Right, Mully, if I'm wrong, you have to donate €10 to Women's Aid. How does that sound?
I have the answers here.
Okay, deal, yeah.
Alright, so what are you... So you're going with Mully's or your answer?
I'll go with Mully's answer. A, is it?
So what did Mully say? A, Shape of You.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I have to take your first answer. You're saying Shape of You?
I think it changed. Okay, I'm going B. No, he has to take Mully's first answer, not my first answer.
I'm such a man of principle. It's B, Someone You Love, Louis Capaldi. You've lost €2.
I've lost €2.
Yeah. I had to take your first answer. Mate, do not heckle in this position.
Okay, Mully, you have to send me that receipt. You have to send that receipt onto the TV Instagram.
C, where in the body is a shrimp's heart allocated? It's your final question, by the way, and it's for 2 more lovely... This is general knowledge, man. You should know. Do you not know where a shrimp's heart is? A, chest. B, head. Or C, back.
C. Back.
C, back?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you're shit at this. It's actually head. So, Connor
has... That's a fucking brain.
It's not, mate. It's a shrimp. So, Connor Daly has earned a total of
The brain
€4.
is not, though. So how is this chasing?
This is where it gets fun, because this is where my lovely bunch here get involved. So, if you want to play for this €4, you take on 2 lovely chasers here, which is Becky, the vixen Becky, or Niall Louis Capaldi Walsh.
Do I get to pick?
Yes, but here's where it gets interesting. If you want to play with 3 chasers, it doubles, so you get €8 for charity. Woo! And if you want to go for 4 with Freya, it's 12. No, it's 12. And if you want to go, yeah, no, I'm not doubling it. I'm adding an extra 4 because you're going 4. And if you put 5, if you put 5 chasers, you get 16. Woo!
So you're going to donate €16 to Women's Aid if I go for 4.
Yeah, basically. So do you want 2 chasers, 3 chasers, 4 chasers, or 5?
5.
So you're going for the full house?
Yeah, baby.
Okay, very interesting. Now this is where the fun begins. So I have 2 stopwatches. Noel, how do you use your phone?
Yeah, I know. Well, go big or go home.
Hi guys.
Then.
Yeah, so I have 2.
You only do 1 broadcast, says I.
All right, so I have 2. Do you not look at these questions?
No. Oh, figs! Niall Walsh has to donate €16 as well.
Okay, so I have the chasers.
Do it
watch
again then.
And
right now
their watch. So basically, the contestants' watch. So the plan is, we have a series of quick-fire questions. If they get a question right, their clock stops, and whoever gets to 60 seconds first loses. And therefore, if the contestant beats the chasers, he goes home happy ever after, and they have to pay. If not,
Sonny Walshy.
No one wins. It's okay.
Didn't you and him used to be the best of friends?
Yeah, it's back and forth.
Who says we're
we'll
not
start
the
with the
best of
contestant first, and then if they get a question right, we go straight to the chaser, and it's so on down the line. Does that make sense? So, Connor, are you ready to play the final chase? Do. All right. So your time starts now. What color are the spacesuits that NASA space shuttle astronauts wear?
Any chance? White.
Incorrect. Which organ in the body acts as a filter for your blood, cleaning it of bacteria and viruses?
Phone a friend.
No, it's spleen. According to Tolstoy, Napoleon would tug what part of a person's body if they were in his favour?
His dick. Their
Incorrect.
dicks.
The answer is his ear. Who starred in the film rom-com When Harry Met Sally?
Hugh Grant?
Meg Ryan. 5. Benedict Cumberbatch won a 2014 Emmy for his role in what TV series?
Sherlock.
Correct. Stop the clock. Chasers.
Okay, one on the board.
In the Disney Lion King, who is Simba's uncle?
That's such an easy question.
Who? Correct.
Oh, come on.
Contestant, what is 3/5 of 40?
I don't know.
15 seconds left.
8.
Oh, Christ. No.
No, 3/5.
Who was the top scorer for Wales at Euro 2016?
Sorry?
Oh, my God.
Oh, your man Bale, is it?
Yes, correct. Stop the clock. 5 seconds left. Oh,
Football's
my God.
coming home.
Water has frozen and become solid. What is it called?
Ice.
Correct.
This is the chase.
Are you having a laugh?
AS is the chemical symbol for which element?
AS.
AS.
Ass.
Stop the clock. You have literally lost the game. I
Yeah,
can
man.
confirm.
This is a shambles. I am getting shafted with these questions. The answers were ice and Scar from the Lion King.
So, just a look at the jaw, my friends. So, can I just clarify? It's been 60 seconds for Connor's clock and 12 seconds for the Chasers. So, clearly they are the smartest in the brains.
Can I ask you some questions after this,
No,
Gally?
of course
I have a
you
few
can.
questions on my own now after this game.
Danny, you ready? It's time to play. Round 2.
On the banner.
Question 1. Which of these birds is not named after the call it makes? A. Peewit. B. Cuckoo. C. Kingfisher. Start the clock.
What, mate?
Oh, no, mate. I don't have time for
What
this.
there, mate? I didn't. What, mate?
Peewit, Cuckoo, Kingfisher. What is
After
not
what?
named after the call it makes? Quickly.
College mates.
College mates.
What is
All
it,
right.
Kingfisher?
Which
Kingfisher.
of these birds is not named after the call it makes?
Oh.
A. Peewit. B. Cuckoo. C. Kingfisher.
Kingfisher.
Kingfisher's
Kingfisher.
Connor, did I ask
Kingfisher.
you? No,
Kingfisher. Kingfisher. Kingfisher.
Final answer.
Yeah.
You have won €2. Question number 2. Put these movies in chronological order of release. A. Iron Man 2. B. Amazing Spider-Man 2. Or C. Shrek 2.
Which came out first?
In chronological order, please put them in order.
Shrek 2, Iron Man 2, Spider-Man.
Correct. He's got €4. He's already beaten Connor. Now, this is where it gets interesting. How many minutes does it take for the International Space Station to orbit the Earth? A. 90 minutes, B. 120 minutes, or C. 150 minutes? Before you answer, audience, what do you think? Pass.
Gally, you're talking too quick.
Oh, is it
Takes
too quick?
2 hours to orbit the Earth. 2.5
I think it's quite good.
hours.
A.
I would say 120.
Incorrect. You've just lost €2. It's 90 minutes. 4. According to the Football Association, full-size football goalposts should be what size? A. 14 by 8 feet. B. 24 by 8 feet. Or C. 34 by 8 feet. Daniel, what do you think?
Could I get that in metric?
Nope.
24 feet by.
Can you see that?
No.
Correct. Yeah,
24
so he's
feet
got
by
6. Well, fair play. He's already beaten Connor.
Left.
So, question 5, and the last one in this in the series. What item of clothing is named after a French acrobat? A. Dungarees. B. Leotard. Or C. Pinafore.
Ah.
Tough one, innit?
What is a pinafore?
Don't know.
Pinafore is like
What's
a
a
clip or
leotard,
something.
mate?
Leotard. No, it's
Is
not.
that how you pronounce
Leotard.
it?
Leotard.
Pinafore.
Leotard.
You dummy.
Leotard.
Not pin a 5. Pin a 3. You read
Yeah.
the
5 minutes.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
5 minutes left. We've
All
5
right.
minutes left.
What are you saying?
Leotard.
Here first,
Correct.
folks.
He's got €8. Hey! All right, you ready?
And I quote.
Let's play.
Sorry.
Who wants to be? Oh, that's the wrong show.
wants to be a millionaire?
Okay, so
I take all 5 chasers.
you oh! So that means, if you do the maths quickly, what is it? 24! No, it's not, is it? It's 24!
You should have like a calculator on stage.
Nah, mate, it's alright. 24. We'll go 24. So, the chase is on. We start with you, Daniel. Do. Okay.
Wait, no, we got.
So, start the clock. How many whole hours in 300 minutes? Jesus Christ.
How many whole hours in 300 minutes?
No, I didn't,
Five.
though.
5.
Correct. Chasers. Dermot Kennedy's second studio album is titled. Oh, I haven't said it. Dermot Kennedy's second studio album is titled what?
Sonder.
Correct, Amundo. Daniel, what is the final Harry Potter book in the original run?
Deathly Hallows.
Correct. Chasers. Phoebe Waller-Bridge's Fleabag popularized which alcoholic drink? Ooh.
Gin.
I'll give it to you.
Gin and tonic.
Yes, gin and tonic. Yeah, contestant. Who directed Jaws?
Steven Spielberg.
Oh, you're so good at this. Chasers. In which year was the Chernobyl disaster? Oh.
Repeat the question.
You can pass if you like. In what year was the Chernobyl disaster? Oh.
Oh.
Can we? Yeah. 1986.
Correct, Amundo. Yeah, Daniel. Who won the Euros in 2012?
The Euro what?
The Euro what?
The Euro football.
Euro currency.
Oh,
in 2012.
Fuck. Germany.
Pass. Which song by Ed Sheeran mentions an Irish city? It's Spain. Which Ed Sheeran song names an Irish city?
Oh, Galway Girl.
Correct.
Oh, I said Irish
Chasers.
singer.
Oh, Christ. Which famous HBO show was mainly filmed in Northern Ireland?
Game of Thrones.
Correct, Amundo. Yeah. True or false? 2013 is a leap year.
False.
Correct.
This is our money.
Which landmark was featured in Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince? This is a tough one. Which landmark was featured in Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince? Oh, it's even.
What land? Like just a landmark.
You can pass if you like. You have 10 seconds
Historical,
left.
geological,
You have 10 seconds left.
geographical, geopolitical.
Finish the lyrics. Hold me while you wait.
I wish that I was good enough.
2 seconds left.
If only I could.
Giants
Daniel.
Causeway. Giants Causeway, is it?
In what year did the ITV game show The Chase begin?
Fuck. 1979.
1979. All right, I'm gonna. No,
2002?
It was 2009.
What?
What is the next live-action remake Disney's planning to? Oh, you've lost time. I'm sorry, you've run out of time. That means no one wins this game.
Well, the Chasers obviously win.
The Chasers win. But that means I am going to donate €10 to this lovely cause. Thank you. Yeah, so I hope everyone enjoyed Beat the Chasers. We'll be back next week with a brand new episode.
So, Mully has to donate €10. I have to donate €16. Is that correct?
Correct,
You
Amundo.
have to donate
10.
all of that.
Wait, what?
26 plus my, what was it?
No.
45 I won.
You didn't win. You lost the time, man. You're shit at
What?
this. What? Yeah, oh, yeah, so thank you very much. But please, please, please keep on donating. You do not understand how much this money means to the charity and to all of us involved in this broadcast. We've only got a few hours left, so please, any donations would really be appreciated. We will roll you on to the next clip. Thank you very much for watching. Alonzi.
Hi, Leo Varadkar here on Taoiseach. You're watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast in support of Women's Aid.
Well lads, what's the crack? I'm James Doyle and you're watching DCU TV 24-hour broadcast in support of Women's Aid.
Keep going like this, we're going to have no ideas. So, we have an idea, we're going to say it into the phone. That'll make it work a lot better. You'll have to record it, we can remember what it is. Anyone have an idea they want to shout?
should do like Ocean's 11, like a heist.
Joe, that's the single most dense thing I've ever heard you say in your whole. That is as thick as fucking oatmeal.
Okay, guys, it's the last day of sketch month, and we have no ideas done so far. So we need to come up with something and fast because we are running out of time.
Oh, lads. What about OD? He's got a script. He's got like all the scripts in the FM studio. What if we just like take them, steal?
No way! If we get caught, we're screwed, man.
We'll get expelled.
Not if we don't get caught.
Sorry, guys.
Why would you
Guys! Ocean's 11 heist.
You know, I've been alive for 20 years of life, and I've seen some pretty fucking thick people, and that is the single most stupid fucking idea I've ever heard in my whole life.
Perfect. Get expelled.
Hello. Yeah, hello. I'm Frankie, and today you're tuned in to Meditations for the Anxious Mind. This is DCU FM, but really it's not DCU FM because it's DCU TV, and you're tuned into the 24-hour broadcast. Please donate to me.
To you?
Yeah.
The 24-foot broad scarf. The 24-foot broad scarf, knitted by a panel of grannies, acquired from all over the globe. We're gonna see how long our 20-foot broad scarf is now. It could be the length of a banana, or the length of a shoe. This is the 24-foot broad scarf. Show them how long it is. You're doing fantastic back and forth. What length is it now, guys?
About 4 mugs.
4 mugs? 1, 2. It's 3 mugs length now.
Rigged.
Check back in later to see its progress.
Starting a new relationship can be an exciting time, especially when you're young and it might be your first ever relationship. After our first meeting, he was incredibly attentive. Flowers all the time, sweet text messages, or just calling to see how you are. He'd wait for me outside work to walk me home and would want to hear about every bit of my day. It all seemed very romantic. But unfortunately, what can at first seem like romance can turn into something ugly. 3 in 5 young people have experienced or know someone who has experienced intimate relationship abuse. 1 in 5 women and 1 in 11 men have directly experienced intimate relationship abuse. This abuse can take different forms, but all are designed to exercise control over the person being abused. Abusers get inside your head. They control you, coerce you, try to erase your sense of who you are. I haven't been getting any space to think for myself. It's as though when I hear my own thoughts in my head, they are spoken in his voice. Every choice, action, decision I make is done with the question, what will Martin say, do, think about this? My ex-boyfriend used to put me down in front of my family and friends all the time. And the way he would just give me that look sometimes, the look that said you're in for it. These days, it often also involves some form of online abuse too. Of young women who have suffered abuse, 1 in 2 experienced online abuse. With social media, it can feel like you're always on, always engaged and always available. And this means that sometimes it feels like there can be no escape from abuse. What had been several texts a day became an avalanche. And it came to the point that I felt sick every time I heard the buzz of the mobile because I knew it was probably him. Social media is being used in new ways to harm young women and girls, with image-based sexual abuse becoming increasingly common. I logged into my Facebook account one day to find my profile picture had been replaced by a nude one. It was horrible. I didn't know what to do. I was so embarrassed and so scared. Any and all forms of abuse have an impact on those who experience it. I became really frightened of what he was capable of. I started staying away from college as I was too nervous of him being there and too tired of having to defend myself against his lies. My studies obviously started suffering, and I was also feeling sick from not sleeping and always being on the alert. Seeking support is difficult for many people who have been abused. I felt pretty suffocated, but also very unsure of myself. He's very convincing, and I wasn't sure who to trust anymore.
And welcome back. We've just been broadcasting now, I think just over 18 hours. And I just want to bring you back over the journey so far. From, I suppose, the beginning we had a few technical difficulties, scheduling issues, but despite that we have prevailed. We've all worked tirelessly behind the scenes to get this broadcast up and running for you because we believe in it so much, and we believe in the organisation Women's Aid so much as well. And we've come so far, and it's just been an honour and it's been a privilege and a truly enjoyable experience.
And obviously with that experience, it's enhanced by the people who we have around us. We have an amazing team behind the scenes and in front of the scenes, like these 3 wonderful people here. And we can all say ourselves that we have taken away so much from just, like, we are not even finished yet, and we've still taken away so much. We have so much to look forward to. We have soon all of these seats sitting in front of us are going to be filled, and we're going to have people pouring in here to also experience and enjoy what we've been enjoying for the past 18 hours.
Exactly. We're at the last leg now, and I'm really proud of all of us and what we've done, and I just think it takes a good team to bring such a good broadcast like this together, and especially for a charity like Women's Aid, who supports women and children in domestic violence. And I just think, like, since 1974, Women's Aid have challenged Irish society to kind of respond to how the government reacts to abused women, and I just think it's so important, and we're at the last leg now. We just need those donations to pump in. We're getting so close to our target, and we just really appreciate all your help so far, guys, and keep them coming in.
And I think just the importance of the broadcast, really, that, we're all between 19, 20, 21, and we're putting on this broadcast for 24 hours, and nothing like this has ever been done for Women's Aid. All the money in Women's Aid is voluntary, and we are going to keep pushing as much as we can, because as much money that we give to Women's Aid goes into the vital services, that is online surveys, development of research, court appearances with women, just information for them to know that they're maybe not in a safe situation, and help someone who's kind of scared or lonely or they don't know what to do. And I think that is so important. So I feel like if we can push as much money as possible, we can give into those services, because they're so important.
Yeah, exactly that. Women's Aid is one of the only charities, if not the only charity, with a fully accessible and operating 24-hour helpline, and it's been spread throughout the broadcast. I will double check. It's 0800 341 900 for anyone who needs it in this current time or might need it at another time. And that is exactly why we need donations, and we need them to keep coming in, because you never know when someone you know might be affected by an issue that Women's Aid can help them with, or you never know, you might ever meet someone who is genuinely helped and saved because of a charity like Women's Aid, and your money could go towards saving that person and getting them out of a really, really terrible situation. So really think about what you can do. As we've all said so many times, that we stressed so many times, there is no donation that is too little, and there's no donation that is too big. So it is really pushing us towards these last few hours. I'm really
few
excited.
hours to go.
Yeah. I'm really excited.
I'm excited now, yeah.
Yeah.
But we hope with all of the packages that have been shared today, all the content that's been shared today, I hope you understand the true importance of what we're doing here, and the passion that all of us have for this charity, for media, for everything in this university. So please think about that and keep on donating. We would like to hit our milestone as soon as possible, and we will see you very soon when you're in the audience.
Yeah.
That was totally scripted. Thank you. All good? Okay. All right.
Hi, Leo Varadkar here on Taoiseach. You're watching DCU TV's 24-hour broadcast in support of Women's Aid.
2021 shone a spotlight on the issue of violence against women. Last year, there were 26,906 contacts made with Women's Aid, including 28,096 disclosures of emotional, physical, sexual and economic abuse against women. We also heard 5,735 disclosures of abuse against children. Behind these figures are women in our communities whose lives have been devastated by abuse.
Her husband is coming home and spitting on her, knowing she is terrified of catching COVID-19. She has serious health issues. She disclosed that she has been forced to have sex by her partner when she doesn't want to. He has complete control of her finances. Her ex is threatening to upload intimate photos of her on the internet. She feels like her world is caving in.
All too often, women feel failed by the system.
A woman rang for support after being in court. Her protection application was turned down. She said the judge told her to go home and talk to her husband to sort things out. Today, a woman's ex-partner broke into her home and assaulted her. She has called the Gardaí and has been waiting for 2 hours for them to arrive. She is simply terrified.
Every woman has the right to be safe. The Istanbul Convention sets out what we need to achieve a society with a zero tolerance to all forms of male violence against women. We need to promote gender equality from a young age, enhanced resources for specialist domestic and sexual violence services, effective laws, policies and systems informed by survivors of domestic abuse, an improved criminal justice system that protects women and children and holds perpetrators meaningfully to account. If we do this, we will ultimately create a more equal and safe...
Hello everyone, I'm Niall Walsh, even though you just saw me like 2 minutes ago, aka The Hammer. And this beside me is Jack
Shannon Nolan, the host of Action Replay, the radio show.
And I'm the former host of Action Replay. So we thought it'd be fitting to, as usual, there is always some sort of sport variety show or quiz show. This year we decided to pack it into one. We do have a bit of football chats.
Bit of football chats.
And some games.
Yes,
fun
of
and
course.
games.
Oh my god, and we've got whiteboards as well. What did they say?
Yeah.
Oh, they say donate.
Yeah, donate. Make sure you donate. Before we get into the show, donate or else the show isn't happening. Guys, please donate. Anyway, this is Action Replay.
Could you say that again, please, now?
It's Action Replay!
Woo! That's more
Sorry,
like
Jackson Replay.
No.
Sorry.
It goes by many names. Jackson Replay is not one of them.
Nielsen Replay.
No. Oh no. Right, so we're going to have a few different rounds of questions, but first we're just going to have a little quick conversation with the people that we have with us
I see there's some sporty people here. Wearing some sporty stuff.
Oh yeah.
Donald's wearing a nice Spanish.
Sí.
In spite of the Spanish victory against Costa Rica.
Costa Rica.
7-0. Can you say 7-0 in Spanish?
Goal!
I counted 6 there.
That was only 6. Good man.
And you're wearing a Monaco top?
Oh, I am indeed wearing a Monaco top. It's not a country, but it's a principality.
And it's they're playing the French league, so France.
Exactly, France.
I'm wearing a Portugal jersey. They're playing today. I think they're playing right now. Anyone have the score?
No.
All right.
No one has
Cheers.
the score.
0-0. Thank you.
It's 0-0. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyway, everyone here is you all sporty bunch. You watching the World Cup?
Oh, stop now. I would love to be watching the World Cup.
But
broadcast.
But we're here.
But before the broadcast.
But I would rather be here on the DCU TV 24-hour broadcast.
Ooh, who's your sweepstakes?
A charity event for women's age.
Thank you.
I got a sweepstake in work.
Okay.
I was lucky enough to get Argentina.
Oh,
was
well,
it lucky?
I wouldn't say lucky after the other night.
Was
very
it?
excited. I was buzzing. I was like, I got Argentina.
Of course,
here we
of course.
Go. And then Saudi Arabia came in. And, choked.
Oh,
yes,
of course.
I think
Yes.
They deserve it. Where was Messi, you know?
I think we'll hear a bit more from the rest of you just after our first little question
Yes.
here. I'll hand you over to Niall now.
This is a game called BS or Lies. Basically, the game's called BS or else Lies.
Or categories.
Or categories.
Or lies.
Yeah, okay, we can say bullshit. It's called bullshit.
You can't say the
word
Okay, yeah, I just didn't want to swear. Anyway, bullshit or
That's a man of God.
Okay, whatever. Yes.
Yeah.
Something like that. Anyway,
Different name.
basically, we select one of you from each team. You step up to the plate, and we give you a category, and of how many things of the category you can name in 30 seconds. It's obviously football related because it's a football show.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
What's the point of these? We write them
for the other rounds. You say how many you can name in 30 seconds, and you have to go back and forth. Yeah. And let's say, Shane, you said, I can name 10 of this.
And then I
say,
I can name 11.
He can either say 11, or he can call you a liar to your face.
Or he could jump higher if he wants. It doesn't have to be by one. You could go up to 15.
If he calls you a liar, you have to step up to the plate. You have to do 10. And
Prove
if you
it.
win, you win. If you lose,
they win. That's how winning and losing works.
I sound like Michael Owen there. Anyway,
First
so
question,
we're
fire
going to
away.
get started off. Right. In 30 seconds, how many Premier League stadiums can you name? Who's stepping up?
Who wants this? Who wants this?
So it's who's
Can we debate?
Can we talk about it for a second?
Yeah, but you have to select one of these, I'd say. We'll be lenient with it.
I think Jack Bart should have to do it. I think Jack Bart should have to do the first one.
So for the audience,
He's the first one
in
to
30
name.
seconds, how many Premier League stadiums can you name?
I could name about 22.
Premier League is the first division in English football, if you don't know. And it's
Thanks for explaining that,
home
Miles.
to
Appreciate
Manchester United, Arsenal, Liverpool, and etc.
Nottingham Forest.
And Nottingham Forest. On the Forest. Any Forest fans out there?
Right. Who is going to go for it from
Any
this
Leeds
side?
fans?
Shane, I'm going to hand you the mic.
I'm going to nominate Donald.
Who's going to go for it from this side?
So who's going?
Donald.
Yeah, of course.
So, okay, Donald, how many can you name in 30 seconds?
5.
Donald says 5. Shane?
I'll say 6.
Oh.
7.
Oh.
Go on, I'd say 8, yeah.
8.
9.
Bullshit.
Oh.
stand up
So
in
in
front of
30
everyone?
seconds,
I can't do
you
no
have
more.
to name
I can't
9
do no more.
Premier League stadiums, current Premier League stadiums, in 30 seconds.
You're
I'll
gonna
let you
be
know when the
serious.
timer starts. I will start the timer in 3, 2, 1, go.
Stamford Bridge, Old Trafford, Emirates, Molineux. Shut the.
Stop. Hey.
I hate you, Shane.
No, what's that, man?
White Hart. Tottenham
Hey,
Stadium.
hey, stop.
Tottenham
Stadium.
Tottenham
He's only at 9. Leave him on.
Goodison Park.
Go on.
Anfield. I'm trying to think of teams.
Oh, you got 8. But I think some cheating was in there.
You're not sorry at all.
both sides.
You're
guys,
not sorry.
Guys, in future rounds, please be respectful of your opponents.
Unsportsmanlike
Game
behaviour.
respect game here. Come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, because that's the only thing she knows. Ha.
That's my reasoning for not wearing a jersey.
Shit.
tonight.
Right. So we're gonna go for another one. We have a few of these. So now, the Premier League has been around for around 30 years. So there has been 30 winners. So there is a limited round winners. No, there hasn't been 30 winners. That's stupid. Sorry. Sorry, there hasn't been because multiple teams have won it multiple times. Anyway, how many Premier League winners can you name in 30 seconds? Premier League winners. Clubs.
Delegate who you want to do it.
I'm gonna.
Or do you
Yeah,
want this
no, I'm gonna.
It's all Premier League related. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, it could be worse, but no, I couldn't do that. I'm gonna choke. I choke.
Oh, you're sorry.
Thanks, Sal.
Sorry, your turn.
Obviously.
Right, so on the left side here, have we decided?
Sorry, I was trying to.
Have you decided, Shane? Who's going here?
Against
Is it you?
Jack.
We're just waiting on team left over here.
We're gonna nominate Jack.
Okay. Right.
Me.
Right, we're gonna
Jack
we're gonna
Barrett.
start with Shane on my right here then.
Yes.
How many Premier League winners can you name?
1,
2,
3,
5.
He skipped 4.
6.
Bullshit.
Oh, I can
wow.
do 6. I can do 6. I can do 6. I can do 6.
So Shane, you have 30 seconds. Name 6 Premier League winners, and I have them all in my head, so I know if you're lying.
Well, I know.
Okay. Well, okay. So in 30 seconds, you can name as many 6
Yes,
Premier League winners. Right, ready? 3, 2, 1, bang.
So, Donald, do you
Liverpool,
think that
City,
everyone should-
United,
Women's aid is
Arsenal,
really important.
Leicester,
Everyone
West Ham.
should be donating to women's aid. right
No
now.
bongo.
West Ham.
West Ham won it.
No,
West Ham
we're
have not won
over
it.
They have won it.
Keep going,
We're
keep
well
going.
into like 4 or 5.
Blackburn.
Yeah, no.
West Ham have won the league.
We have not won the league in the Premier League era.
This is the time to start donating.
Technicalities.
Guys.
6 is alright.
Yeah.
We didn't hear you say it, sorry.
City.
But name different
Yeah.
ones.
Liverpool, City,
Yeah, because that's what he did to us.
It's fair. Be a bigger person, guys.
That's It's up to you.
Oh, wait, what?
We'll do one last round of bullshit, then we'll move on to the next
Oh, no.
sort of theories.
I don't like these situations.
Alright, so the last one. How many?
I'm gonna wait for
How many
31 plus hours.
Ballon d'Or winners can you name in 30 seconds? Ballon d'Or is the Player of the Year award.
The golden ball. No, that's a different thing.
No, this is Golden Ball. Ballon d'Or means Golden Ball.
Facts.
Ballon d'Or, Golden Ball, are we right?
Yes.
Thank you, our translators.
Yeah.
Ballon d'Or. I believe it's French.
This is going to be Quiva and Leisha, so there is no debating here.
Do we have to go?
This is Quiva and Leisha.
Ah!
Right, and we're going to start with Leisha this round. How many Ballon d'Or players, winners, can you name?
1,
1, Quiva?
2,
3,
4,
5.
6.
Bullshit.
Quiva.
I don't remember them. Wait, I only have 30
Okay,
seconds.
now
Oh
guys,
shit.
seriously, we have to respect each other. I believe it's 1-1. No, it's not. It's 2-0 to them. They've won anyway. But that doesn't matter. We don't keep score. It's all fun. Kriva, you have 30 seconds to name 6 Ballon d'Or winners. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Figo, Ronaldo, Messi, Benzema.
I don't think Figo's won it.
Oh shit.
Benzema's
Oh,
won it. Ronaldo,
okay.
Messi.
Let me think. Ronaldinho.
Yes,
We're just gonna double check if Figo has won one. We know the rest definitely
She
have.
got 6 now.
Yeah, she got
That was
6.
six.
If Figo counts.
Okay, guys, I want some drum rolls.
I think
Alright, man.
It's gonna be a fun drum roll. When you start doing
Very
it
nice,
now.
Oh.
That died very quickly.
I'm gonna
very
my fault 'cause I didn't know.
I sincerely apologise for
Figo
my
won
actions.
Ballon d'Or. In 2000, Figo won the Ballon d'Or.
Let's go! I knew it!
Was that clean sweep? Was that clean?
That is impressive.
Well, lads.
Fair play, guys.
All from my own brain.
From
From my memory.
No.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Right, now we're going to move on to a different round.
This might have been a mistake.
Called, yeah. No, that one, yeah.
Okay, so this one we like to call Guess the Player from Their Career Path. So basically, okay, it's simpler than it sounds. So basically, we're going to say what clubs the player played for, so the whole career
One
path.
at a time, and then you have a chance to
and then
interject an answer.
and you can write answer on the board.
Super, yeah.
I think that's best.
No, I think once they have the answer.
Yeah,
they
once
say
you
it
all
out.
shout out.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to write on the whiteboard.
Is it one whiteboard per team or what?
You just shout out. You all shout out.
Yeah, because I don't have noise.
You say, like, we'll say for example.
Can we have a noise?
Little boys.
Can we have like a buzzer noise?
There you go.
Yeah.
Are we going to do little boys first?
So you just
then you'd say yeah.
So you're just saying the one club they play for?
No, we're saying every club. What? First person to get it. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Can we have buzzers?
Do we have like a buzzer noise?
You get in there. You get in
The
there.
first one is Liverpool, Real Madrid, Newcastle, Man United, and Stoke.
Who ended up at Stoke?
Many players.
Peter Crouch has.
Oh, who ended up at Stoke? I'm gonna say Shaqiri.
No.
He ended up at Stoke, man.
When did Shaqiri play for Man United?
If they guess wrong, they just not.
No, I'm frozen out. They can
frozen
still
out.
go. Sorry, Liverpool.
Started
Liverpool, went to Real, then Newcastle, then Man United.
They are retired. They are a retired player.
You should include that, sorry. That
Oh, they're
was
retired.
Oh yeah, Stoke retired. Yeah.
Yes.
He retired after.
Can we get a clue into the time period?
Oh yeah, him.
Oh, jeez.
That's what I.
Fernando Torres?
Mid 2010s he retired.
Fernando Torres.
Michael Owen.
Cueva's got it right. Cueva's got it right.
Who was it?
I'm so
Michael
smart.
Owen.
Oh. I know everything.
Yeah, we'll do next one.
Oh, the great days in Newcastle, man.
I was saying that.
Chelsea wasn't included.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Torres played for Chelsea.
Next time.
Oh,
I thought they did. Oh, I don't know.
Michael Owen ended at Newcastle. That's weird.
It's not an issue.
Did they not say Stoke?
Huh?
I thought they said Stoke.
Yeah, Michael Owen was at Stoke.
Yeah, he ended his career with Stoke.
That's so weird,
Yeah.
man.
I didn't know. Actually.
Right. The next player started the career at Schalke. They then went to Werder Bremen.
Can you start again? I'm really sorry.
Schalke,
Yeah.
Werder Bremen, Real Madrid, Arsenal, Fenerbahce.
Ozil.
Correct.
Yes!
You didn't write on your report.
That's not the rules.
Okay, and now
He spelled it wrong. He needs 2 dots.
another
You
one.
need an
Still
umlaut.
not written.
Right.
Umlaut.
I love this game. This is fun.
We're so good.
So this player, he started at ASES Mimosas. No, hang on, that's Arsenal, Man City, Liverpool, and Celtic.
Celtic.
is he retired or not?
Yes.
Okay.
If you need any more clues, we can.
James Milner still plays for Liverpool, doesn't he? So I won't say that one.
No, retired.
Didn't play for ASES Mimosas.
Celtic.
Mimosas. Mimosas?
Yeah, Arsenal, Liverpool.
What the fuck? What's the first team? ASES Millimol.
Oh shit, I don't know these old players.
Can we have a time frame?
Arsenal, Man City, Liverpool, Celtic. Time
This is
frame
too far.
was.
This is blast from the past.
Yeah.
They're all retired. Come on.
As a famous footballing brother.
As a what?
Famous footballing brother. His brother was also a very famous footballer and
It's a
played at.
Colo Torre. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Colo.
I don't think of Colo Torre when I think
Colo.
of Celtic, like.
When I think of footballers, I don't think
Thanks, guys.
Right, now,
He's not from Ghana.
our last career path we have is they started off at Metz. They then went to Monaco. Then to Arsenal, another Arsenal player. They then went to Manchester City. Then Real Madrid on loan. Then Tottenham Hotspur on loan.
Oh my god.
Then Tottenham Hotspur permanently.
What
Then Crystal Palace.
What the hell?
Then Istanbul Başakşehir. Then Kayserispor. Then Olympia.
Bro, quit at this stage.
Then
Just quit.
Samasi.
Stop playing football. Stop playing football.
Say the first like 5.
Sorry. Can I get time frame, please?
2001 to 2022.
Say that.
So he's still playing.
Metz, Monaco, Arsenal, Man City, Real Madrid, Spurs, Palace.
Did he retire
Turkey.
this year or is he still?
He is still playing technically.
He went from Arsenal to Real Madrid.
Yeah,
But that would have been quite early.
What
on
was
in
the
the
last
career.
team?
So
Jack.
You won't know that.
With Palace or Turkish team?
Turkish team, I believe.
And then went to Palace, like.
French guy who wears
Is it Pepe? Pepe play for Arsenal?
Pepe played for Arsenal, he didn't go to Real Madrid.
Metz,
Pepe.
Monaco,
Yes, he did.
Arsenal,
Pepe played for Real
City,
Madrid. No, not
Real,
Nicolas Pepe.
Spurs,
Pepe. Pepe.
Palace,
Pepe.
Turkey.
Pepe?
It is not Pepe.
I don't know the answer, so I'm not.
I don't know for one
I don't like this. Like this is not a history lesson.
Their most iconic time would have been at Arsenal, Man City, and Spurs. Would you agree, Niall?
Played for Man City or
Who went
Spurs.
from Arsenal to Man City? I forget who this is. Who played for Arsenal, Man City, and Spurs?
That's really disrespectful.
So what did they say? 2001.
Oh, definitely. Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
What position is
Iconic
that?
at Arsenal and Tottenham, especially.
What position?
Yeah.
Striker. He was a striker.
I know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, your man who did the,
No
did the
memorable
flip.
players play for Arsenal.
Your man who any more clues? You had a no, your man who did the flip.
He had a very famous celebration
He
against.
did the flip against Bowden, didn't he? I can't
Should we
remember his name.
reenact the
Oh
celebration?
yeah, give us the
Not
celebration.
really.
Do the front
How
flip.
we're not going to reenact the celebration.
It's your man, Donald. It's your man who did the front
Which
flip.
one are
at
you talking
Spurs.
about?
The one where he
What's his
stands in
name?
front of the.
He played
Oh,
for Arsenal and then
okay,
did a
yeah.
front flip
If you want to
to
do that, there,
get
go
away
ahead.
That's all we did.
Adebayor.
Adebayor.
Yeah, it's that.
Why did you give that to them?
Because I couldn't think of it. I was not going to think of his name.
Yeah.
And Donald deserved that because I cheated on the first round.
Fantastic.
Minutes.
That's a bit of a comeback
Get
though.
that point from the first round.
No, you get
No.
that point.
So now,
So it's 4-2.
it's 4-2.
To us?
It's getting very
Yeah,
intense here to the
We're,
end.
My favorite
we're just happy
formation.
with the 2 at this point.
You'll take it.
We'll do a slight tiebreaker round. Tiebreaker round towards the end.
Well, we're winning though.
Well,
With 5 minutes, let's get this. Okay.
yep.
Okay, so
Right.
this one is
What skills aren't
So
on
it
point?
is the World Cup. To wrap up, this is because it's the World Cup. You have to guess the nation based on what club their starting 11 plays for.
Oh wow.
Their team in the World
read
Cup.
out the whole
We will read up.
Yes.
We will just
My-
read out the
my
club, not the
brain
name of the
doesn't
players,
work
just
like
clubs
this,
they play
like-
for.
All right.
So we're gonna rattle them off. And
It's
we'll
like
say
a math
positions, will we?
problem.
Or just-
Yeah, same position.
So ready? I'm gonna start rattling them off now because we don't have a lot of time. So goalkeeper, Dinamo Zagreb. Right back, Celtic. Left back, Stuttgart. Their defenders are. Okay, yep. Thanks.
What did he say?
We'll roll with the next one, will we?
How did you get that? Genuinely, how?
Yes.
So we have more ones though.
But
We
like
have more
that's the
than
most
that. So-
strange. Like
Same
For
thing
the next
again.
team, goalkeeper, Liverpool. Right back, Real Madrid.
Brazil.
Brazil.
Yeah, it's good man, Shane.
sure.
We'll start with striker here
Sure.
for this next one.
Okay. Striker, Salernitana. They're Italian. No. Let. Oh, jeez.
Don't know.
What did he say?
His name is Boulaye
4
Dia.
all.
Don't.
Oh, stop it, man. That is outrageous.
Who did he guess? Who was it?
Senegal.
Oh my God.
That is absolutely outrageous.
That's criminal. How dare you?
Senegal, no.
That is disgusting.
The amount of effort Niall put into that.
They've read one word was out, done.
We didn't even get to Mendy.
Mane isn't up there.
Is there a tiebreaker for
Let's just talk about all the injuries that have been happening recently, you know?
the World Cup's mad.
Jackie,
No injuries.
Good on, bro. ACL, PCL.
Ava went face first into a
TCL.
wall in the U. Again?
No,
Oh.
again.
Oh, Ava's after injuring herself.
Oh, Ava is on
Ava.
ice.
She injured herself in Get Flexi, didn't she?
Yeah, she really hurt herself.
Well, she aggravated injury.
That then got worse.
Really hurt herself. And she's actually not in a good way.
Yeah, she had a race last night.
Donate for Ava.
Hopefully she'll be back for the
Yeah,
rest of the World
just
Cup.
donate.
Please
Donate.
Any tiny bit of money.
QR code there.
Top left.
That way.
Our top left will be this one.
It's somewhere in a corner.
That way.
No, it's down here.
As Gally said at the end of our other show, it's like we're coming towards the end, the tail end of the broadcast. Any little does help. It is a very good, very important cause. So any little helps. Just keep pushing. We're almost there.
God, I can see the
still a bit of time to go, and still have time to get donations coming. So come on.
Look at the
Where's
length
the
of that
scarf?
scarf. If that's not worth a donate, I know you can't see it, but that is a very long scarf.
Knitted by hand.
It's probably 2 me's.
How many mugs do you think it is? Because they were measuring it in mugs.
Oh.
I do about 40. No,
I was going to say 40.
I'm horrendously
Wait,
bad at
mugs? I
guessing
was gonna
that
say
type of
40.
thing.
Mugs or bugs?
18 mugs.
I'm gonna go yeah, 22. Shane, they were placing
Yeah,
mugs.
I'd say
okay,
14
she's saying
mugs.
swap up.
14?
Yeah.
21.
Jack.
It was 6 last night.
How many mugs?
Tell the people.
How many
who won.
mugs is it now?
So, I can now confirm. It's at least 7 mugs. At least 7 mugs.
At least 14.
I can now confirm that the winning team.
Over 5-5.
Whoa, over 5'5". Wow. That's not taller than me.
Is there a winning team?
It's now
Yeah,
6
it
foot.
was. No, we won.
It's over 6 foot.
I'll take it.
Wow, that is taller than me.
I'll take it.
Although I am 6'2". I can now confirm that the winning team is the team on my right.
Wait, like,
Oh wait.
no, it was 4-2. You got 2. And we got 1 right. Was it?
We got 1
You know
right.
wwo's the winner?
Us.
Charity.
Charity is the
Women's
winner.
Aid.
Charity is the
If you
winner.
Thank you,
donate,
everyone.
Women's Aid will win.
Goodbye.
For donating. Thank you so much. We love you. Bye.
Heard it here first. Shane O'Loughlin doesn't care about charity.
Oh, hello. How are you doing?
Oh.
This is great. Yeah, so
Just donate.
guys, what did you have for lunch today?
We should probably talk about the charity, I would say.
Yeah,
Maybe.
No,
that might help.
seriously.
Yeah.
Please keep donating. What are we at now? Can we do a check before we wrap up?
So, basically,
do a live check.
what Women's Aid do is that they help women and children in vulnerable situations, and they're going to use this money to help them get out of those bad situations and live a better life, basically. So any tiny bit you give will go directly to that. None of it goes to us at all, and it's all for a fantastic cause.
We are currently at 4,282.
So we need more. We need more. We need more.
Please get us to 10 grand.
We are good to go,
We're done.
if possible.
It's 5 o'clock.
There's
It's 5 o'clock
4.5
on the
hours
nose.
left.
We are
The
good to
audience
go.
come Later. Please. Keep going.
Yes.
So,
Are they telling us to keep talking or to get
I
off?
don't think I can't tell.
Oh,
I think we're getting off.
Who are these individuals?
presenters.
hey, Mershow Caravan.
No clue if that thing's on or not, but
There we are.
Is this thing on?
Is this thing on? It is on.
It always is.
Are we rolling? Yeah? Right, well, hello.
And that was our very last live performance, but just for a short little while.
Not for too long at all, no.
Don't worry, we'll be back. You'll see our pretty faces one more time.
Coming up, we have Comes Down With Me, which sounds delightful.
It sounds like there'll be a lot of dinner made. And then
And not a lot ate, because it's probably going to be inedible.
well, probably. If Jack Shannon Nolan is cooking, I feel like that probably could be.
That has
the
to be
way it
against
goes.
UN.
Anyway, continue on.
Anyways, pass it on to him. So the next thing after that is comms go-karting.
Well, no, it's not comms go-karting. It's just go-karting
Are
in
you sure?
general.
No, it's
sponsored by Carmore Karts, who are one of the most amazing sponsors that we've had this year. So thank you.
Thank you so much, guys, for sponsoring us. So you have your dinner, you have your race, as all evenings go. Then
Down to the bingo hall.
of course, what wraps up a better day than dinner, a quick go-kart, then bingo in the Dublin Bingo?
And then there's one more, which is
A Women's Aid interview. So we're going to wrap up our final pre-recorded video for you guys to watch to see, what this broadcast is really all about.
exactly that. And that will nicely intro us into having you all in front of us. That's going to be so cool, isn't it?
It's going to be so cool. So the next time you see us, we'll be here with about 200 and something friends that will be hopefully cheering us on for the night and not booing us off the stage. So yeah.
I'm really, really excited.
I know. Do you think they'll be okay without us?
I think they'll be fine.
Just
I
hang
think
on
they'll
tight.
be fine.
If it helps, I often find to donate would help me if I'm
yeah.
lonely.
If you miss me and not Clodagh, Kitty, at any point, are you all blondes, cons, looks the same?
No, it's fine. I've only been his co-host for like 19 hours, but whatever, it's fine.
If you miss Kitty and I, always
You remember my name.
feel free to just send us a few bob.
Just donate,
and donate to the charity.
Give what you can.
Give what you can. Yeah.
Right. Cheers.
Cheers. 2 hours of pre-recorded content coming up now.
Woo!
And we're live here. Hi, McCartney. Hi, I'm Martin Tyler. And I'm Jeff. Hey, Jeff. Let's get ready for a race. Alright, first we have a little interview with our little drivers here today. We have that guy and that guy and that girl. That guy and that guy. That nose. And also a quick word from our sponsor.
And I'm endorsing Scalp Care.
Three in 5 young people have experienced or know someone who has experienced intimate relationship abuse. 1 in 5 women and 1 in 11 men have directly experienced intimate relationship abuse. This abuse can take different forms, but all are designed to exercise control over the person being abused. Abusers get inside your head. They control you, coerce you, try to erase your sense of who you are. I haven't been getting any space to think for myself. It's as though when I hear my own thoughts in my head, they are spoken in his voice. Every choice, action, decision I make is done with the question, what will Martin say, do, think about this? My ex-boyfriend used to put me down in front of my family and friends all the time. And the way he would just give me that look sometimes, the look that said you're in for it. These days, it often also involves some form of online abuse too. Of young women who have suffered abuse, 1 in 2 experienced online abuse. With social media, it can feel like you're always on, always engaged and always available. And this means that sometimes it feels like there can be no escape from abuse. What had been several texts a day became an avalanche, and it came to the point that I felt sick every time I heard the buzz of the mobile because I knew it was probably him. Social media is being used in new ways to harm young women and girls, with image-based sexual abuse becoming increasingly common. I logged into my Facebook account one day to find my profile picture had been replaced by a nude one. It was horrible. I didn't know what to do. I was so embarrassed and so scared. Any and all forms of abuse have an impact on those who experience it. I became really frightened of what he was capable of. I started staying away from college as I was too nervous of him being there and too tired of having to defend myself against his lies. My studies obviously started suffering, and I was also feeling sick from not sleeping and always being on the alert. Seeking support is difficult for many people who have been abused. I felt pretty suffocated, but also very unsure of myself. He's very convincing, and I wasn't sure who to trust anymore. Women's Aid helps those suffering respond to and recover from abuse. Unfortunately, abuse is common. It's important that people know they are not alone. I called Women's Aid and they told me it wasn't my fault. They also said that they had heard of this happening to other women. I felt so relieved that it wasn't just me. Abuse is distressing. Seeking help is brave. Recovery is possible. We're here for you. Women's Aid. Listening. Believing. Supporting.
I'm sucking that chocolate up.
You smell bad.
Get ready to work. No.
I'm Adam O.D. and I'm endorsing scalp care.
Yeah, he endorses what we're making right now. Never forget that.
Why are you?
So we've decided that our team name
Is Molly's Party Company. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yes?
The plan is to make like a load of kids party food. We've been distracted by the Christmas section.
Oh my god.
Adam singing Jingle Bell Rock. What's your thoughts on that?
Society's in so much trouble. We have got, what have we got?
Cake.
Cake.
And fruit shoots.
With Tesco fruit shoots.
We're gonna like really tie into the theme of like a kids kind of party vibe. So, oh, they have them. Yes. Look at this. Oh my god, but they're a lot of money. I feel like maybe we should get these ones. Put it on.
It doesn't fit me.
Okay, we just got back from Tesco's. Are you ready?
Let's go.
He's really invested in the setting up of this table. This is more than we did for Sarah's birthday.
Oh, no, okay.
Oh, let's juggle.
Why did you have your hat on?
I don't know why.
You're actually a fraud.
I've got the gold one.
You want me to put it on?
Don't snap it, please.
I
Don't
won't.
snap it.
This doesn't work.
Ow! That wasn't nice.
Cheers. You doing, go? Go. Oh,
No! You're not even playing!
Let me try it too. Let me try it.
Yeah.
We're gonna get discombobulated.
The setup of the table is looking good.
Yeah, we're short a few plates, or a few hats, I mean.
I wanted to buy 2 packets of hats.
I think you're lying.
Adam said no.
You said it was too expensive.
No, I didn't. We spent way too much money on this, didn't we? We have mini pizzas. Look at the mini pizzas. Chicken dippers. This is fusion. Smiley waffles. Our smiley face waffles. And fruit shoots. And cake.
This is our cake.
And cocktail sausages. So what we've done is just bought regular sausages.
That's a bit aggressive. Do you want for salad?
That's not funny. Okay.
Oh, dribbling.
So, Adam is clearly being helpful.
Listen.
All going into the oven to cook away. Look at them. So cute.
Yeah. And cut to someone else.
Okay.
Oh, dribbling. Oh, dribbling. Oh, dribbling. Oh, dribbling. We got some silly string.
What's your favourite song on Taylor Swift's new album?
I've only heard Anti-Hero.
Oh yeah, Adam's rendition of
Anti-Hero.
No, Psycho should be played on the broadcast. It's brilliant. I didn't know Adam could sing. I think it was really good.
Hi guys. There's Nisha in the back. Hi, who would I give a shout out to? Hi Adam O.D. if you're watching.
Everyone should donate to Women's Aid.
Yeah, donate and all
Why
that
Adam
good
O.D.?
stuff.
Why is he special?
I don't know, it just has a nice name. Oh, something fell off, that means I get to eat it. It was actually really nice.
Stop eating the cake!
I get drunk.
We're gonna do Adam's face paint now. I'm very proud of us. I think we've done a great job. We left a chicken dipper in the Happy birthday!
Hi guys.
Hey guys.
What's our team name? Shane's team. Shane and Bro. Okay, welcome to Shane and Sons. We are gonna win. We have the best idea of all time, probably.
Don't tell them.
No, it's a secret. You'll figure out when you figure out.
Oh, you know?
We are going to Omni now. We have the whole gang with us. Are you excited?
So excited.
Are you nervous?
No.
Do you think we're gonna win?
No. We're gonna have fun. We're Team Scalp Care.
Yeah, we carefully constructed this now.
Yeah, care for your scalp. Don't get dandruff. Don't get nits. Yeah, so in our food there will contain no nits. Can't say the same for all the other teams because they're not called Team Scalp Care. No split ends in our food.
No. We make ends meet.
Oh, we don't.
Use them, bro. Okay. POA.
First thing is, destroy the other team's morale, okay?
Yeah.
Step 1 complete. Position demeaned. POA.
P-O-A.
Plan of action. The plan
The one of action.
of action.
We've planned our actions. We have.
Yeah.
I feel like the first thing we need to get is pasta.
Let's see if we can one sauce lasagna. I'm gonna have to Google some stuff.
So we have our first reading.
From the Book of Josephine. Absolutely, the sauce is just the base, and you can use almost any sauce in your pasta. And lasagna is just another form of pasta. If you have leftover sauce, pop it in the fridge and use it again another day. As long as you use a good quality sauce that you love, your lasagna will turn out so flavorful, and you'll have saved a lot of time and effort in the kitchen. First layer in the lasagna is pickle slices.
And they're
for
sweet
sandwiches.
and sour flavoured.
Yeah, Jack will love that.
Let's go to the miscellaneous aisle. Don't tell them, they don't know this.
What does Italian mixed peel mean?
I don't know, why is it Italian?
Yeah, and what's it peel? Like peeling of what? An orange?
I'm guessing a fruit of some sort. Maybe, oh my god.
But not specified.
Feelings of Italians.
She came out of nowhere.
This is all for good cause, so make sure keep donating to Women's Aid, and just have a good time.
Every
Vibes and that.
time you laugh, donate €1.
Let's go, lasagna down, go. Perfect, okay, we've got our base layer of lasagna, correct?
Correct.
But there's so much liquid for no reason.
I really don't like it.
Last year, me and Dawn made a terrible dish that was bad for the judges. This is bad for me, I know.
I don't want to actually have to do this.
I don't want to deal with this. The smell of it is killing me. Oh, I don't
I kind of like it.
You sick bastard. Here's your teaspoon, Sarah. Good one. Sarah, I think the sauce is supposed to go on the top.
I think so too.
There's also a rogue chicken nugget in there. So basically, update, there's bubbles in our pasta sheet.
You look like a teapot! Wow. Okay, Shane, you do the grand reveal and cut a slice. Don't cut it with a spoon. The turkey is grim.
I need a plate, Sarah.
Hello guys, it's Team Schlonel, version 2. Making our trip to Omni now. We're gonna try and make a lovely dessert.
It's gonna be so nice. We're all gonna enjoy it.
We love dessert. Who doesn't?
I will not be participating in the eating.
No, but it'll be nice to make. Currently waiting on Shane. But we're vibing. We're in Omni now. The rest are in Tesco. And we're pooping. We're in Omni. Oh my god, guys. Celebrity. Spotted. Oh my god, it's Jack Shannon. It's Jack. It's in Tesco. I think I have something on my lip. Sarah, if you're seeing this, do I have something on my lip? We're on the hunt for marshmallows, but we can't find them anywhere. Fucking marshmallows. Okay, it's somewhere over here. Marshmallows. Here we go. Those are we want some big chunky ones. Oh yeah. Here we go. Look at these losers. You guys wouldn't know where the lemon juice is, perchance.
Yeah, I do, but I'm not telling you. I drank it all.
Burn!
Yeah. We knew you were coming and we drank it all. Get wrecked. It was delicious.
My taste buds are tingling.
I hate my family.
What are you making, guys?
What is this?
That looks fine.
We're looking for sprinkles. I think they're somewhere over here. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Wow-wee. Wow-wee, baking. Have you ever baked a cake before?
I think so.
Oh.
I feel like I would have when I was younger.
I don't think I have. But maybe. Oh, here we go. Oh god, they're €4. $1.89 for sprinkles. I think we'd have more fun eating the chocolate chips than the sprinkles. Yeah. Okay. Quest for lemon juice. I feel like we're getting hotter. Okay, it's somewhere over here. Marshmallows. Here we go. Could we ask Tesco staff to play a game of hot and cold plus? No, it's not gonna be in the bread. No. Turn back. Turn back. Turn back. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, you know what? When life gives you not lemon juice, you make it yourself. Isn't that right, Shane?
That's so right. That's enough to juggle.
Yeah, juggle some lemons. When life gives you... Oh, Jesus. Stick them in there, boy. I think 3 lemons is fine for a bit of zest. Shane. No, we don't need more 6 lemons.
Yeah, for the rest we just like sabotage our food.
Oh yeah, we could sneak in, put some lemon in the spaghetti.
Wait. Syrup, right?
Do we make our own syrup? We squeeze more raspberries. Okay, what syrups do we need?
Preferably hibiscus, passion fruit syrup, and raspberry.
And realistically?
Raspberry.
I think the thing that the Italians do, they stand on the wine and just like squish it with their big stumpy feet.
But they do that barefoot, which is really, really gross.
Yeah, but like we're not eating it. Oh wait, we could use jam. Is there lemon jam or raspberry jam?
I'd say we...
Do we need both? That's €12, man. I'd say get one.
I got paid online, so that'd be grand.
Do we need anything else? Yeah.
I was like, why is there a trolley coming up on the side of me?
That actually quite scared me. No, you're not allowed to see. No, get away from us. Oh, that was respectful. Sarah and Shay were not that nice to us.
Yes.
So, cranberry juice.
Yes.
Right, cheapest orange juice we can find. Ooh. Look at that. Oh, we have chicken and vegetable until bake. Oh, red chicken casserole. Oh. Well, what would go best with like marshmallows?
Well, chocolate, strawberry.
Yeah, we're making the Home Alone thing, so you need chocolate, marshmallows, and of course a bit of baby food.
Should we put this on top of the food, or should we put it in there?
No, I think we surprise them.
Okay.
I think we go like, oh yeah, there's a secret in the middle. It's like a giant bit of chocolate, and then it's just fucking beef casserole. It's our turn. Our turn to shine. I haven't been here, so I don't really know what's been cooked, but I know there's been a birthday party and some horribly bad lasagna. We're gonna make a nice, lovely dessert and a cocktail to go with it, so a la Kevin McAllister, the dessert part, not the cocktail. Anyway, Shane, what do we have? Go on, give us a haul. €10 munch! Tesco edition!
Oh, shit. 30 quid worth of stuff.
30 quid euro munch! We have
Chocolate.
chip,
Marshmallow.
Lemons.
More chocolate. More marshmallow.
More marshmallow. And then, oh, what's in here? Oh, look at that. Oh, we got the drink. Oh, cranberry juice. pineapple juice, tropical juice, and oh, in the other fridge. Oh, look at that, more drink. It's this one and it's this one. What course would be complete without baby food? Because we include all people at the dinner table.
And Shane's the biggest baby at the moment.
Yeah. What food is it?
It is strawberry, rhubarb, and apple.
Actually sounds kind of nice.
It actually does.
I'm not gonna taste it though.
No.
Okay, so we need
A saucepan.
Oh yes, we're gonna boil the chocolate first because we're gonna make chocolate.
Literally, we don't have to pick anything other than the chocolate.
Yeah, we'd be pretty quick at this. Look at this.
No,
Look.
that's not a saucepan.
Oh.
That was not a saucepan.
Okay. Like a saucepan. A big pot.
Like certainly, yeah, certainly put beans in.
Saucepan. We're gonna put some chocolate in this. Hey, do we need to put olive oil in this for chocolate? Do you want the extra virgin?
I know
or the
it's
sunflower?
one of the back ones.
Do we mix in a bit of olive oil with the chocolate for a bit of continental?
How to check? Or
How to cook chocolate? What does it say? How to cook chocolate? Are we the first people to use tutorials? I mean, oh, the little bars. What? Do you know how to work the oven? I'm not really sure. I'm a little potty mouth, honestly. Ooh. No spoilers, get out! What color is it?
A saucepan of 4 mils of water.
Yeah.
Jack, your saucepan's not even that clean, man.
Oh, I'm getting chocolate all over my phone. Like,
it's gonna have a really bad texture to it, that's the only thing.
You know what else had a bad texture?
Pickles in it.
Yeah.
They woke me up out of my sleep for that. No, I put almond beans in my saucepan and they stuck to the pan. So like...
Did you still eat them?
Yeah.
Oh god. See, at the end of the day though, at least it is just wet chocolate.
Yeah.
Yum! Oh, that's so good! Marshmallows. Oh, look at that.
That looks vile.
What's it like?
It's very watery.
Okay, you're doing a good job of hiding the evidence.
What evidence? There's nothing to hide.
Exactly, just a nice wall of marshmallows. Ah, would you look at that?
It actually kind of looks nice.
Holy.
It actually, it just does look nice, like.
Okay, Ellen is doing her makeup. So Priva's stepping in for a sec. So we're making this pasta right here. So I'm currently boiling the kettle and I have the pot ready, so I'm just gonna add the pasta into the pot. I don't know what I'm saying. I hate this. So me and Ellen had our radio show today, Bang FM, everyone should listen. It's a nice bit of ASMR.
Stop the second you put tasty.
That's all, I'm just making a small bit. And then I'm gonna add my hot water. Ooh, more ASMR. Oh my lord. I'm putting water everywhere, so. Oh, no, pour slowly. Pour slowly, I'll pour it all in. No, Ava, do your email. Okay, and how do I turn on your oven? It's already on your stove. My stove? Yeah. But you have to clean the water that you've spilled everywhere first. So Priva is trying to sabotage me and Ellen by giving me a dodgy kettle to scald myself so I'm no longer able to cook my fantabulous meals. Okay, how do I? There will be a flavour of towel in here. Don't go away.
Exciting things are happening.
I need to cut my peppers. Do you have a cutting board? Can I just use this? It's not mine, but you can use it. Always make sure that all your utensils are sterilized and clean. How is so sterilized and clean? Okay, so I'm gonna get my peppers. Ellen! So we got these peppers in London. So we have red pepper, yellow pepper, and a green pepper. Green pepper shouldn't exist, so I will not be using that one. You know you can get peppers just not in London. Ellen's here. Quiva can leave. Subbing out. Hello! Sub in! Oh. Not yet. Trina, move out of the way. Sub in! Hi, doll! Hey! What's up, you guys? So we've already started our pasta boiling. Amazing. And now we're cutting up our peppers. Where is it? Why don't you tell the people where you were?
I was putting on makeup.
And why were you putting on makeup, Ellen?
Well, and that was my follow-up point. Oh. I'm going to the experiment later, which is a competition, dance competition of everyone schools, colleges from all over Ireland are competing, dancing, and I'm one of the presenters of it. The chair of DCU Drama asked me to do it, so I said, frick yeah.
These are really nice peppers. A chef must always try their ingredients.
Yeah. A chef is only as good as their tools. What's the phrase? Are we doing like little cubed, like small?
Yeah. So we have made a sauce.
This is one we prepared earlier.
I'll show you it in a second.
Yeah, once we... No, nothing to see here.
So we put it in a little plastic cup.
Yeah.
Oh, so we like smell.
It's fine. I just kind of...
I think I put too much sugar in it when we were making it.
Yeah.
I'll know that for next time. We use chili and stuff, so it should be nice.
And there's bacon somewhere in there.
Yeah, I cut up some lardons.
Why is that not boiling? Do you not put
I did put boiling hot water in it, but you still need to cook it. It doesn't just cook by itself.
Yeah, I know, but...
Who said it was on? Touch the stove, is it hot?
Don't touch it!
Don't touch the stove, it's
I
hot.
think I would do that.
What's the packaging all weird?
No, they've changed.
They look pretty ugly now.
Can you throw me an ice one, please?
Joey
Let me eat the pepper.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go. Please don't lose it.
Okay. Broadcast.
It's the broadcast.
24 hours.
2022.
Donate if you think that was... Oh. Donate if you think that was a brilliant harmony.
Yeah.
Rock on. Show your support. Devil.
Ellen will be back in a second. Quiva, can you clock in?
I'm just gonna get changed. Wait, tag me in. I put pants in my hands. Oh. Put me in! I'm back.
Yay!
Oh, I'm just here for moral support while Trina chops some peppers. Trina's like the worst human being.
No, that's not true. What evidence do you have to support this?
Would you like me to start listing?
I wouldn't be surprised if no. Oh, that's beautiful! That's kind of okay. I'll eat every single one. I'll just leave the bounties. The pasta's not done yet. I was about to touch it. I was about to genuinely grab that pot.
Don't do that.
Will I win then? Because people would feel bad for me for the pity vote.
No.
Say I got presenter last year. Will I just
move?
Oh, that's so pretty.
You look so pretty.
I just want to sauce that we made into the pasta.
Yeah, into the pasta that we made.
Would you mind putting the peppers into it?
Oh boy, I'd love to.
Hey people at home. Whoa, let's steam you up. Ooh, foggy.
Okay, peace
Bye.
out.
Okay, so we're in Omni at the moment. We're thinking we might do a carbonara, but we're just gonna see. We're gonna go to Tesco now and see what we're gonna do.
Carbonara or McDonald's inspired.
Yeah.
Oh, look who it is. Look who it is.
Oh, Quiva once told me that she got knits every day in primary school. She started the knit epidemic. Okay, so we've been fighting. I mean, yeah, Quiva actually has. So we're gonna make Jack, George, a vegetarian meal, but try and not tell him vegetarian, like say it's like actual meat and see what he says.
Jack's a man for his meat. Jack
Jack
loves
and I don't
it.
think he'd ever support vegetarian, like go vegetarian. And we both have done it before, so we know that like there's not much of a difference.
I've never done vegetarian.
Have you not? Oh, your mum is.
Yes. I've decided that the issue is we're both starving. What she's doing. That's all real chicken fat.
So Quiva's doing her shopping now, which kind of like is putting the others off because they're seeing our trolley. So I think we're making a bit more not. We have all our stuff in here. We're in the trolley right now. Okay, so we found the veggies and goujons. We just broke the sign. I think it's okay.
So majestic.
We're gonna get Jack his favourite drink though now, which is, I don't know, I'm torn between apple juice or Lucasade. I'm not really sure yet.
I'm so hungry.
Did bump into everyone there in the airport. This is what we're making our food from. We had a dream about oranges.
I've actually lost. Oh, I found her. I had lost Ava. I was panicking. I feel like my next step was to go to the customer help and ask them to say, Ava Kelly. Where's Ava Kelly? I've lost my mum, Ava Kelly.
No. Shop's successfully done. Fever's gonna retrieve my euro. Happy with the purchases. So we're finally back in campus. I'm not sure if I'm able to hear this. We're kind of lacking in energy after that walk. So we're gonna get a Monster or Red Bull. I'm gonna get some food, get something for my headache, because I have a really bad headache. And we're gonna get filming soon. Yeah.
Oh my. Should let it heat up. Yeah. Now it's gonna absorb the oil.
Oh, will it?
Yeah.
So I've never cooked a meal in my life.
We're walking through campus.
I have
We're getting a few stairs.
Oh, I have to explain why I will be absent. So Ellen is absent now. I mean, she's kind of been absent the whole video, but Ellen is now officially absent because she's gone to the Helix. I will be absent from the tasting as my dog ate spicy meats yesterday and I'm scared she will when I'm not home. And she's already been home alone for about 4 hours.
I can't do it! I can't get to the part
See, that's.
How did this take you this long?
Go from the middle. You have to go from the middle.
No, it's fine. It is gonna make me sick afterwards, but
You have to finish it off. Finish it, didn't you?
Finish it off.
What? In the middle?
Nothing.
It doesn't taste like anything. I digged into the middle.
I told you we should use the other one.
Pointless.
What was it?
It was baby food.
No.
I knew I saw it! I knew I saw it in your
No, it was yogurt one. I wanted to go for beef.
To be fair, yeah, it's not.
Did you bring all these with you?
I bought them.
It cost us a lot of money, I won't lie.
Freshly squeezed juice.
And taste it.
I'm done.
Okay, I wanted to put beef casserole in there, but Shane didn't let me.
I'm standing in for Ellen and Trina. This is their lovely pasta dish.
Hey, Ellen.
They made it with pasta, tomato sauce, bacon, and peppers.
Shut down there.
It's best served cold.
I don't know, the pepper's don't look cooked to me. That's a raw pepper. That could kill someone.
Raw peppers are nice.
It's El Dom.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
That's
Look at those layers.
beautiful crust.
Look at those layers.
That's what's supposed to lasagna.
Zoom in on that.
Go for the crust. It's not.
Next layer is?
More cheese.
Midget gems.
Oh no!
What is it?
It's not. It's Italian fruit peel.
I'm sorry, I can't give it a 10 because I don't think a lasagna is a lasagna when there's no cheese on top.
Okay, that's actually fine. It looks grand.
Is this?
It's definitely one of those. Oh, it is a veggie.
It's vegan, I know. You sickos.
Try it. No, we were all here.
The chicken literally tastes like
You guys try the burger.
Yeah,
It's not quite nice.
The thing is, we wanted for Jack because Jack would never eat that.
So I'll back the baby food over this.
Okay.
Hello.
What would you rate us out of 10?
As chefs or as hosts?
Oh, hosts 10 out of 10.
Entertainers 10 out of 10.
Chefs?
We're solid 8.5.
I was gonna go 6.
I'd say 7 then.
I think Shane has food poisoning from the chicken dippers, but
Hey, he deserves it.
the cake is good.
Well lads, what's the crack? I'm James Doyle and you're watching DCUtv 24-hour broadcast in support of Women's Aid.
we have an idea, we're going to say it into the phone. That'll make it work a lot better. Then we'll have it recorded, we can remember what it is. Anyone have an idea they want to shout?
We should do like Ocean's 11 or Heist.
Joe, that's the single most dense thing I've ever heard you say in your whole. That is as thick as fucking oatmeal.
Okay guys, it's the last day of sketch month, and we have no ideas done so far, so we need to come up with something and fast, because we are running out of time.
Oh lads, what about OD? He's got a script. He's got like all the scripts in the FM studio. What if we just like take them, steal them?
No way! If we get caught, we're screwed, man. We'll get expelled.
Not if we don't get caught.
Guys! Ocean's 11 Heist.
You know, I've been alive for 20 years of life, and I've seen some pretty fucking thick people, and that is the single most stupid fucking idea I've ever heard in my whole life.
Perfect. Get expelled.
Hello. Yeah, hello. I'm Frankie, and today you're tuned into Meditations for the Anxious Mind. This is DCU FM, but really it's not DCU FM because it's DCU TV, and you're tuned into the 24-hour broadcast. Please donate to me.
To you?
Yeah.
The 24-foot broad scarf. The 24-foot broad scarf. Knitted by a panel of grannies. Acquired from all over the globe. We're gonna see how long our 20-foot broad scarf is now. It could be the length of a banana. Or the length of a shoe. This is the 24-foot broad scarf. Show them how long it is.
You're doing fantastic back and forth.
What length is it now, guys?
About 4 mugs.
3, 4 mugs. 4 mugs? 1, 2. It's 3 mugs length now.
Oh, rigged.
Check back in later to see its progress.
And we're live here at Kyle Karting. Hi, I'm Martin Tyler.
And I'm Jeff.
Hey Jeff, let's get ready for racing.
Alright, first we have a little interview with our little drivers here today. We have that guy and that guy and that girl. And that guy.
And that guy.
Whatever that was.
That nose.
Oh God.
And also Alicia's here. A quick word from our sponsors.
Very quick safety announcement.
Remember, karting is not to be trifled with. It is a non-contact sport.
All fire exits are located towards the rear of the building.
And you can find your exit of the carts here, and here. Warning.
Warning.
Warning. Whoa, no crashing of the sword.
That was horrendous. I hope we see none of that out on the track here today. What a great travesty it would be for the sport.
I believe our drivers out on the track today have what it takes to really take it all the way this year.
I believe in a thing called love.
And I believe that these athletic specimens, who says karting is not a sport?
Look at these people. They are prime physical specimens.
It's called the Wall of Fame for a reason. It's not a wall of lame.
Look at that.
Is it, Jeff?
Couldn't agree more there, Martin, Tyler.
The height. Look at that.
Just athletes.
Absolute.
And what do athletes
monsters.
do? They sweat.
They do. And when you sweat, the helmets come off. And when the helmets come off, it's time to go to work.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah, it is.
Here we just have one of our assistants here turning on the GoPro, which is definitely turned on. And we're definitely not missing that footage.
We will be back, Kyle. We will be back.
We do appreciate
we had a lot of fun. It was really fun.
It was really cool.
Please have us back.
Okay, please.
But,
I didn't mean what I said.
Yeah, no, the GoPros will work next time. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Ava looks so short, man. Ava is so
Ava
short.
is in her prime.
Yeah. Prime.
Prime hydration.
Did anyone ever call Lionel Messi short? No. I don't think so.
There's myself after a quick track walk.
The weather.
Yes. And here.
Oh, look at that. Hands in the pockets.
Coolness personified.
Could you have any more composed and collected drivers?
They almost seem leaned back. They're nonchalant.
Relaxed. Ready to go.
And here we have them putting a baby seat in for Conor Daly.
Unfortunately, Conor Daly is not tall enough to reach the pedals.
Yeah.
It happens to the best of us.
And we're out. Our first bit of on-track action here. Ooh.
It is always important to start out with a safety lap, a nice formation lap, so the drivers get a feel of what's going on.
Yeah, they feel for the car, where the brakes are, where the acceleration is, how to steer, all that sort of stuff.
So that's what we're learning
so
right now.
So we're always going at a very slow pace, nice and relaxed.
Karting is a strictly non-contact sport.
Wow, and there's been a collision on the track.
Oh,
I hope he's alright.
Oh, dear me.
God almighty.
Great Scott.
He could have been killed.
Anyways, we're moving on here. As we go around the first corner, we see all of the drivers just passing by.
Take it nice
taking
and
their time
handy.
to get used to the circuit. Oh, and we'll get another angle on that, I suppose.
Let's see this in 4K.
Why not?
Oh, thank God no one's behind me.
Oh, that's great. Oh, I'm just going to sit there on the finish line.
Smart. Take it nice and
Oh,
he's
the car
killed.
needs to move forward across the line like Doc Hudson.
Who would do such a thing? It was Sarah too, man.
Now we're just going to go a quick lap so we cross the finish line. Then you go straight into the first corner. You're going to brake very late, turn right. It's a slightly banked corner, so you've got to be used to that. Then you're going up the hill directly. The next one's going to be a left-hander, so you hook slightly right. You hook it left, putting a lot of steering in. You might lose the end, but hopefully you keep them going. Then you're straight downhill. Full beans, full beans, full beans. Now here, ease off slightly. Clip that apex. Brake. It's a very harsh braking zone here. Then you're turning right. It's a slight hairpin. Then as soon as you hear foot to the floor, keep it there. Do not lift for this next corner. You are going to reach your top speeds in the lap during this point. And then you're coming into the final chicane area. You're going to brake. Take the line that involves the least turning. Then you're going to brake again for the final turn. Now take the line of least resistance and go, 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 go. And here we go. That was one lap.
Cheers, Jeff.
No problem, Jeff.
Now we see here again on our formation lap, which is very important that drivers feel comfortable to take it nice and slow to learn the lap conditions.
Especially this no overtaking zone that we're in here currently, yes?
We wouldn't want anyone to overtake.
Oh no, they would be
And Sarah's on the inside! Oh my God! We've never seen anything like this.
And Sarah apologises, but Ava just
Hand of respect. You can't apologize. Once is a mistake. Sarah O'Tuma, twice is cynical. It's cynical. Get her off the track. I don't want to see her in this sport ever again.
Now here we go. We're just going down the main straight here. Just the drivers are just getting used to what we're doing here.
And we've started our first green lap of the season. Here we go. Oh, Adam Mulligan has woken up late. Here we go. And we've gone the wrong way.
Oh, dearie me. It's a green light still. That's fine.
And off we go on our first lap of the Kyle 2023
Oh, it's
season.
Lachlan's already up the inside.
Showing them how it's done.
Beautifully precise move.
And Adam Mulligan takes that example and does this.
Oh. Oh my God.
Not quite as smooth, but the intention was immaculate.
Yeah, I'd still respect it.
I wouldn't kick it out of bed in the morning.
That's what I was going to say. Oh, a very
brake check there.
Ooh, there's no room for that in the sport. We want no rear end contact.
Oh, there he be. He's furious. He's furious.
Surely tempers won't get much worse than that.
Watch yourself. Oh, back to nice calm racing. Such friends. Karting is a friendly endeavour.
Karting is, it's a social environment.
And it's over on the
look at the
outside.
speed.
Take speed going into that first corner and calmly around the outside.
Lovely done. Oh, and there's Ava again.
Oh, followed in hot pursuit.
Pushing, he's on the limit. Absolutely on the limit there. Oh, speaking of on the limit.
He's on the track, Jeff.
Oh my
Jeff,
Jesus.
what's going on?
Jesus Christ. And
on the inside. Adam Mulligan's taking a spin. And he's not happy about that one, Jeff.
He didn't leave the space, you know. I think he's in no right to be furious there.
The shake of the head of shame from Mulligan.
Oh, and here he is in the wall. That is phenomenal. Luckily, the stewards are here to save him. Oh, he's turned around first.
Mully's going the wrong way again.
Oh, God. He's done it again.
CD carries on like nothing.
Yeah,
and
Mully's in the wall again.
Oh, no! Shane's in the wall.
What's happening?
He's been rear-ended.
God! What does he have to say?
Well, he feels alive, which is what we want our drivers to be.
Great to know he's okay. He very easily could have been dead after that sort of contact.
It's tough to take, especially from a driver which you think you know.
Yeah.
You think you know someone until you get on the track with them.
There is no room for friendship in this sport. I'm afraid so. It is a social event, but
nice little drift around the corner. Very appreciative shot there.
Lovely. Thank you, marshals.
Really thinking about his
now we're going
decisions
downhill. Ooh.
He wouldn't make contact. Not with Mully again. He wouldn't do it to him.
Oh, Mully doesn't seem happy there. He doesn't voice his concerns, but you can tell by his body language how hurt and over he is. Celebrations. Lovely to see they're having fun out there on the track. It's phenomenal stuff.
Yeah, that's what you want to see.
Exactly.
Out there enjoying themselves.
Lovely.
Unlike whoever this is.
Yeah, they're clearly going very slow. There must be something wrong.
Damage taken to the car or to the head. We don't know.
This is
Who are we looking at here?
Oh,
speed wobble there coming around the corner. Got to stay within got to stay within the limits of the track there. Oh wait, he's off. Where is he going, Jeff?
Maybe even though skipping is the quickest way to move.
As said by Donald McAvoy.
Oh,
Adam again is by himself. What is he doing, Jeff?
I don't know.
A head-on collision was imminent there, Jeff. If Adam Mulligan could stay on the track, the rest of us would feel a whole lot safer.
Oh, exactly. Actually, if he could just get off, it'd be phenomenal. Oh, some nice racing.
She's going the other way.
She's going the wrong way.
Where'd she go?
Oh, and here we just have Ava.
Ava's still going.
Ava's
Fair play
still
to her.
going.
The lads are in pursuit here. Oh, on the outside is the Adam.
Oh, I guess we'll never know.
We'll never know who's on the inside there. CD following Mully around the corner.
Mully is spun.
Mully is spun again.
That's unlucky, son.
You might think these are the same clips being replayed, but
they're
no.
not.
Mully keeps crashing.
And here we have Shade in hot pursuit of I don't know.
Somebody.
And
Ava's gone back.
Oh my God! Oh, Jamie, me!
You've never seen anything like this.
Oh my God.
Oh,
the skill it takes to do that.
Oh, she's in the wall.
Is she okay? Do we have signs of life? Oh, they're moving. Their limbs are moving.
Sarah, please save us.
No.
Someone help her.
Oh no, and here
the lads are on their way.
Oh, this is going to end
Charlie's
horribly.
Angels are on their way around the corner.
Trio.
Quick, get her out of the wall.
Get her out of the wall. Oh, she seems safe. She's moving away fine.
Oh,
Oh, but here they are. It's okay, they're just
you
Sarah
shall
says,
not pass. She pins another driver to the wall.
But where'd the third one go?
And she's safe and sound again.
But no one else is.
Thank you.
Oh, she celebrates. Phenomenally. She's thanking everyone.
After that special maneuver there from Sarah.
Oh, as we go downhill here again. Oh.
Oh,
it's a phenomenal move. And he stares them down.
Not the double.
Oh, two of them in one.
Look at that.
You don't see that often in that sort of level. Great stuff.
Just around there. He's on the track. He's
on the track.
This man
running. He's just won.
He has a death wish, this man.
Oh, there's Ava.
We have more contact.
Nice.
Sounds like a conquer.
Interesting.
Oh,
and there's Mully in the
There's
wall.
someone crowd.
Shocker.
Was it Mully? Probably.
I can only assume.
Oh, are we on a yellow? Did I just see an overtaking a yellow flag? Some experienced drivers out there might know yellow means slow.
And we're cutting the yellow flag here as we have two drivers very close together. Who will get the best start here? We've seen slightly ahead of Shane O'Loughlin.
And the yellow's gone.
Oh,
Shane's gone.
Shane's got
He's
the German
quick
there.
off the mark.
But CD has the inside line. Oh.
Great defense
Great
there
defense.
from CD.
Wide round that quick. Mully's right.
Oh, Mully's not happy there. He's not happy
man
one
out on
bit.
that track. Jeff, would you mind translating that for us?
So what he just said is, when you slam on the brakes, all the wheels lock up. To Mully, basically saying, this is how you drive, you imbecile.
When you walk away after telling off a short blonde glasses kid how to drive.
Exactly.
That's
Couldn't
how
have
you
said it better
feel.
myself.
Oh, wait.
Oh, she's going slowly.
She's loving life, Sarah, too.
She's enjoying herself.
Yeah.
You know, great to see that. Great to see.
All winners here, Jeff.
Oh.
As long as we
we're
had
not-
fun.
we're not
No,
winners. No, we're not winners.
There's a lot of losers.
Oh, the yellow flag's out. Oh, Sarah's driving unnecessarily slowly. We're just going to neutralise the race here for a bit of time.
Take it easy. This man loves his job, as you can clearly tell.
As you can tell. Look at the flamboyance with which he...
Oh, switch of hands. This man can do it both.
Oh, and we're back to green flag racing here again. And Sarah's
And
going
Sarah
slowly once
is
again.
taking her time. Every day's a yellow.
But here comes Shane O'Loughlin in hot pursuit.
Thanks, Jeff.
No problem, Martin.
Sarah Tooman is up for some comeuppance here.
So, what do you have for tea?
Oh, biscuits.
Nice. Oh, great defense by Mully. Take that inside line, preventing anyone from going up his insides.
As I say, going up your insides is not where you want someone to be, Jeff.
Yeah.
Someone called the umbrella factory because it's about to pour.
Oh. Yes, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, and here we have CD. I can only assume in pursuit of probably Mully.
Oh, what a maneuver.
And then Shane O'Loughlin.
He left the space.
Smooth as butter.
As my mother always said, take the inside line and
Like
everything
an
will be fine.
agent undercover.
Oh, you wouldn't do it? No, no. Sarah Tooman defending valiantly from the outside.
There's a car going. Car going slowly again.
We must be near the end of this race. Jeff.
Surely. It's really dragging on.
Oh, where did she go
He is
again?
right on the limit.
Mully. Some people can't live on the limit, Jeff. That's the issue.
I know. Some people have peak and valleys like the hills of the Yorkshire countryside.
And Mr. Flag is out again. Starting with the right hand now. Will he switch?
And we
Does
have
he
an
have it in
overtake
him?
there.
Oh, he's at the
there you
left
go.
hand, Jeff. He's
Now
left
he's
handed
just
it out.
overtaking
Wait,
slowly,
what's
but-
happening here? Oh, they're in the
there's a
barrier.
wall.
They're in the barrier.
Oh God! I hope they're okay. Oh,
Yeah.
they're fine. They're okay. Everyone's fine. That's delightful.
We love to see it, Jeff.
We'll wait and see, I guess.
Wait and see, Dean. Am I right?
Oh, is that an overtake? I see. Oh, there you hot
clean.
dogs.
Clean
Oh.
out.
Oh.
Again, you might think these are the same clips.
But they're not.
Mully is a danger to himself and society in more ways than one.
Thanks.
Oh, some terrific wheel-to-wheel action
Oh,
here.
it's another
Going down
overtake in the
straight.
same area.
He's
Oh,
down
it's
the
both
side.
of them. My leg's trembling at that one. Oh.
My bones are tingling. I can feel it.
I
It's
can
in the
feel
air.
it in my fingers.
I feel it in my toes. We have a 3-car pile up here, Jeff.
Where? I don't see it. Where?
If I'm to blame anyone, it's Adam Mulligan.
I don't see it, Jeff. I don't. I'm Jeff. Oh, God, she's on the ceiling.
And the stewards have enough.
Stewards had enough.
Driving on the ceiling is,
Completely agree.
is the
That
one
is-
rule.
That is outrageous. There's
Terrible
no
behaviour,
room for that in the
definitely.
sport. You're making a mockery of it.
Everyone get
a
off.
mockery.
Get off the track.
It's
There's
disgraceful.
no need here. As we conclude race 1 of the Kyle 2022 season, we've had highs, we've had lows, and we've had mulligans.
Who were you the most impressed with in that race there, Martin?
I'm going to have to go with Ava Kelly. She kept her nose out of danger. Didn't see her make too many mistakes out there. She came with a game plan, she stuck to it, Jeff.
Consistency was key really there for Ava, I do believe. Other drivers have had better moments, but you know they also had lower moments. Mully is a prime example, except they were all low moments. Shane O'Loughlin, you know, he pushed hard, he was on the limit. Sometimes he did slip up. There was a few moments where he could have been
Confidence got
guilty of,
you could tell. Confidence got
he
to
was
him.
slightly guilty of overdriving at points. you
And
know.
CD with the final
delightful.
shot.
Oh,
off to start the next race.
That happened all of a sudden.
Jeff, do I see another angle here?
Whoa!
Where was this angle when we needed
When
it?
did the budget go up here? Where is...
A top-down view of the
The
drivers.
cinematography is on point.
What happened here? These producers, they should be paid more.
Oh,
paid
100%.
them everything. Whoever edited this, what a dream.
Delightful.
Like, look at this image of a track right here.
This is...
What would you do without it, Jeff?
That's what we were waiting
drifting
for.
around the corner.
This is great.
Oh.
It's clearly been well edited.
Imagine if you cut out any of that, Jeff. It'd be a waste. Oh, the speed.
Oh.
Slightly lacking here.
It's been
we
reduced.
understand we're on a yellow, but you know,
this is very
you
slow.
are allowed to drive.
You can see.
Nearly in the back from there.
Naughty. They've been naughty.
Oh, is he up the inside? We'll
no,
never know.
no, they're not. It was Jack Shannon.
No.
He told me himself. No, he wasn't.
Jack Shannon.
A little
bit of sportsmanship out there.
Lovely
Love
to see
it.
that. Oh, what's happening here?
Clips the corner.
Two very interesting ways to take the corner.
That is what you want to do, though. You want to
get
you can to the limits.
The barriers are where the time made. Oh, that's very slow.
They've been overtaken numerous occasions.
Poor. That's very poor.
Got distracted maybe from the crowd. Clean corner.
Very nearly contact.
And this is how you drive.
Those were 5 different ways to take that corner.
And 5
diversity here.
Examples.
We've all won in our heart once we donate to Women's Aid. What a great cause. Thank you.
Well said, young man.
Couldn't agree more.
Well said.
Women's Aid. Donate. Link.
Here. Or here. Or here.
We could also just be in the corner. I don't know.
Or here.
Uh-oh, who is it?
It's Donald McAvoy in the wall.
This man told me before the race he's never driven before.
You know what? It doesn't surprise me.
What a
clean
move! He pushes the other car
Forces him wide. It's a little bit debatable, but you know.
The cars are so close together, Jeff. There's so much action going on right now.
Oh, speaking of action.
Here comes Stephen Connie Fassi behind him. I think gonna win. Who's gonna win? Who will know? What? Soon find out.
Back to you in the studio, Jeff.
As Willie said. What?
Well put, Jeff. Well put.
Thank you. Oh. We have just this corner again.
Another yellow. What's going on here?
Oh, he's just fancy stroll, clearly.
He's probably going faster than the carts on the track.
Slow down, mate. Slow down.
It's a yellow, bro.
Obey the signs. Obey the signs.
Take it easy.
Oh. What corner was that?
Wide corner.
That was poor by Jack Shannon, I must say.
Taken. And they call him Baby's Bottom because his moves are so smooth. But on this occasion, he's found himself facing the wall.
What a spin there by Adam O'D. Really showing off for the crowd. He looks very upset. Oh, yellow merchant, I hear the fans saying.
Yeah, that seems a bit harsh.
They clearly don't like. Oh, Creeper Woods takes the corner, interestingly. And she crosses the line.
You have him, Quiva. Don't take any prisoners.
Quiva did, in fact, not have him.
She did take prisoners.
Prisoners were taken, Jeff.
Oh,
he's facing the wrong
way.
Whoopsie daisy. Couldn't agree more.
Oh, he's in the wall.
Not again.
How? How on earth did that happen?
He's pushing so hard. He's just finding it hard.
People can't live in the limits, you know?
Can't live in the limits.
Like that Chris Hemsworth documentary. Limitless.
Well put.
Couldn't agree more.
Yellow merchant.
Thank you, stewards.
Someone say.
It's great to have the audience here, you know, contributing to everything. Quiva Woods take that very literally. What is that stance? Why is she driving like that?
Quiva Woods coming over.
It may explain much. Oh, what an
great
overtake.
move up the inside.
What
there.
an overtake. Where is my torso
Fantastic
gone?
movement. And he finds himself in 4th place. You know, he's doing well. At least he's ahead of Quiva Woods. He's still going strong. Great movement there from the
great car control there. And my car, of course, been caught.
You're seeing some exemplary actions of racing here today. I don't.
Why didn't he do that? Many will ask that question.
If only he took the advice.
Oh, Quiva Woods taking the extra Quiva Woods corner, which gives you a speed boost down the back straight.
Quiva Woods searching for mushrooms. In this Mario Kart reference,
Yes.
guys, it's not.
It's not what you might think.
Don't worry about it.
I'm also not this short. Oh, wow.
Donald
John sends him into the wall. Oh, he was.
What's he done? In an attempt to apologise to the driver in front of him, Donald has managed to set the chair of
I've never
MPS
seen that.
into a wall.
In my 2 months of commentating on this sport, I've never seen that.
And she's taking another turn for the worst here.
Whoa.
Almighty. You hate to see a driver stuck in the wall.
You hate to see it.
Yeah. And although these crashes may look the same, I assure you that this is a different clip of Quiva Woods overtaking Adam O'D in the corner.
Why would we reuse the same clip?
It would make no sense, Jeff.
It would. Continuity would be fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to beat that, I believe.
Let's go slow down. Are you the safety car? Are you the safety car? Are you?
Ava Kelly, desperately looking for the safety car.
Are you the safety car?
Everyone think about it.
Oh, it was a spin there.
From who?
I
missed it.
I don't know. Oh, oh, look at the speed.
Can I ask, Jeff, was it the safety car? Did we have an issue with the safety car out
Are
there?
you the safety car?
Are you the safety car?
Is he the safety car?
Remember, guys, we're all here to donate to Women's Aid.
Are they the safety car?
Are you guys the safety? Are we the safety car?
Oh wow, that's phenomenal.
We might be the safety car.
Aren't we all winners here? Just some slightly faster winners than others.
It's all in aid of charity.
It's all for charity.
So the competition doesn't matter.
Yes, none of this matters.
Of course.
None of this matters.
Of course. What does that matter? Oh, we've got a yellow on the track.
Yellow, everyone slow down.
No
no
overtaking.
Where is he going?
Oh my
He's
god!
going.
Oh my god!
Oh my, and he's not done it. Donald McAvoy furious with that racing.
I'm onto the stewards as we speak. Get a 5-second penalty for that. Disgraceful conduct.
Oh, get him off the
lovely
track.
side-by-side action by two pairs there. There must be
Fantastic,
one person there who just feels very left out. Oh. And he's walking nonchalant, calm as we like.
Oh, he's had enough again.
He didn't like what I just
Signals,
said.
get in that pits right now.
Oh, and Jack comes in first. How has that happened? Phenomenal work. He's won it. He's won. Oh, he hasn't. Oh,
Adam O'Day overtaking on the last corner again. Why not? You may as well.
Using my ear. The winner is
mentality.
The sport.
You can really see who gave it their all out on track there today.
Exactly.
Yeah, should be good. We want to say a massive thank you for all watching this on the 24-hour broadcast on Aid of Women's Aid.
Huge thank you to Colmore Karting, of course, for letting us film on the premises and letting us drive their beautiful machinery.
You know, we're giving it our all out there, so you guys can give a little.
I've been Jeff.
And I've been Martin Tyler.
Tune in next time.
For Colmore Karting.
Right, we got to
Hey guys, this is Broadcast Bingo. Dublin edition. I'm hosting, I'm Muddy, and these are my participants.
I love participation.
And I'm going to tell them their teams now. Donald, I want you on this side.
3 against 1, that doesn't
Yes! I'm with Adam.
I want you to stay on this side.
Okay.
Obviously.
Jack?
Yeah. He's going over there, we all know he's going over there.
I want you to stay on this side. Shane?
Adam, we know you're done.
I'm going to need you to come over this side.
No, I'm going to go back over there.
No, you're not. And Donald.
Over this side.
George, you're back over here.
Who?
Shane.
Yeah, no way.
Your team triangles and your team circles, by the way.
What?
I like triangles, you know.
Can be Team Schlonel now.
No.
Oh, Schlonel Industries, yeah, it's back.
There's 3 rules. Each team must stay together at all times. Both members of each team must complete every task, and there's no shithousery allowed.
Wait, what?
Unless it's really funny, and when we come back here later to reconvene, I laugh at it. Otherwise, there will be points deducted.
No!
Let's go!
Wait, what's the prize?
Me.
Yes!
Hello, this is the beginning of our
No,
journey.
wrong way round.
Oh shit, sorry, I forgot. So, we are Schlonel Industries.
Us again, the best ones.
Us against the world.
Us against Jack.
Fucking loser. You know what Jack said earlier?
What did he
say? He was
say?
like, oh, me and Sarah, we're the funniest team. Oh, we're the best team. Oh, we'll
We
be
will
so
see,
good.
we will see.
Shane and Doyle are headless chickens. He's not wrong.
He called me aimless, and I mean, like, he's got a point, but it's
But
still
like I
hurt.
said, yeah, there's still no need, like.
Yeah, it still kind of hurt my feelings a bit, so.
Yeah. Oh wait, did they turn around? Did they go for the 1?
Oh,
wankers, they went for the 1.
9 better. 9 so much. Oh, my hair. No, the wind.
Okay, Okay, so I filled up with chicken roll. I've hunky dories in my bag. Donald's got his monster.
I got a Lewis.
I think we're ready to go. I think.
Fucking.
What could go wrong?
School these losers.
Look, there's Adam back there. What a loser. That's not Adam. Adam's somewhere behind that fine gentleman. Adam's somewhere back there. I don't know.
Exposed as random.
Anyways, so we'll catch you up on the bus where hopefully we will have the bingo card.
Yeah, we don't know what we're doing still.
No.
You've used it to tell us, but
we're gonna shit out the whole fucking thing. We don't care.
So me and Sarah,
Hello.
we're getting a different bus the other two because we're smarter.
I think they realise.
And we know ends better than them. We know that a bus comes from closer and is quicker.
And it's just better.
It's just a better bus in general. Yeah.
It's called number one for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what we're gonna finish number one.
Yeah,
Team Triangle.
We got this.
We're gonna get the bus. I guess we'll see when we're in town then.
Or when we get the bingo.
Or when we're done. We're just
We're finally on the bus. We're on the number 4. The other guy's got the number 1. Bigger number, better person. But anyways, we got our bingo list on. Do you want to read it?
Oh god. Dublin Bingo, courtesy of Adam Mulligan. Mully, if you know. We have to hug a Lego statue. Use 5 minutes to transport. This counts as 1.
1. I'm walking 2.
I'm walking
We're 2 up.
Yeah.
Find a waterfall. Got that too.
I just pour this out.
Where?
Pour this out
We're
for Adam.
finding a waterfall.
Win rock, paper, scissors against a stranger.
Okay.
Okay.
Tell a stranger around the broadcast. Also not. We could do that.
Sorry.
2 birds, 1 stone. 2 rocks, 1 scissors.
By the way.
Find someone who looks like Adam.
Adam looks like a lot of people, so that should be.
Blonde hair,
It
glasses.
doesn't say we have to talk to them.
No,
we
just see them and
spot
video them and run after them.
Join in with a busker. That's okay, I can get my moves out.
Okay, yeah,
I'm
we
happy
got that,
I'm happy to do that.
These are things that Adam would never think about doing,
Yeah.
so why is he telling us to?
Adam would dream of talking to
There's also
another
a
person.
school tour on this bus, so...
Okay, that's right. I was like,
trying not to video the kids.
should we rock, paper, scissors someone? No, not here. Not here.
Drink in a pub that's name begins the same letter as your team name. Oh, my name's actually Wono, or Weatherspoons.
Okay,
Shane
wait.
Spoons.
Spoons.
Shane Spoons.
Wait, he said team name, so doesn't mean circles. Sloan Industries.
Sloan Industries.
Spoons.
I asked, did I need my ID?
And he said, did he say yes or no?
He said no.
What? Did you have it with you?
No.
Adam!
You fucking scumbag. Anyway.
Find the number 24. Okay.
Fair enough.
Touch the oldest building in Dublin.
Find Donald Duck. Easy. Fucking class, mate.
Ask a stranger to take a photo of your team at a Dublin landmark.
That's what we can actually do
Then
now.
we talk. Then we have our quizzes game, and then we talk on broadcast. And
It's
then
the same person.
Call me men's shampoo the way it's 3 in 1.
Buy Adam a gift.
Find dog.
No, bro.
Visit Love Lane, got that.
Where's that?
I don't know. And then, a classic of the bingo. Find 3 non-Irish flags, because that went down so well in our last bingo.
We're gonna cut to Jack now.
Talking about flags.
So happy talking about these flags. He fucking loves flags, this man.
Fucking loser.
Oh!
Jack's horny about that.
Give it to me. Wait, is the number 24 anywhere here that we can just sort of... 24. And if that's not good enough, 24. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yes. Boom, 1 off the list. Too easy. It's too easy.
The sun's shining, we're shining. There's a circus tent.
Yeah, I really want to go to
Wait,
the
is there
circus.
flags?
No.
Joining the busker. I feel like I don't want to do that.
I also don't hear any buskers nearby.
I feel like a lot of these are on Grafton Street, like Donald Duck, Disney
We head
Store.
Grafton Street first.
We head Grafton
We're
Street.
hitting Donald Duck, we're hitting Lego.
We're hitting them. And maybe find a bit of poo.
You?
Poo review?
Oh my god.
Oh shit, wait. There's 3.
Okay, ready? America, Ukraine, Dublin. Boom! 3
I haven't
flags.
even fucking gotten...
Just off the bus.
Yeah.
Man, it's too good.
We thought, getting the 1 would be a little bit of a good ploy. It came quicker. They FaceTimed us and they were still waiting on the bus. But
Somehow they've passed us.
they're ahead of us now. We have a great strategy.
Sarah has a great strategy.
I've figured out what we're gonna do, how we're gonna do it. I think we'll be able to do everything really quickly. Not everything, but most things, because a lot are around kind of the same area.
So, we found a spire.
Yeah, just the 1.
We're gonna get somebody to take a picture of us next to the spire, then we're also gonna challenge them to rock, paper, scissors.
But we also gotta pose as tourists, because it's a bit awkward otherwise.
If we're Irish. So, Donald has an accent here he's gonna try out.
So guys, I'm actually at the Spire. It's my first time being in this fucking north side of Dublin. It's really sick. Can you give me a picture, bro?
We can't do that.
I don't want to do it. I really don't want to.
What accent are we setting on? We have to do...
Dracula with a fleek in it. We don't look anything other than Irish as well.
It's gonna be fine. I also have my secret weapon. You hold the phone. So I have my secret weapon, an actual camera, so we can record them on my phone, and also get them to take a picture with the camera.
Schlover and out.
We're already past the GPO, which isn't the oldest building.
You would think so.
Right, we know that.
I just waved at
Jack is making friends.
Making friends.
I can do it, Mom, I can.
The plan is to take a picture of the bottom of the spire so we get none of the spire in it.
Just like really close up to the spire. So many people are
taking photos here, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually not that bad. Right, we have to ask them.
I don't want to. How do we schmooze in rock, paper, scissors as well? Take a photo and also
so much
fancy game.
So it's 2 minutes in and I've already told Jack I hate him.
Yeah, I'm related to anything to do with this. We're almost on Grafton Street.
We got this. We're on Grafton Street. We got a few little things that we can check off, easy peasy.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Oh, fuck's sake. I'd rather get hit by a bus right now.
Hey, hi. Sorry to disturb you, but would you mind taking a photo of us in front of the spire? I only asked because you have a camera and you look like you know what you're doing.
It's not me that I will do good.
Nah, you will, of course. 100%. Sure you don't mind?
Yeah.
Cheers, thank you.
We hear a busker. So
Sarah's going to go up and dance.
we're chasing the sound. I can't wait. I've been practicing my moves. As I've said, my moves. As I've said, I have rhythm engraved in my body. Oh, it's in my soul. Some people have it, some people don't. Me, I have like too much of it. Like, take it away.
Where is the bus?
I don't know.
The sound's getting louder, but I don't see them.
Canon, I prefer Nikon.
I'm sorry.
I can't see anything on this one.
Really?
Sorry.
It's okay, it's okay.
It's completely fine.
No, it's like it's not showing the sharpness.
It's literally completely fine.
Oh, it's all good, don't worry.
Jeez.
So the reason why we're doing this is because it's all for charity. We're doing this charity broadcast. It's called 24-hour broadcast in DCU, and we have to get people to take pictures of us. We have to find landmarks, and we're basically doing bingo all around Dublin.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So you have good fun.
We're having
Exactly.
fun. One more thing we have to do is play rock, paper, scissors with a stranger. Would you mind playing rock, paper, scissors against
I have change.
I'll get some.
There's no crowd.
Like the tourists.
It's a strange unholy fear. Forgive me to the ramblers wild.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
So we'll do best of three. Are you ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Again?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Ah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
So luck with the assessment.
What's
Thank
your
you.
name, sorry?
Kate.
Kate, thanks so much.
Thank you so much, Kate.
We really appreciate it. Bye.
Yay! We did it.
Oh, Kate was so nice.
That was probably the best person we could have gotten for her. She was so lovely.
Usually I'm good at things like that, but there's no crowd. And like people were like even looking at me doing my little swaying, like
It's done. If there's another one later on,
we can, but for now, that's it.
taking it off.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
So have you heard of money muling?
Like the drug stuff.
Yes, exactly. So like a lot of young kids are being money muled these days. They're being drawn into a life of crime. And I want to ask people, do you ever get concerned that there's a whole wave of people that are being lost to organised crime at that early an age?
Oh wow. I don't really. It's not something I really thought about too hard, but I guess. Well, the spire.
It might take time to ruminate on it, like, you know?
I never considered kind of drug muling to be a huge thing, but clearly I was wrong.
Yeah. I could even use that bit. Thank you very much. Nice one.
Cheers,
Thanks
thank
very
you.
much, guys.
Appreciate it.
What is happening today?
I'm telling you, put in the camera. Everyone wants to talk to you.
What the fuck?
There was no cut between when we met Kate and when we got interviewed by FM 104. That was a very long
What
question.
do you guys know about drug muling for 18 to 24-year-olds in
Yeah,
Ireland?
like that's so weird. Like, what would we know? What specific information would we know?
Jack's on the move. Group hug. Aww, that's really cute.
Would you like to hug her, Sarah?
I'd love to have a go.
This will be our photo as well.
Ignoring Adam.
Is he behind us?
I don't know, I can't
Oh, he's
see.
not. He's not behind us. We have to find him.
We found him in...
He's literally over here.
Let's go find him.
No, we were going to sneak up behind him. He was literally just here a second ago. Where did Adam go?
There he is, there he is. Found him.
Find someone who looks like Adam. You look like Find someone who looks like Adam. Find someone who looks like Adam. Does he look like Adam to you? Do you want rock, paper, scissors, Adam? Adam, do you want to?
No.
Okay, well, bye, Adam. We'll see you in the next clip.
We got that done. We're gonna head to the Disney store. We're in. What did you say?
Donald Duck, Donald Dunn.
Someone get me off this team immediately.
Whoa, mode of transport number 3.
We're on an escalator.
Escalator.
Zoom. I gotta pee now. Will it be a waterfall? We'll never know. Anyway, time to pee. Woohoo!
Mode of transport 2. Zoom. Can we get a fit check? No.
Mode of transport number 4. It's moving, that's transport.
Mode of transport 3.
Wait, there's a fire.
We're too fire. We're on fire. Boom. Can we get some like heavy metal music? Boom. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, he's drilling. Have you been a good boy this year?
I've been a good boy this year, Santa.
Nice. What do you want for Christmas?
The Polar Palace, please.
The Polar Palace?
Oh my god, Santa, thank you.
What do you want for Christmas? What do you want for Christmas?
Santa, this year for Christmas, I would like everybody to donate to Women's Aid.
Hey. Thanks, little Timmy, age 10.
Do it now. Can we hit the lift?
Let's hit the lift. Hit the lift. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Don't worry.
Hi, my name's Danielle McFadden and you're watching the DCU 24-hour broadcast.
Go on. Oh!
Yes!
Oh, Jack!
Oh my god, Donald loves Lego. Oh my god, it's so cute.
I love Lego. It's
been through a lot together. It is actually. Now, they're going to go to the Lego store and be boring. Probably could beat my rock, paper, scissors as well.
Do you want to try?
That's definitely scissors, right?
Yeah.
Ready?
Go on, go on.
Rock, paper, scissors. Shoot.
Idiot.
So clean.
Fucking get
Right.
fucked, fuck. Fart ninja. What?
Oh, I was not talking about that. I was not talking about that. We can get Adam's gift in here.
We could actually. This is clearly a fetish thing.
We're on the Lewis.
We're on the Lewis.
We're on the Lewis.
Look it off.
Jack doesn't know how the Lewis works, being from Carlo and that.
Donald and I have found the perfect gift for Adam. It has to be done, it has to be done, it has to be done, Donald. It's not our fault.
I don't like the fact this is naughty.
It's
French made.
just, maybe not even French, maybe just
Costumes
made.
for playful adults.
Oh no, 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 no.
I see the waterfall. Oh no, that might just be the
It's a
fountain.
water fountain, I think.
Yeah.
There's a map over here, so we'll go look at the map. Where the fuck are we?
Let's find a different costume.
No, we have to. Don't,
Good
no,
one.
don't, no, we're committing to the bit. What is he going to say?
He's gonna not wear it. But he has
No,
to.
he has to wear it. We'll commit. Come on, this has been a great day so far. We can do this. Yeah.
Women's Aid, we're sorry.
No, Women's Aid, this is for you. This is for you. This is for charity. It's worth it.
We're
Right.
breaking stigmas.
Yeah, so... Oh, we're so sorry. We're so sorry.
Okay, Jack is gonna go to the maze. Do you want to hear a really bad story about Ivy Gardens? This is where like everyone used to come to kiss because we weren't allowed in Stephen's Green. So like they'd bring their little boyfriends. And when I say everyone, that did include me. But those were terrible days. Go on, Jack. Come on, put a bit of pep in your step. We don't have all day here. Oh shit. Anyway, while Jack does that, I'm gonna find some dog shit.
Bro. No, we have to. Don't you have to. After. Cash or credit?
The dumbest idea we've had.
I have to do it. Hello.
I don't plan on wearing it.
Okay. No, stop. Wait.
Thanks for the bag.
No problem at all. €20 when you're ready, thank you.
Wait, it said it was 10 on the thing there. It's alright.
Yeah, it went through. I didn't even realise. I scanned it through and I just...
He's gonna be so angry.
He will be pissed, but he has to put it on.
For Women's Aid.
Yeah. Well, let's not say that.
No, but like, he has to put it on for charity.
Exactly.
Guys, donate. I swear to God, please, God, please.
You're so idiotic. Wow, that was so suave of you. The search for dog shit is like, oh?
No, stick.
Oh, damn. It's a bit weird. We look a bit menacing, just like staring at the grass. Jack looks for dog shit everywhere he goes. But yeah, we're right at a waterfall now, which is another one ticked off. Woo!
Okay, so how do I kill myself in the quickest and easiest way possible? That was mortifying. You charged me extra and then you just held it up, showing everyone, got cash back for it. Just absolutely the worst fucking time. After the embarrassment of that, like, you better wear.
Terrible.
Oh, that was so bad.
Shit, alright, Grafton Street next, we're gonna
just
find Donald Duck.
I want to die.
Find Donald Duck.
At least they gave us a bag that's very inconspicuous.
Yeah, Adam's gonna be like, oh, what toy did you get me? And it's gonna be like, donate to charity, please.
He overcharged me for it.
Guys, we met someone who looked like Adam. Adam is here to distract us.
So, we have Take Picture Dublin Landmark, Rock, Paper, Scissors, tell someone about the broadcast.
Get interviewed by FM 104.
Interviewed by FM 104.
Check.
Buy Adam a thing. We'll get a Lego statue. 24 flags. We have to find duck,
waterfall,
dog poo. And we found someone who looks like Adam.
You can't say that's not.
That is so Adam.
That's literally Adam. The facial
Dead
expressions.
trim. Even look at the hand. I've seen this man do this before.
Yeah. Success. Dog shit. Ew. That's actually a new low, having to record that.
Alright, so now we're in a vintage shop. It's just like Donald Shane's day out. Rock, paper, scissors. That's paper if I've ever seen it. Ready? Oh shit, Donald, it's okay, it's okay.
Next time.
You'll get it. You've won this round.
Yeah. Oh. Mode of transporting. So yeah, we got that absolutely sorted. 100% ticked off. Modes of transport. Aced it.
Oh my god, it's two kids in a trench coat. Are you looking to get to an 18s plus move?
Sorry, do you have the alcoholic beverages in your establishment?
Sure, McLovin. I'll have a look behind the counter. Oh, he's with a belt. Oh my god. Drippy. Just every New Yorker I've ever seen.
It's cold in the winter months.
Oh. The Taylor Swift really adds to it, to be honest.
Anyways, yeah, so Donald Shane's fun day out ends now. We're going back to bingo.
Do you want to detail our plan of action? Also, I need the Loop card credit really badly.
Yes, you barely tap on for this.
I tapped on, but like, this is my last mode of transport for the day.
Raining.
Yeah, a bit grim. I gave Shane my umbrella, but we're just embracing it. Plan of action, let's go.
We are going to Trinity.
Yes.
They get us to Trinity. Then we're going to go to Temple Bar, correct?
Yes.
Get a drink to the Temple Bar. We also find flags there, and we'll also visit Love Lane while we're there.
Yes, and Tesco. To buy Adam a lovely present.
The old storehouse. That is the that is the oldest building. Right, we're touching the oldest building in 3. Right, which just right. 3, 2, 1, bang!
Absolute shithouse.
The
history, the connection.
Oh, I feel it through my veins. Does that have the most old of any building? It does. It's the oldest storehouse. You will stop crying.
Have you heard of the other guys though?
It's a bit too moany.
No, how would we know?
Have you heard who they met? No.
No.
Don't care, didn't ask.
Didn't care.
Bye.
Losers.
No, seriously, are you halfway through?
Okay.
Fucking shit houses.
Right now we're heading to Tesco. We're in Temple Bar. Like, everything is just going our way. Like, we waste no time. Well, the dog shit was a little bit interesting. I'm seeing a good few flags around the place. I think we're on to a winner. Yeah, so Jack's feeling extra confident. He has a little pep in his step.
Who did I find? Found him.
Look, we found him. Look.
That is a duck called Donald if I ever saw one.
Sup, Donald? Quack, quack. I just feel like Donald Duck. What does it say?
You put your dog in a little...
Damn, we should have got that for
Or for a
Adam.
really small baby.
So, we're getting Adam's present. We've selected him.
It's a raw protein flapjack.
Scrumptious. White chocolate and cranberry. That's an interesting
Combination.
Yeah, I wouldn't have selected it myself.
Yeah.
But
Neither would Adam.
No.
That's why we chose it.
yeah. Could I please see some ID? Nice. Savings.
Oh my god, it's Donald Duck.
Donald Duck.
Donald Duck and
Pigeons.
Dead pigeons. That's Mickey beside him.
It's Goofy. Oh,
Yeah.
Goofy.
Oh, he's a little bit silly one, that's how he is.
I hate swans so much. A swan once tackled my uncle when he was on a bike.
On a bike?
Yeah, he was on a bike and the swan
Where the fuck did a swan come from?
They just swung his neck around and like literally bent the tire on his bike.
Fucking hell, they're strong.
I'm going to try to name the flags. This is something that I don't do and I'm not good at. Australia. Yeah? That's Scotland.
Second one?
Yeah.
Oh, Sarah.
Is that
Oh, Sarah.
Wales?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the same. That's Sweden.
No.
No?
No.
Is that France? The
No.
next one after.
No.
What the fuck?
No, Sarah.
What is them?
So it's Australia, Wales, Norway, Netherlands, Denmark, Germany, Finland.
Ireland.
Woo!
And I actually like Norway too.
Yeah.
Oh man, the smell, holy shit. Oh. The smell that is actually vile. We're getting out of here.
Whiff it here.
Oh, you fart.
Anyway, yeah, that was our dog shit.
Oh, that was a really fun one, Adam. Yeah, that was so fun. We're just dogging through Stephen's Green.
Who wants to actually look at dog shit, bro?
That was nearly worse than Jack's Flags.
We're down a dirty little alleyway. But do you see the love hearts everywhere? Woo! On the floor, look.
Oh.
And do you see that sign that says Love Lane?
No. Terrifying place.
We're in Love Lane.
He's got 2 jokes to speak to us, and the bones flew at us, and we're trying to get us killed, man.
But we're here. Wait, I actually want to like show the love hearts. Love Lane. Guys, that was terrifying.
It's lovely, it's not a very loving place.
Literally, we walked through, right, and this woman was like, have you had kids and ever needed to pee? And we just didn't respond. She's like, oh, that is a no. It's like, obviously I haven't had kids. We're having a great time. We're actually killing it. So we got Love Line, we got flags. We're heading to Christchurch now, where we're gonna touch it and take a photo with it.
Wait, somebody.
Yeah.
Can we get the priest to take a photo of her?
That would be get the priest in the photo.
No, the priest take the photo.
We actually could just go to mass while we're there.
Right, so we're drinking, we're circles, right? Some
yeah,
bullshit, I don't know.
fucking circles.
So,
Chanel. But they didn't go to a fan space like that.
Yeah. Lovely stuff.
Stunning.
I'm gonna pour the water and then you like pan up, but you can't see the bottle.
Okay.
Try not to see the bottle. Right, 3, 2, 1. Pan up.
Looks so shit. You can do it by the tree, it might look a bit better. Oh, smashed it.
I feel like we've just solved a mystery. We saw this guy who was looking at like the missing person poster.
You look exactly like the person on the poster.
Just wearing like glasses. So they're definitely like fake glasses.
Like the
Literally, that's the poster there. Literally, it was him.
If you're him.
Donate to Women's Aid for the DCUtv 24-hour broadcast.
Love Lane.
Come with us to Temple Bar. I think we should order in American accents.
Can I get a soda?
If you can't handle me at my worst, then you sure as hell don't deserve me at my best.
This one says Pogue.
It says what?
It just says Pogue on it.
Ah, Pogue. We can't go on together with suspicious minds.
Can I just get a lemonade?
Can I get a Sprite, please?
I can't do an American accent. Yeah, we're gonna try get a drink, and while we drink, we're going to brainstorm the best way to just cause chaos.
Yeah.
We want to win, and we already have one because we have everything now.
Yeah.
But we just need to get like good, funny ones now that we know it's impossible for anyone to top us.
Yo, Love Lane, I'm so in love right now.
Yeah, Love Lane actually wasn't bad. You know what? I'm glad we went.
Yeah.
We were thinking of not going for a while. Fuck you, Adam.
We just didn't feel the love.
No, it was cool. We had a little photo shoot.
Pictures on screen.
Wow, what a montage. Coming to the end of our day, we're going to find that pub, have a drink.
Yeah, Spoons for sure.
Yeah, Spoons, Sloan Industries.
Lads, he's doing a wee Belfast song, and that's my fucking favourite town. I'm from fucking Newry myself, but I do love a wee bit of Belfast. This is the vodka white.
soul like I do.
So here we are.
Red silver penny spoons.
The last thing we're going to do today, we're drinking in a pub with the first letter of our team name, which is Sloanal Industries, and we're going to the Silver Penny Spoons.
Guys, I just love Ireland. I love Ireland.
Your Sprite is so funky.
It's only €3.55.
That is amazing. Like.
So guys,
right, we're in Spoons. We're finishing out our day with milk and grilled halloumi style cheese.
bit of dairy there.
Yeah,
Love that. Spoons for
Sloanal
Sloanal
Industries.
We're in Krispy Kreme because we have that much time. We're gonna do a mukbang for you all. Oh, nice. Good. Can you tell us what flavor you got?
Glazed raspberry.
It looks good. I love a good glazed. I just got a normal glazed donut because they're unbeatable.
I wonder what the other team are doing. Not this.
Not this.
We have shithouse today, but in a more real way.
We've made
we
content.
shithouse today.
Oh, I don't know what you're trying to say.
I don't know
there.
what I was trying to say either.
We have
had
shithouse.
fun.
We
I
had
had a fun day, and this is all in aid of a fantastic cause, Women's Aid. So get donating now.
All in aid of women. Which perspective did you enjoy more?
Yeah.
Who did you have more fun watching? Because I bet it wasn't them.
It was us.
Nerds.
The
Anyway,
losers.
time to get our cheese and milk.
Cheesy milk.
Cheesy milk. Transition. Fuck, wrong one.
Why is this so complicated? Push it backwards.
Stunning.
I got it. Swag.
Hey, I'm literally just gonna.
You just go that way.
Yeah.
Just hop on there, girl. This is such an interesting thing. Go, Sarah, cycle. Yeah. Look at the speed. She's going so fast. Now, quick swap. Swap.
Did somebody say skip? Don't crash, Jack.
Guys, I just want milk. Why does this always happen to me?
Some lady come up and asked, like, are you guys really having milk?
Yes, we are. Yes,
We like milk.
It's okay. It's not a weird thing.
I got halloumi as well, which
Yeah.
is just milk fried.
Yeah, so this always happens. Whenever I go to Spoons and you put your table number on your story, people send me milk and they're like, did you order this? I was like, just give me the milk.
I want milk.
It's paid for. We paid for it.
Oh my god,
Don't
guys.
question it. It's looking iconic. It's barely on my head.
Yeah, it's actually like way too small. I have such a big head. We're gonna try and sneak up on
the opposition.
on the up,
Those losers.
and we're gonna surprise them. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it will be all good.
Thanks.
Thank you.
We got our milk.
Cheers.
Oh, I just spilled it all over you.
Ask for the time. I have so many questions.
So, we're about to go meet Shane and Donal in Spoons. Adam has gone back to DCU, so we're trying to get him back out.
Yeah, we don't know why they're in Spoons.
Hopefully, they're not tricking us.
I swear to
that
God,
would be
Sarah.
really
If
mean.
they're like company Spoons and they get under 41
Yeah.
as it goes by,
I
swear to
I
God.
actually think I would kill Shane with my bare hands.
Hello.
Sláinte.
Sláinte.
Did you guys order milk?
Yes.
Did you actually pay for it?
Yeah. What do you mean? No,
Like-
we robbed milk.
No, like did someone order it from you? For you?
No, we got milk.
No, I ordered it.
We chose milk.
I ordered it and a woman came over and was like, did you actually order milk?
And we're like, yes.
Yes. So guys, everyone have fun today?
Yeah.
Adam, wish you were here.
Remember to donate.
We did this all for a really good cause. I hope you're having fun tonight. Please keep donating because every single euro counts going towards this charity. They really help women out of abusive relationships, and it's something we really need, especially today. We're giving it our all, so you can give a little.
Sláinte.
Cheers. And also, me and Donald won. Anyway, so we're gonna order McDonald's, then we're gonna reconvene with Adam, and we're gonna see who won. We're gonna win.
When
We're
I
the
say
best.
so.
And this is all for charity, people.
Starting a new relationship can be an exciting time. especially when you're young and it might be your first ever relationship. After our first meeting, he was incredibly attentive. Flowers all the time, sweet text messages, or just calling to see how you are. He'd wait for me outside work to walk me home and would want to hear about every bit of my day. It all seemed very romantic. But unfortunately, what can at first seem like romance can turn into something ugly. 3 in 5 young people have experienced or know someone who has experienced intimate relationship abuse. 1 in 5 women and 1 in 11 men have directly experienced intimate relationship abuse. This abuse can take different forms, but all are designed to exercise control over the person being abused. Abusers get inside your head. They control you, coerce you, try to erase your sense of who you are. I haven't been getting any space to think for myself. It's as though when I hear my own thoughts in my head, they are spoken in his voice. Every choice, action, decision I make is done with the question, what will Martin say, do, think about this? My ex-boyfriend used to put me down in front of my family and friends all the time. And the way he would just give me that look sometimes, the look that said you're in for it. These days, it often also involves some form of online abuse too. Of young women who have suffered abuse, 1 in 2 experienced online abuse. With social media, it can feel like you're always on, always engaged and always available. And this means that sometimes it feels like there can be no escape from abuse. What had been several texts a day became an avalanche. And it came to the point that I felt sick every time I heard the buzz of the mobile because I knew it was probably him. Social media is being used in new ways to harm young women and girls, with image-based sexual abuse becoming increasingly common. I logged into my Facebook account one day to find my profile picture had been replaced by a nude one. It was horrible. I didn't know what to do. I was so embarrassed and so scared. Any and all forms of abuse have an impact on those who experience it. I became really frightened of what he was capable of. I started staying away from college as I was too nervous of him being there and too tired of having to defend myself against his lies. My studies obviously started suffering, and I was also feeling sick from not sleeping and always being on the alert. Seeking support is difficult for many people who have been abused. I felt pretty suffocated, but also very unsure of myself. He's very convincing, and I wasn't sure who to trust anymore. Women's Aid helps those suffering respond to and recover from abuse. Unfortunately, abuse is common. It's important that people know they are not alone. I called Women's Aid and they told me it wasn't my fault. They also said that they had heard of this happening to other women. I felt so relieved that it wasn't just me. Abuse is distressing. Seeking help is brave. Recovery is possible. We're here for you. Women's Aid. Listening. Believing. Supporting.
My name is Mary Hayes and I'm the project lead for Women's Aid's 2 and 2 campaign.
Fantastic. So do you want to tell us more about the position you have within Women's Aid / 2 and 2?
Yeah, so basically I work in the communications and fundraising department, and I work on the 2 and 2 campaign specifically. So basically it's a campaign focused on young people, in particular young women aged 18 to 25 in Ireland who are facing abuse in their relationships. And the project involves a couple of things. It involves, going out one-to-one speaking to young people to raise awareness of abuse, the fact that it happens, it's common, what the red flags are, the warning signs, and also where to find support. And we also have a dedicated website, 2and2.ie, and we've lots of information on there. And we just did a whole redesign and redevelopment of it. So there was a lot of work put into it. It has a lot more resources now. The website is a lot more expanded. There's lots of information, a healthy relationship quiz, things like that, as well as our instant messaging support service. So that's, I suppose, the big things that I do in the project. Okay.
I suppose, yeah, how did you get into this position within 2Into and Women's Aid? Where did it kind of start?
Yeah, so I suppose it's funny being back here because I did a degree in communications in DCU. So it was a blast from the past walking through the halls. So that was my undergrad, and then I did a master's in UCD Inequality Studies, and then I went to work on mental health and women's mental health and young women's mental health campaigns. So I ran national campaigns when I worked with the National Women's Council, and then I moved into Women's Aid. From there was kind of just the next step, I suppose, in my career, but I would have always had a background in activism. I'm very active in the LGBT community. I did a lot of campaigning around Repeal the Eighth as well, things like that. So I've always had an interest in, I suppose, gender equality, and I would have always seen gender-based violence as a big part of that and a big barrier to gender equality.
Very good. Okay. You kind of touched on it there, but do you want to tell us more about like the work Women's Aid do?
Yeah, so Women's Aid has been around for a very long time. They've been around since 1974, so it's almost 50 years now. So I suppose our main aim is to protect women and children from the harms of domestic violence and to end domestic violence. So we do that in a number of ways. We provide support and hope through a number of different services. So we run the 24-hour national free phone helpline on 1800 341 900. And it's the only helpline in Ireland that's fully accredited, and the staff are fully trained in, you know, the nuances and the complexities of domestic abuse. So they're really there to support anyone who needs help or is in a really difficult situation. And that service is available in 170 languages as well through our interpretation service. We also run, you know, one-to-one support. So we have a one-to-one service where women can come and talk to our staff, talk through their situation, look at safety planning, you know, what needs to be put in place for them to, I suppose, create protections around them, whether that be legal or just things in the house or outside the home. We also have a drop-in service that's based in Dublin City Centre if anyone wants to go and talk directly to someone. We also run a court accompaniment service. So if a woman is seeking legal redress against an abusive partner, we will go and we'll be there as an in-person support for her when she's going through that process. We also have a high-risk support project for women who are facing, you know, really serious abuse. So they would be in situations where a partner, there's continued abuse and there's a risk of it being fatal. And we also do things like training. So we go out to employers, the guards, things like that, and train them around domestic violence, the needs of people who might be experiencing it, how to spot it, and how to properly refer them on to a further service, whatever that is.
Okay, we'll touch on your new project, 2Into, because a lot of our audience watching here, people who are in the stage, they're all going to be of our kind of age demographic, kind of roughly. And as when we were in the initial kind of stages of chatting with Women's Aid and thinking about how we're going to work together, you said something that stuck with me, and it was that a lot of people imagine abuse to be like 50-year-old women with kids and a husband who hits them, but it comes in much kind of different shapes and sizes, and it can happen to young people. Could you kind of go into that about with us?
Yeah, absolutely. So I suppose the whole idea behind 2Into, so that's I always say it really fast, but it's 2Into. So the idea is that, you know, if you're seeing someone and they're into you, it can be really exciting, but if they're too into you, that can be a red flag for abuse. Because, you know, when we often think about domestic violence, domestic abuse, we think of, say, an older woman who's, you know, living with a partner, living with an abusive partner. She might be married, she might have kids, and, you know, that abuse might be across a number of years. But we know from our work with survivors over the last 40 years, and, you know, our one-to-one services and calls from the helpline, the instant messaging service, things like that, that actually there's a lot of young people, in particular young women, who experience abused by their intimate partners. So we did a lot of research. We have done 2 nationally representative studies now, and we found that 1 in 5 young women and 1 in 11 young men have been abused in an intimate relationship, and that's by somebody they're currently seeing or an ex. And actually, for the majority of young women, that abuse started before the age of 18, so they would have been considered minors. So a lot of the time, people who've experienced abuse, it can be, a case where it's retrospective. They maybe don't realise that it was an abusive relationship until they're already out of that relationship, but they're still dealing with the psychological effects of that. Because, when we think of abuse, we think of, the bruise, the black eye, things like that. But actually, emotional abuse is far more common than physical abuse. And the impacts of emotional abuse can be much more long lasting, much more devastating, especially for, a young woman who's kind of starting to make her way in the world. She might have just started college, she might be in her very first relationship, or it's a casual relationship or an undefined relationship. So with 2 and 2, we're constantly trying to get the message across that unfortunately abuse is common. It happens quite often to women, but also that it's serious and that it warrants support. So that's what we're trying to do by providing the supports that we do at 2andTU.ie.
Do many young people reach out about abuse?
I suppose yes and no. So while a lot of people, young people would experience abuse, a lot of them don't actually reach out for support. So from our 2 studies, we know that 1 in 3 never actually told anyone about the experience that they abused. So that's not even just seeking support, that's not telling anyone at all. So these young women are living with this reality, and they're experiencing the psychological effects that go with this. Some of the emotional the side effects of emotional abuse would be PTSD, anxiety, depression, suicidal ideation. So it really can be quite long lasting. But I suppose with the campaign and with our social media presence, the supports that we have, we're constantly trying to tell people you don't have to suffer in silence, and that we will listen to you and we will believe you, and your experience is important, because so many young women they're afraid that they won't be believed, so they don't tell anyone about it, because their sense of self, their experience has been worn down by the person they're seeing, telling them that they're being dramatic or that it's all in their head. So yeah, unfortunately, while it does happen very commonly, not everyone reaches out for support. Many more could be. So that's what we're trying to do, is to tell people that you don't have to suffer in silence, and that there are supports out there.
So we've already had loads of great donations tonight, and what will the money be going towards, I suppose?
Yeah, so all of our fundraising money goes towards the continuation of the services that we provide. So that could be the 24-hour helpline, that requires constant staffing, and we also have the interpretation service, because we get a lot of calls from migrant women who would need that service, and we have a deaf and interpretation service as well. It also will go towards our one-to-one services, creating that safe space for women to talk about their relationship, talk about the situation they're in, and safety planning, things like that. And also our high-risk support project for women who are in really serious danger of abuse. And we also, have our training departments that do work with employers, the Gardaí and other services to, tell them how to accurately respond to domestic violence. And we also have a project in place for women who need funding for specific things. So things like, getting a security camera on your front door, or changing of locks, things like that. So fundraising like this is so vital to keep our services going. We really do heavily rely on it. So we're incredibly grateful to anyone who donates.
So your project is based with 2andTU on kind of young people our age. What could, let's say even I do, if I suspected that one of my friends was in an abusive relationship, is there a way of going about things? Is there a right and wrong way of helping?
Yeah, absolutely. So on our website, 2andTU.ie, we have a help a friend guide basically that talks you through a situation where you're worried about a friend. So it tells you how to open up the conversation with them, how to talk through it, how to, you know, raise things that you might have spotted, things like that, and also practical supports that you can give them. Things like, you know, putting credit in their phone in case they need to make a call to someone in an emergency, or you know, putting your card on their taxi app, so in case they need to get a taxi in an emergency, things like that. So there's the Help a Friend tool, but also the instant messaging support service is not just for anyone who is experiencing abuse, it's for anyone who's worried about their own relationship or someone else's relationship. So, you know, often we think, you know, there's this threshold of abuse, you have to, you know, meet these things on a checklist in order to seek support, but actually you don't. And if something feels wrong, it probably is. And the thing with checking in on our friends, it's so important, because for the majority of people who are subjected to abuse, they won't go and seek formal supports like Women's Aid, unfortunately, or go to the guards, things like that. They will first talk to a friend. So for somebody who's feeling very isolated, very lonely, you know, they're being told that they're crazy, they're being over the top, things like that, for you to talk to them or for you to just listen to them can be absolutely monumental, and it can really help open up their world, because that is one of the most important things you can do as a friend, is to try and keep their world bigger than just their relationship, because the more they become reliant on their relationship, the more isolated they'll become, the more stuck in the relationship they'll be. So I suppose go onto the website, have a look at the Help a Friend tool, but also for yourself, you know, learn the red flags of abuse, because even if you're not in a relationship now, it's good to know them for when you are in a relationship, or for when your friend is in a relationship, so that you're able to spot things early on, because the red flags come, you know, very subtly over time, that they can be hard to spot. So if you learn to spot them early on in a relationship, it could be much better, because then you know what's okay, what's not, and what could kind of flag dangerous behaviours later on, when it can be much harder to leave the relationship because you're deeper into it. So definitely go onto the website and look at the red flags and look at the Help a Friend tool, because you never know, you know, if a friend is going through something. And as well, on our social media, so on our Instagram, you know, we have stuff that's really easy to share to your story, because you never know who's going to be looking at your stories, who might be going through something, who might need to know, you know, where they can go for support, who they can talk to. So even if, you know, you don't have anyone in your life who's currently going out with someone, it's always good to share these things so that people feel less alone, and also understand that, you know, it's not just them, that this is common, and unfortunately it does happen to a lot of people, but that there is support out there.
Even kind of like, just for our own sake, do you know, you're talking about kind of red flags of abuse. What would be kind of some kind of common examples?
So abuse can happen in lots of different ways, but there are some really common red flags of abuse. So things like, you know, your partner demanding to look through your phone, to know your password, so that they can check who you're talking to. And that's even if they think, you know, that you might be cheating on them, or that you've been flirting with someone else. That's not okay. That doesn't show trust in a relationship, and it's not a sign of a healthy relationship. So looking through your phone is a really common one. Also, you know, complaining if you're spending time with friends or family, trying to complain that, you know, they don't like you, they don't want to spend time with you anyway, or they don't like me. So really just trying to have you all to themselves and not wanting you to spend time on your own. That's a very common one. Another one as well is online abuse. So online abuse, it's not necessarily a form of abuse, but it's a way that somebody can carry out other forms of abuse. So for example, one that we hear very often from young women is a partner, you know, sharing or threatening to share somebody's intimate images that were, you know, without their consent. So this is now against the law. So Coco's law was brought in basically, and it says that it's not only illegal to share intimate images or videos with other people, it's also illegal to threaten to share, because that is a form of coercive control, because threatening to share images, even that somebody shared consensually, you know, in a relationship previously, to do that without consent now, is a form of manipulation. It's a form of coercion, because they might do things like, you know, if the relationship ends and they say, well, you know, you better get back with me or else I'm going to share these photos, I'm going to send them to everyone. That is abuse. That is against the law, and it's a criminal offence. So that's a really serious one, but it's unfortunately one that's really common. Other red flags are things like love bombing. So love bombing can happen really early on in a relationship, and it can be really subtle and very hard to spot. But what it is it's a form of emotional abuse and a form of emotional manipulation. So the things that happen at the start of a relationship that can feel, you know, very normal, like wanting to spend all your time together, or the person you're seeing, you know, kind of showering you with gifts and their time and bringing you here and there and things like that, can feel really exciting, but then it can act as a smokescreen for them to be abusive to you later. So what will happen is, you know, they'll do things and you'll feel pressured, or you feel guilty, or like you owe them something in return. So they might say things like, you know, oh, I'm so nice to you today, you know, why are you going spending all your time with your friends? You know, you should want to spend time with me. Or I brought you to the cinema today, so you better have sex with me later. Why won't you have sex with me? That is love bombing, but it can be really, really difficult to spot. That's why it's so important to learn the red flags and to understand that, you know, power and control are the roots of abuse. It's not just, you know, well, he just acts that way when he's drunk, or, you know, they just get jealous. They only act that way because they love me so much. But really what they want is all the power and all the control in that relationship. And if we understand that as the basis of abuse, then, you know, no matter how a red flag is presenting or happening, we'll be able to recognize that it could be dangerous behavior. Because, you know, red flags aren't going to be the same for everyone. So, you know, say for example, you're trans. So for somebody who's trans, an abusive partner will use that against them. So that's not going to be the same experience for somebody who's cisgendered, okay? So they might say things like, you know, nobody's going to love you anyway, because who would want a trans girl anyway? Like, we hear that a lot from trans people, that it's used against them. The same with race, you know, like these kind of very common cultural stereotypes will be used against someone to tell them, you know, well, no one else is going to want you anyway, or aren't you so lucky that I'm giving you your attention? And then that acts as this kind of reason for them to treat you abusively. But you can learn the common red flags on the website, and I'd really encourage anyone to go on and look at them, because it's about empowering yourself with that information, so that when you are seeing someone, that you know what's okay, what's not okay, what you deserve. You know, everyone deserves to have a healthy and happy relationship. And healthy and happy relationships are out there, even if you have gone through something. You know, we work with survivors who have gone through the most horrific of circumstances, and now they're in loving, healthy, good relationships because you deserve them. So go onto the website, learn about it, and share it with your friends as well. So, you know, you can all talk about it. And
no, that was brilliant to raise awareness to just such prevalent behaviours, some of them in particular. But is there a way that listeners can support the 2NTU project and help you get your message out there?
Yeah, so I suppose the biggest thing with 2NTU is we're trying to let people know that this issue exists, and that the campaign is there to raise awareness of the fact that abuse is common, and it happens to a lot of young people, in particular young women. So really the best thing that anyone can do is to go onto our social media. We're on Twitter and Instagram for now. We're at 2NTU, and please, you know, interact with the stuff that's on there, share it, comment on it, get the conversation going, because the more people that realize, you know, that this issue is happening, but that there are people talking about it and that there's supports there, the better. We need to get noise behind this, like there is, you know, the national conversation around gender-based violence. This is such a huge part of it. So we need to keep that momentum going. So please go and share the campaign, you know, share our posts about red flags, things like that, and also visit the website. And, you know, if anything you've heard in this chat today has brought up anything at all from, you know, your current relationship, past relationships, a friend's relationship, anything, please don't hesitate in contacting us, because we are there to support, we're there to listen, no matter what, you know, the issue is. You deserve to have that space and talk through what's coming up for you. I think that's really important. But really, we just need as much support and noise behind this as possible. So please get onto socials and share the campaign.
Yeah, so if someone is worried about their own relationship or friend's relationship, where could they find support? What would be the best way to go about that?
Yeah, so at 2into.ie we've set up a specific instant messaging support service for young people who are, you know, worried about their own relationship, worried about a friend's relationship, or just want to talk through, you know, something they might have heard of, something they might have seen. And that chat service is completely free and it's completely confidential. And, you know, anyone who goes onto it will be able to chat to the Women's Aid Helpline team. So that's who is on the other side of that chat service. So they're fully trained and they understand, you know, how frightening and how distressing it can be if this is happening to you, you know, how confusing it can be if it's happening to a friend. But they also understand, you know, how difficult it can be to reach out in the first instance and kind of make that piece of contact. But I would urge anyone at all who's feeling worried about their own relationship, if something feels off at all, like, give yourself that space to talk through it. The instant messaging support service is there for you.
Well, look, thanks a million for your time, and there's some incredible information there. And as well, if anybody throughout the night or at any point in the broadcast wants to reach out, we know that yourself and a member of your team will be here on the night too. So kind of make yourself known as you will be here on the night, and there's always support available online. You've got your helpline, you have your instant messaging, and you'll be here as well on the night too. So people have you.
Absolutely, and thank you so much for having us. And if anyone, you know, on the night does want to come up and have a chat, whatever that is at all, like, please do come up. And you know, we'll have brochures and helpful tips and tricks as well. So don't be afraid to come say hello. But thank you so much for all the support, and we really do appreciate the fundraising and having us here and everything. So
happy to help, good cause.
Happy to help, yeah.
Hi everyone, Simon Harris here, and I'm delighted to launch this 24-hour broadcast being hosted by DCU's Media Production Society on YouTube. 100% of all donations made will go to Women's Aid and help women and children all over Ireland. So please donate what you can through the Instagram link at DCUMPS. Thank you for all your support in raising funds for this very important work.
Hey, did you hear about the broadcast?
What'd you say?
Oh yeah, have you heard about the broadcast?
What did you say?
Hear about the broadcast?
What'd you say?
Broadcast?
What did you say? What did you say?
The DCU 24-hour charity broadcast.
Oh, you mean the one in aid of Women's Aid?
Yes. Hey guys, we're in the pocket.
You're watching the DCU 24-hour broadcast.
Donate to Women's Aid.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Listen to my next words very intently. I need
C4H8O4 H2O NaCl C19 H14O2 C5H8 CH3 CH2 CH2 COOH C12 H21 NO4 S3 C6 H3 CH3 open bracket OH close bracket open bracket C3 H7 close bracket CH3 open bracket CH2 close bracket 7 CH equals CH open bracket CH2 close bracket 7C00H.
Did you get that? Did you get every word I said?
Oh, you mean the Domino's Pepperoni Passion 13.5 inch for €21?
Yes!
Okay.
Guys, what's up? Is it iPads? What the fuck is going on? To save the world. Apocalypse! You guys, it's the apocalypse!
The world's on the line here. Don't do it for yourself, do it for your kids.
I've had to lay off 4 people with kids, and one of them was my sister.
You know, tell it to someone that cares.
You know who does care? Duns.
Get that in!
lads, all I want to do at this point is go home, eat family till it comes out all my bodily orifices, my nostrils, my sweat glands, my ass, my ears, all the openings in my body.
Okay, 24-hour pizza, right? You get a pizza from Domino's and just don't eat it until the 25th hour.
That sounds so ass.
We already tried that.
Stand up!
Blank. Ah shit, this is the blank one. Fuck it, I have one little story.
Fuck!
Please, so much good.
Okay, so we do a pitch, we do an ad for the Lewis, yeah? And it'll be better than Lewis. It'll be on Reddit.
I need to know, where is the feckin' tipping point?
What if we make an ad about making ads?
Well lads, what's the crack? I'm James Doyle and you're watching DCUtv 24-hour broadcast in support of Women's Aid.
Keep going like this, we're going to have no ideas. So we have an idea, we're going to say it into the phone. That'll make it work a lot better. Then we'll have it recorded, we can remember what it is. So anyone have an idea they want to share?
We should do like Ocean's 11, like our heist.
Joe, that's the single most dense thing I've ever heard you say in your whole. That is as thick as fucking oatmeal.
Okay guys, it's the last day of sketch one, and we have no ideas done so far, so we need to come up with something and fast, because we are running out of time.
Oh lads, what about OD? He's got a script. He's got like all the scripts in the FM studio. What if we just like take them, steal them?
No way! If we get caught, we're screwed, man.
We'll get expelled.
Not if we don't get caught.
Guys! Ocean's 11 heist.
You know, I've been alive for 20 years of life, and I've seen some pretty fucking thick people, and that is the single most stupid fucking idea I've ever heard in my whole life.
Perfect. Get expelled.
Hello. Yeah, hello. I'm Frankie, and today you're tuned into Meditations for the Anxious Mind. This is DCU FM, but really it's not DCU FM because it's DCU TV, and you're tuned into the 24-hour broadcast. Please donate to me.
To you?
Yeah.
The 24-foot broad scarf. The 24-foot broad scarf. Knitted by a panel of grannies. Acquired from all over the globe. We're gonna see how long our 20-foot broad scarf is now. It could be the length of a banana. Or the length of a shoe. This is the 24-foot broad scarf. Show them how long it is.
You're doing fantastic back and forth.
What length is it now, guys?
About 4 mugs.
3, 4 mugs. 4 mugs? 1, 2. It's 3 mugs length now.
Oh, rigged.
Check back in later to see its progress.
One, two. 1, 2. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to the 24-hour broadcast live.
For the first time in MPS and broadcast history, we have a live audience.
Right, well, the first thing we have to do is, as always, the emergency exits. There are 3 to your back, and then there's 2 on either side of the stage, as Kitty has ever so eloquently. Now for more important information, how you can donate to Women's Aid.
Guys, we are €2 away from 5K, so we want everyone to donate.
You can scan these QR codes, or they are actually on your arm, so you don't really have an excuse. And yeah.
He forgot to introduce himself, so I'm Kitty. Let's save some love for the rest of them, guys.
I'm Murish.
I'm Clodagh.
And I'm Matthew.
So, if you can't tell from the bags under our eyes, we've been staying awake for nearly 24 hours. All in aid of Women's Aid, which is a very, very important charity. Rhoda?
That supports all women who are experiencing domestic violence. So this is a charity that we've all feel very passionate about. So we really want everyone to give as much as you can. No donation is too big or too small. So we really, really, really want to get as much donations as we can this evening. We're at the last leg now. We're nearly at the end. So we really, really, really appreciate everyone being here. And yeah, get those donations in, guys. Thanks so much.
And it's so great to see everyone here. We've been going at it flat, and it's amazing to have a crowd, an audience right out in front of us. So we're here to entertain you, to provide a bit of content for you. Get donating, all right? Thank you very much, folks.
Let me hear some energy.
Woo!
Now, for our first show tonight, we have Guess the DCU Student, also known as Imposter. And hosted by Zana Z.
have to scream, "Get them out." So let's have a practice. What should we do? Okay, I'm gonna need it a little louder. Pretend you're at a party. There's one person left. What should we do? Oh my God, you just got a DM from your ex. What should you do? Okay, guys, you're doing great. So I think it's time we should introduce the judges. For our first judge, we have someone who slept overnight in a bush after longitude. Can we please have a warm round of applause for Gally? Woo! Come on stage, Gally. Okay, for our second judge, we have Sligo's sweetheart, Kitty. Woo! Come on stage. Okay, our next judge, he's very passionate. He once was gifted 2 goats in Zimbabwe for a painting that he did. Can we please have Connor Smith to the stage? Woo! For our special guest, we have Maddie Smith. She has all the DCU knowledge. She's actually on the SU help desk. Please come up, Maddie Smith. Woo! And last, but certainly not least, we have a girl who has fainted over 20 times in her life. Please don't faint tonight. Ava, come on up. Woo! Did she just faint? Did anybody see that? Did she just faint? Okay, so now that we have our judges here, I think it's time that we bring out the masked contestants. Can I please have a drum roll from the audience? Bring out the contestants. First, we have Woody. Next, we have Teresa, the Christmas tree. Come out, Teresa. Fireman Sam. Yeah, he's here for the health and safety risk assessment. Stand to the side. Then we have SpongeBob. And the cow. Bring Moo Moo the cow. Brilliant. So I'm going to interview each of the mascots just to have a little introduction. So, Moo Moo the cow, can you please tell us what course you were in and what year?
Hello, I'm doing media and politics and I'm in my final year.
Thank you, Moo Moo. Okay, SpongeBob, please tell the audience what year and what course are you in DCU? Yes, SpongeBob, I am talking to you because your name is SpongeBob.
English and media in second year.
Okay. And Fireman Sam? That's you, Fireman. Fireman Sam, come on. You are Fireman Sam. What course are you in and what year? French and media in first year. Okay, and Woody, what course are you in and what year? Woody? It's okay. I know there's humans here, but you don't have to pretend to be still. This isn't the movie, okay? What course and what year are you in? He's in second year business studies. Thank you, Woody. He's really playing up to the character. Okay, Teresa the Christmas tree, can you please tell the audience what year and what course are you doing?
Why, of course. I'm studying applied languages and translation studies, and I'm in first year.
Brilliant. Thank you, Teresa the Christmas tree. So now that all of the mascots have introduced themselves, I think it is time that we start with the first round of questioning. Gally, would you like to go ahead and ask your first question? This round is going to last for 4 minutes, and then they'll decide at the end who we should eliminate first. Your time starts now.
Hello. So my first question is, was DCU your first choice on your CAO?
So we're going to start with Moo Moo the cow. Was DCU your first choice on CAO?
Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. SpongeBob? It was your first choice? Okay.
One of them is lying.
Big brains. Fireman Sam? Boo. Fireman Sam wanted to go to UCD. Can I hear a boo? Terrible choice. Okay, Woody? Woody's mic I don't think is working. Was this your first choice?
Yes.
Okay, and Teresa the Christmas tree?
Yes, actually it was.
Brilliant. Kitty, we're going to need a bit of a more elaborate question.
I don't know about these fellas. I reckon this Christmas tree is way too prepared, almost like you've trained them up. And then I feel like Woody over here forgot.
Ask them a question, Kitty.
You forgot your lines because you didn't remember what course you're doing. Because you don't go here. So
Kitty, we haven't decided who to vote
I
on
know,
yet.
but
Ask them a question.
I just want to throw them off. Okay, right. Everyone knows I'm pretty passionate about this. Wrote a few articles. How much is the sausage rolls in Londis?
Ooh, okay. Moo Moo the cow. How much are the sausage rolls in Londis?
€2.50.
What was that?
€2.50.
€2.50. I think I hear an accent there. Okay. SpongeBob, what's your answer?
Is it for one or one?
Ooh.
Oh, a real DCU person wouldn't get into the logistics about it. You walk in, you grab the sausage rolls, you skirt out.
I'm assuming it's for what, 5? But how much is it for 5 sausage rolls, SpongeBob?
He doesn't even know what he's paying for.
€6.
€6? I mean, cost of living is real, but I don't know about that.
Maybe if you're buying them from Brown Thomas or something, but not Londis.
Fireman Sam? Fireman Sam? Fireman Sam,
This lad
no
doesn't
answer.
even know what a sausage roll is.
Woody, how much is a DCU sausage roll? Woody's vegan. Okay, Teresa?
He must be from Trinity.
I don't eat sausage rolls either, but I'd estimate about. Is it actually for 1 or 4 or what? I'm confused. Just 1?
Just like, how much is the price for a box of them?
Gotcha! None of them are DCU students.
€3? €4? €4. I'll sell them €4.
€4. Okay, interesting answers.
Right.
Passionate Connor, ask your question. You have 1 minute left.
I am indeed passionate. Could you describe in a passionate way for me, please, a typical commute to DCU, please?
Okay, Moo Moo the cow, can you please start us off? What is your commute to DCU like?
Hello.
In a passionate manner now, please.
What?
Be passionate.
Come on, give me some energy.
Oh, I really love walking. The 2 minutes it takes to get to DCU.
It takes you 2 minutes to get to DCU.
Well, it's really like 8.
And is that on 2 legs or 4 legs or what? Or what's the story there?
Can you repeat the question?
It takes you 2 minutes. It takes you 2 minutes. 25 minutes. How do you get to DCU? Oh, cool. Okay, Fireman Sam.
20 minutes, I'd say.
Can you speak a little louder, please, Fireman Sam?
Passion, please. 20 minutes by bus.
20 minutes by bus. 20 minutes. And please, and Woody, please, what is your answer?
40 minutes. 40 minutes.
Yeah, that's the enthusiasm. That's the enthusiasm I'm talking about.
Teresa, the Christmas tree.
Every time I do it, I fight my way through the city and forest to the 111 bus in my home.
Okay, I'm sorry, Josh. Teresa, we're all out of time.
And I wait.
Teresa, that's enough.
This is that tree is too passionate.
We're all out of time.
And what are you fighting though? Are you like, who's trying to rob your bells or what's going on? Like, who's trying to like snatch your tinsel? Like, come on.
Okay, so we've actually run out of 5 minutes of questioning. So you have 1 minute goes to DCU. Who are we voting off? You have 1 minute. Your time starts now. You can speak to the audience.
Should we be mic'd for this?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. So, you know, myself and Ava here, we're both listening. So, I think, I don't know, the sausage rolls was a great question, I must
Yeah.
say.
There was only one correct answer. Moo got it.
I think SpongeBob is double bluffing us. Like, he knows that there's 5 sausage rolls in a box. He knows, you know?
And where the hell does he park that motorcycle? Like, come on.
Unless it's the pink motorcycle that's parked outside. It's a Stokes building, you know,
Yeah.
the pink moped. Unless it's that, but I don't think he would.
But, I don't know, Fireman Sam was awful, like, hasty on the questions, taking a lot of time.
Fireman Sam is a mute.
Yeah, excuses.
You swear, you'd think being a fireman, you'd have a bit of urgency about you, like, Jesus Christ.
Okay, 20 seconds left.
Okay, what are we thinking, folks?
I'm going to go to each of you. You all have your own vote, okay?
I'll get rid of Woody.
Woody's mic's not working. Give him a chance.
Okay, so, hands up, SpongeBob.
Okay, I'm going to come to each of you. Gally, we're starting with you. No pressure. Who should we vote off and why?
Who should we go off?
And why? Who are we voting off and what? Gally?
Oh yeah, sure, that's how it is. I would like to say, vote off the cow.
Moo Moo the cow. She answered correct about the sausage rolls. Okay, Kitty, who are we voting off?
I'm going to go with my gut on this one, and I'm going to say Fireman Sam.
Fireman Sam the mute. Okay.
I would pray that no fires will be breaking out around me for this fireman sound to be answering my call. Like, I don't think he'd get there in time, so I'm going to vote him off.
Fireman Sam?
I'm going to give Ava the deciding vote here. I think it's Moo Moo the cow.
Ava. Can we have a drum roll from the audience? Ava has to decide. Drum roll, please.
What?
Who should we get off?
I'm going to get off Fireman Sam.
Okay, audience, what is it time to do? It is time to
get him out.
Guys, you're on a level 3. We need 110.
Bon
What is it time to do? Get him out! Get off, Fireman Sam! Okay, now it is time. You don't find out at the end, Gally. It doesn't work that easy. Okay, for our next round of questions, we're going to start with Maddie and work our way up. Okay? Or Ava, sorry. Okay, start.
Is Maggie on stage?
Ava, would you like to start?
Okay, asking a question. Okay, so for those who are getting the bus to college, what bus are you getting?
Okay.
What number?
Moo, you start off. What bus do you get?
Well, like I said, I walk to college because I live in Shanless and Diggs.
She walked to college. Moo walks to college. Okay. Teresa, how do you get to DCU? What bus do you take?
Well, as I was trying to say in the previous question before I was rudely cut off, I take the 111 from my hometown and then get either to O'Connell Street, and then I take the 4, the 9, or the 11. It depends on whatever's coming from there to DCU.
Teresa, there's no word count for this, okay? Just keep it simple. Okay, brilliant. SpongeBob. SpongeBob, what bus do you take to DCU? SpongeBob.
I don't take a bus.
Trick question! You answered right. Okay, okay, brilliant. Wait. What do you take?
The N4.
Pardon?
The N4.
The N4. Brilliant. Okay. Next question, please.
Okay, so I'm still a little bit on the fence on who we should vote for. Hopefully this will clear it up. How many campuses make up DCU? And if so, if you know them,
name them. Okay, Moo the cow, how many campuses make up DCU?
3.
3 campuses. What are they?
Glasnevin, All Hallows, St. Pat's.
Wow, Moo.
See, I realise there's a slight caveat to this question because they've just all heard the answer. So I might just go to a different question and we'll say
No. I'll answer that one.
Student impression.
Do your best Trinity student impression. Okay, Teresa, keep it short, keep it simple. do your best Trinity student impression. Is that it?
You want it short?
What the hell was that?
Thanks, Teresa. SpongeBob, do your best Trinity student impression.
Trinity for winners, pal. Go back to the side or north side.
Pardon?
What? What? What's that?
Oh, he doesn't know the sides. No.
What's wrong with the south side?
North side.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
It's
Woody,
all right,
please do
Sean.
your best
It's all right.
Trinity student impression.
Money, 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 money.
Brilliant. Okay. Passionate Connor, you have one question. You have 1 minute left, guys, to ask your question, so keep it quick.
Of a DCU week, social week, what is the event on the calendar that you all want to go out to?
What?
Yeah, you know, on a DCU regular social week, you know, and you want to go out of a night out, where do you go? What's the plan?
Where do you go for your DCU night out? Woody, we're going to start with
There's
you.
only one answer to this, folks.
Woody, we're starting with you.
I don't think this is the right answer, but I go to the new bar.
Yay!
New bar.
Shite
Nice
night.
for new bar!
Shite night.
Okay. SpongeBob, where do you go for your DCU night out?
Guess that's new bar.
Yeah! Make some noise for new bar!
Teresa, what about you?
The cooling.
Ah, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Okay. Moo Moo the
Haven't
cow,
heard of it.
final answer, please.
New bar.
New bar.
Yeah!
No slipper, guys. Do we have no slipper fans here? Any slipper fans in the audience? That's where I'm going to be. Okay. You have 1 minute to decide, judges. Who are you voting off for this round?
Who are we voting off, guys?
I am actually going to go and vote SpongeBob off because I don't think he realised DCU was on the north side and he said the south side, so out of towner.
SpongeBob.
Very valid point, my colleague.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I think that's quite obvious.
Is this a unanimous vote? Is this a unanimous
Are we
vote?
all
you
in
voting
agreement? Kitty is
SpongeBob?
totally agree. I agree.
Okay, it's a unanimous vote for SpongeBob. Guys, what is it time to do?
Get
Get him out, SpongeBob!
We just made a massive mistake. That's definitely the.
This is our third round of questioning. How are we all feeling? Are we all feeling good? Is everybody in the audience okay? Any suspicions? Any suspicions? Okay. So, Gally, your time starts now to ask your question.
Oh, hello. I love in Nubar when you play ice hockey, but like, you know, do you prefer the pool or the ice hockey?
Moo Moo, do
I'm
you
personally
prefer
an ice hockey man, but
ice hockey or pool in New Bar?
It's a trick question, isn't it?
Yeah, Moo Moo, no flies on him.
aye.
Literally. Okay. Can you please ask your question?
Okay. Right. This is going to separate who's real and who's fake. Yeah, exactly. Right. Where was the old outdoor DCU swimming pool?
Okay, Teresa, where was the old outdoor swimming pool of DCU?
I haven't the foggiest.
You having an idea? What about you, Moo Moo?
Do you know that?
Yeah, I do.
I did not know there was a pool.
You don't know, Moo Moo?
No.
Kitty Layton
Woody?
holds her
Woody's
cards
throwing
to
up
her
his
chest a
hands
lot
like
of
he
the
doesn't
time.
know. Woody, do you know?
No.
No, he doesn't. I'm seeing a lot of trick questions here. Passionate Connor, can we get a genuine question?
Listen, there's only one question for this round. Who is the best DCU DJ? And there's only one answer to this. There's only one answer to this, folks.
Who is the best DCU DJ? I wonder who? Moo Moo?
It's got to be Connor Smith.
Gotta be Connor Smith, all the way
Thank you.
from Cavan.
Big lickers.
That's the only correct answer we're taking.
Only a
Who the fuck
DCU
is that
student
for?
would know that I actually am a DJ because that's the only place I play.
Okay, a bit of self-promotion
The
going
height
on
of my
here.
career is New Bar. I'm living my dream.
Have we still more time?
Yes,
Wow,
you still
we're-
have more
we're very-
time. Ask
very
your
efficient
questions.
today. Ava, you go ahead. I'm still thinking. Okay. So obviously DCU has lots of services, counselling and all, but there's also one service that they do tarot card readings. There's one really good person on campus who does them. What's their name?
Who does the tarot card readings of DCU?
I mean, that may be a subjective question, but I'd still be interested to know.
Mumu, any answers?
Trick question.
Is it a trick question?
That's your response for everything.
Teresa, the Christmas tree?
I don't know.
Don't know. The future's unknown. Woody?
I don't know either.
Woody doesn't know either. Okay, I have a question for the mascots, which I think is going to answer. Can we name, what is the Q building called on DCU campus? Oh, Woody has his hand up. What's the Q building on DCU campus?
My building.
Your building?
The business building.
The business building. Exactly. Okay, Teresa, what? Is it the business building?
Oh. Is it not the nurse? Is it the nurse? Is it the business building or is it?
It is the business building. No, wrong.
No.
Okay, we're out of time.
What?
So judges, Gally, I'm coming to you first. Yeah, who are you voting off and why?
We are actually running a little bit behind on time, so we're actually just going to vote who we think is the DCU student.
See, Kitty's taken over here, folks. Sorry about
Kitty.
that.
Mentor has gone to her head.
You're welcome
Just
to the
vote on-
24-hour Kitty broadcast. It's been like this all day.
You forgot about the audience round.
I love you,
Okay.
Connor Smith.
Who are you voting off?
Woody.
Who are you voting off, Gally?
Moo moo.
Mumu.
A Christmas tree.
Christmas tree. Oh,
Christmas tree.
I'm gonna go Moo Moo.
I'm going Moo Moo.
Mumu, you're out. This leaves us. Get them out! Okay, this is our final round. We have 5 minutes, and this is the audience round. Can I please have a big drum roll? Okay, I'm gonna need a vote by sound of who you think the fake DCU student is. I'm gonna ask them one final question. Okay, Woody, are you ready for this? What is Nubar famously known for?
Goujons.
The Goujons. Okay, Teresa, what is DCU's main student bar that isn't on campus?
Not New Bar, but I don't know the name of it.
Oh, okay, audience. I think this might be really easy, so we're going to do it by sound. So who thinks the fake DCU student is Woody? Make some noise if you think it's Woody. You think the fake DCU student is Woody. Now make some noise if you think the fake DCU student is Teresa the Christmas tree. Okay, can we please have all the mascots back up on stage, and we are going to reveal if you are right. Can we please have all the mascots back up?
And while we're waiting for our mascots, can I formally apologise, Kitty Layton, for that rude comment very early. You know, fair play to you, Kitty. Fair play.
It's a safe space, and we apologise. Take our apologies.
It's been abuse after
Move to the side a little.
slagging, after codding and messing all
Okay,
night.
we have all of our mascots here. I need a big drum roll from the audience. Now, if the imposter won and fooled the judges, he is going to win. We are sponsored by the Lewis, actually. So he's going to win unlimited free travel once he reaches the age of 65 and is eligible to be a senior citizen. Okay, can the fake DCU student please reveal themselves? On the count of 3. Can I please get the audience to count down from 3? 3, 2, 1. Reveal yourself. The fake DCU student is... It's Woody! He tricked you! He tricked you! Teresa!
You gave him a question about the goujons, and I got what's the name of another random bar?
Everybody knows about the slipper. Are you actually a DCU, Teresa?
Yes, I actually am.
He fooled you. He fooled you. Can I please have a massive round of applause for our amazing judges and our amazing mascots? And Hector, thank you so much for being on this show.
Can I just say,
please don't forget to keep...
I got this right.
Please don't forget to keep donating to Women's Aid. Thank you so much for having me. I'm your host, Anna Z, and this has been The Imposter. Woo! Bye!
Well, what did you guys think of that?
Oh, come on.
Come on. It was much better than that, wasn't it? Next up is what we like to call the Big Broadcast Bonanza, hosted by In the Pocket. Now, we also have a huge announcement to make.
We hit 5K!
5K!
5,000.
So, on the Big Broadcast Bonanza, the audience will have a chance to win some amazing prizes, such as a Butler's Chocolate Factory tour, a Niall Horan tote bag. I'm probably not going up in ascending order.
A signed rugby jersey woo! By the whole team.
Of Leinster, obviously.
Of Leinster.
So, without further ado, we would like to welcome In the Pocket.
Can everybody hear me? Hello, DCU.
Oh my god. This mic on? Right, so this is the Big Broadcast Bonanza where we will be giving away every prize under the sun. But in order to win these prizes, we need your donations. So scan the QR code there. Make sure to attach your name under your donation to be entered within the raffle to win these amazing prizes as explained by Mersh before.
Now, the only way to win these prizes is that this whole show, right so far, has been our creations. But now, we want to involve you guys, the entire audience. So throughout this show, we're going to be coming up, bringing people down, getting to partake in some activities, some games, whatever under the sun we think of. Exactly.
And to kick off this show, we want to invite fan favorite Kitty Layden up to the stage. Up you get, Kitty. Kitty, how are you?
Good. How are we doing?
Oh, sit down there, boys. Oh,
How are we?
For a second. Sit down there.
Sit down.
Yeah, take a seat.
So, Kitty, before we begin...
Joel, you can take a seat on the chair.
Joel, there is seats here. They do exist.
Kitty, how's the broadcast going for you?
You know what? It's been good crack. It's been nearly 24 hours, so kind of in the name. But you know what? We're getting the funds up. Hopefully, if you play your cards right out there, We'll be getting the donations up. But yeah, what about you? What have you been up to?
Oh, where do we begin? Where do we begin?
Dossing away.
Exactly.
So, Kitty, what's your favorite part of the broadcast been so far?
Oh, Dogs the Broadcast was gas. And I think that's in part 1. The end of part 1. There was some scary looking dogs in there. My dog made a feature once or twice. Shout out Bob. But yeah, no, that was really fun. And Get Flexi was really good.
Get
Mass.
Flexi was insane, man.
That was great. That
Mass
was
was
fantastic.
gas. There was just so many good shows. In the Pocket versus Pop the Champagne was very good also.
Who are they?
Very good. You know, we had a busy
So all the
24
shows
hours.
you were on, Kitty, basically, is what you're telling us.
Well, you know, obviously I'm going to get that most enjoyment out of that. But
Have you enjoyed watching Kitty so far tonight? Bit of an ambiguous answer there, Kitty. I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
even know who these people are. That's actually the bad thing.
Right, so we are going to kick off this show, Kitty, by asking you to pick a random stranger from the crowd to come
Not
up and
just
talk to
one.
us tonight.
Not just one,
Two
but
strangers.
Two? I don't know if we have enough
ask?
chairs for this point. Yeah.
So we'll let
Ready?
you go.
If you want to
off,
run
we'll give you
down,
some time.
do you want to grab this?
Yeah. Okay.
Can we get-
Whoever gives me the loudest cheer, I'll come to. Louder! Louder!
Oh my God.
I can't hear you!
These Kitty fans are absolutely insane. Jesus Christ. On your right, Kitty, on your right. I think we have a winner over on the right-hand side. Kitty.
Oh.
And what is your name, young man?
Kieran.
Right, Kieran, will you join us up on the stage?
Come on down.
Hi, come on, Kieran.
Go!
Woohoo!
Kitty.
Here he is. This fella. I don't know him, but
Right.
awful random, awful rowdy in the crowd, so he was.
Kitty, your fans are absolutely insane. So we'll come back to you later, Kitty. If you mind leaving us alone with Kieran for a second, thank you.
Ooh.
Take
no
a seat.
pressure. No pressure. Take a seat. Whoa.
Hello.
Oh, Kieran, tell us a bit about yourself.
Sorry, I was doing a bit of shouting there. My name's Kieran. I'm from Sligo. Yeah! And I actually know Kitty.
No, Kitty?
You don't say.
Not a chance.
I actually went
don't
to
believe him.
I actually went to primary school with Kitty.
Wow. Small world.
Have you been watching the broadcast, Kieran?
Yeah, I have.
What's your
man.
highlight
I
been
watched
so
too
far?
much of it, to be honest. I thought it's been very good though.
Fair play. What was your favourite part then?
I went on at like 3 in the morning, and there was a load of you sitting around like with like tea towels on.
Oh, stop. the Bethlehem episode.
Yeah.
Of
That was my
course.
favourite part. Yeah, it was great.
Kieran, would you like to win a prize?
Yeah.
Oh, of course he would.
Thing is,
How's your
though,
balance?
You can't win any prize. You can't just win it. You made it a competitor. Now, Jack, would you like to hop down and find him a competitor?
I think I shall.
Who else wants to win a prize? Jack, will you run in there?
All right, Kieran, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you this board, okay?
Yo.
Right.
Oh.
Ella.
Come on down. Come on down.
Twin! My twins!
Hi, Chloe. Hello. And who do we have here? All right, Chloe, you take that mic there. Good woman.
Hello.
So, Chloe, I'm going to give you
Hi,
this
Karen.
board also.
Thank you very much.
Does everybody remember Moo Moo the cow from the last episode? Last episode.
Hey, we do.
What we're going to get these guys to do is draw Moo Moo the cow in 20 seconds from memory as best they can, and best drawing will win a prize. Are we ready?
Chloe, man.
This is my cousin, Karen.
Oh, God
We're actually
almighty.
you're cousins.
We're twins. Egypt.
Are we ready to go? Best drawing of Moo Moo the Clout wins. 3,
Gonna draw
2,
Karen.
1, go! Go! Get the pen!
It's still running. Got it. Let's have a look over the shoulder here. We see a nice.
Karen, I will not kiss Karen.
Oh, keep drawing and stop talking about your cousin.
Can I ask what this is?
I can't kiss my cousin,
Keep going.
Kara.
Right, okay. Can I get a countdown of 10 seconds? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Put your markers down.
Stop. What we're going to ask you to do is one by one go up to the front and present. Now, when you see these paintings, if you think they're good, give them a big cheer. If you think they're terrible, stay silent. Kieran, up you go first. Kieran, up you go first. Oh, it's nice to see cousins so friendly. 3, 2, 1, reveal.
Some mixed reactions there.
And Chloe, up you go.
Seems like we've got a clear winner. Kieran, if you wouldn't mind putting a marker down and leaving the stage, please. Get up here.
Got this back.
Bye, cousin.
Thank you, Kieran. We appreciate your time here.
Now please stand up. We'll give you your prize.
I'm excited.
You have won. A Boojum voucher.
That's unreal. Guys, thank you. I'd just like to give a big shout out to all my slogan girls, all the communications girls, and I thoroughly like Boojum, so this will go to good use.
Enjoy it. Right,
Sorry,
Chloe,
Kieran's a
thanks for
bit
joining.
jealous up there, guys, so apologise for him.
Thanks for joining, Chloe.
Now, next up, we're going to have a little bit more audience interaction. So we want you to get donating as much as possible. So what do we have up for grabs now, Donald?
Ooh.
I believe it's a Butlin's Butlin's factory tour in the new year. Isn't that correct?
People?
For 2 tickets, yes. And all you have to do is be the first person to donate with your name attached to the link. So we've got 1 minute now. Get donating. Go, go, go.
The chocolate factory in Ireland.
The premier
Have you ever
chocolate
wanted to be
factory.
a chocolate factory? Willy Wonka has opened his doors.
If everyone can get on their phones, scan that link. The first person to donate a $5 at the very least will be winning.
We'll be walking away with 2 Butlin's tickets.
You have 30 seconds left. Keep donating as fast as you can. Woo. Yeah. Will I run into the crowd, hand it to someone, and then you run out with the ball?
Yeah.
Got 15 seconds. Everyone on your phones.
Keep going. Don't stop donating. Remember, this is all for an amazing cause in women's aid. Thank you. Everyone in the crowd there, thank you very much.
Should I get a 10-second counter? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop! Okay, well, don't stop donating.
Well,
actually,
you
if really
can keep going if you really want to.
You'll be entered in the next draw if you continue after this point. But, Jack, Shannon, Nolan, do we have a winner?
We will, eventually. We're going to let you sit. We're going to let you stew for a little bit.
Let the suspense play
Meanwhile,
around
Shane,
for a bit.
I believe you want to go on a walk, do you?
Right, okay, let me go find someone in the crowd. Right, who else wants to win a prize?
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, Wiley, I think I found someone who wants to win a prize. Ella, will you stand up for me? Will you put your drink down, please? Would you mind holding this for me? And let it fly open like that. Now we need another contestant.
Shane.
Okay, I saw a man with his hand up back here. Out you come. Okay.
He's going to make the journey out of the aisle now.
Apology, I probably shouldn't have picked someone in the middle, but anyways. And what's your name, sir?
My name is Dara, and I don't go to DCU.
Oh, Dara, fair play to you. Right, Dara, where do you go to college? What are you doing, Dara?
Doing the leaving, sir.
Oh! Best of luck to you now. So, this is a simple game. Ball in the hoop. If you score, you both get the prize. You get 3 shots. Don't, no. Here, be careful and start choosing someone else. Are we ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, unlucky.
Dara, you have 2 shots left. 2 shots left, Dara. Well done, guys. You've 2 Supermax vouchers heading your way. You sit down. We'll get them to you soon. Thank you very much. Good job. Now, how did that raffle go, Donald?
How's that raffle? Well, I believe Jack is checking out the scores over here. Do we have a definitive result? Not quite. Instead,
in the meantime, we have the best prize of the night up next. Yes, we do, Shane.
The best prize?
We do indeed,
Let me
yes.
go grab it.
Oh, Shane's gonna get it now, I
so
assume.
has anyone heard a little poem on the DCU MPS Instagram account? I don't remember off by heart.
I
but
don't think
there
I
was
do
a certain
either.
line about a signed Leinster rugby jersey.
And what's that in Shane's hand? It must be it.
Available to some lucky member in the audience right now.
Courtesy of Bank of Ireland, of course. Now, the way this is going to work is we're going to auction this off. If any of you know what an auction is, I assume you do. It's pretty basic, simple. Here we go.
Off you go, Jake.
Yeah, well, off we go. Does anyone have an opening bid? We'll start with €10. If you could raise your hand and shout, it'd be great.
Do we hear 10? Do we hear 20? 30? Oh, God.
Do we? Okay, this is.
If you have a bid, put up your hand and say the number, okay? We'll take this very seriously. Ready?
It's the big prize here, guys.
It's a big prize. Well, go. You go.
Right, do we hear 40? 50 for Dara.
50?
Man doing the leaving, sir.
Do we have 60? 60 over there.
Here. We do,
Do we have
to say, this jersey is signed by the entire Leinster rugby team. Jack, hold it up again. Bank of Ireland have kindly offered this. It weren't millions, I'd say, Jack. What are we at? We're at 60. Do I hear 70? Do I see a hand? A hand up over there, 70. Donald, do we have 80?
Do we have an 80?
Do we have 80 anywhere?
Anybody want?
Anyone down the back?
It's all for a great cause. It's going to charity.
Any from around here?
Someone will throw up an 80 eventually if we stare at them for long.
Come on, guys. Yes,
That's
there we
a
go.
hand I
We
see.
have an 80
over there.
Do we have 90? Anyone with 90? Oh,
I know
come
you're
on.
considering it.
Go
Come
on.
You know you want it. There
90
you
over
go.
there. Right. 95. Remember.
100.
Where's that?
Does anyone want to beat 100?
Anyone over 100?
Remember, all proceeds go to Women's Aid. Over there.
105.
Do we have 110?
What do we hear over there? Oh,
106. We'll do 110. Can you go up to 110? 110. Do we have 115 anywhere?
Pool your money together, boys. It's a fantastic item here. Do I hear 115? Going once. 115 over the corner.
Do we have 120?
Oh. Oh, I nearly
He's
saw a hand go up
considering
there.
it. I see him.
saw the hand
I
nearly.
see you.
120!
120! Newcomer enters the bid.
Fantastic cause, guys. Again, all proceeds going to Women's Aid.
125?
125.
Anybody?
We're getting near the end
It's
here.
there.
You know you want it. You know you do.
We'll say going once. Going twice.
125!
If you say going once for long enough, someone will always bite in.
Do we have 130?
130. Oh, I really
Going once.
130.
Going twice.
135.
Oh, there we go.
It just keeps going. 135.
It won't stop. It just won't stop.
140. Go on, you know you want. You've come this far, you might as well.
140.
140. Going once.
She's gonna.
Going
140.
twice.
140. Do we have 150 now?
Surely. Surely.
150 is still a bargain price for this.
Oh, it's cheap for this yoke. 150. Final offer.
The entire Leinster squad have signed this jersey.
150. Right. Bidding war here. Are we out or can we go one?
160.
160, do I hear?
Can we go 160?
Going once?
Going twice.
160.
170
Let's
euro.
up it. 180.
170. Oh.
Let's up it to 180.
Don't skip numbers. That's
I
fine.
see you over there.
180.
180?
Is it there?
180.
180. Do we have 200?
Okay. This might be
Do
the
we
cap.
have it?
Her head is in her hands. It might be a bridge too far. Going once, going twice. And sold over there for 180.
Well done.
Fantastic work over there. Well done. Oh my God, that got my heart racing. That was crazy. Whew, God almighty. Right. And what should we do to calm down after that?
Oh, I think it'll sit
Except
down.
invite Mersh O'Carval up onto the stage. Oh, no. Oh, well, yeah, go on, Mersh. Get up here. Go on. We only have one game left in our box of tricks up here. And then
You
we
know
start.
how you like balance, Mersh.
Yeah. Mersh is going to demonstrate our new game for everyone, okay? You see the balance beam. So, the game is you balance for, let's say, 5 seconds, 2 feet off, 2 feet up, you win a prize.
Now, Mersh
Mersh, are you ready to
practicing
go?
this all day in the hive. We've seen him going at it.
5, 4, 3,
Oh,
2.
it's touched. We also have
And
an
it's a-
announcement to make. The
Mersh.
Butlins voucher winner, the Butlins tickets winner even, is Sarah O'Dwyer. Do we have a Sarah O'Dwyer in the audience? Evidently not. It must be an online donation.
Must be online.
Must have
Online
accidentally
donation.
won that raffle.
Sarah O'Dwyer, if you want to
O'Dwyer,
make
we have a
yourself
second
known
place.
No problem.
to the DCU MPS Instagram, it'd be great. And also, if the person who bid 180 would like to make themselves known as well, that would be great.
Great.
Thank you very much.
All right, who else wants to win a prize? We have a few more to give away in this bag here. Throw your hand up really quickly, and Jack is going to pick 3 people. Jack, Shannon Nolan, pick 3
Whoa.
people from the crowd really quickly. Throw your hand up
There.
if you want to win a prize.
You,
Get over here.
in the pink,
You there. Do we have a third?
and down the back in the white.
Yes.
Over there in the white.
All right. So you've seen the game. All it takes is 5 seconds up on
Come
the
on,
board.
Dad.
Do we have a third? Oh, here we go. Perfect.
We've got 4.
Right, so we have 4 We have, oh, Trina, fair play. Well done.
Everyone's coming up. Everyone wants a prize.
Right, so it's easy. 5 seconds on the board. The second your 2 feet are on the board and not touching the floor, we're going to do a big countdown from 5 to 0. If you get there, you win a prize and sit back down. Everybody understand? Who's up first?
Yeah. Really? Let's see you go first then. Hop on there. We'll count you
Alrighty.
down.
And 5, 4,
4,
3, 2,
1.
1. Hey!
Just about.
We have a winner.
And you have won a €50 Body Tonic voucher. Redeemable in the Bernard Shaw.
I work at Body Tonic.
Oh, no way.
Well, they'll be so impressed by that then.
All right, super. You make your way back down. Who's up next?
Thank you so much. Always. All right, how about you? Are you feeling confident?
Not really.
Not really. You're not going to back yourself?
Full of confidence.
I don't know. I think I could.
What's your name?
Max.
Max. Do you have what it takes? Let's find out. We'll count you down
Here
again.
we go. Is he steady on his feet?
And
5, 4,
one more go. Go on, Max. We all believe in you here.
We want that self-belief, Max.
Ready.
All right. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. He's done it! €50 body tonic voucher to you. Well done, Max. Great job.
You can take the stairs
Who
if
do we
you
have
want.
here? I think we're running out of time, though.
What's your name? Chi. Okay. Chi, is it? Yeah. Okay, then. Do you have what it takes? I hope so.
Absolutely you do. Ready?
We're going to find out.
1 foot on.
All right, you know the drill. Hop on. 5, 4,
2.
No. We'll give you a second go. It's only fair. Hop on again. Count you down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
You won. You won.
You take that and run.
Take that.
Oh my God.
Get off the stage.
Trina Mulvey.
Trina. Is this your first time here?
It is my first time here.
That is a complete lie, Trina.
It is not my first time here now. But it's my first time trying this.
Why is it not your first time here? Just very quickly. Can you give the audience some context?
I was on the show you're on today.
No.
Oh, sorry. Last year I was a presenter with Shane.
Oh.
And Sophie and
Poor you. Poor you.
And now, she's back here for the comeback. Trina. But are you confident?
Yeah, I can do this.
Yes. All right, we'll count you down. 5.
Whoa. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We'll give it to her.
We'll give it.
Right, Trina, you have the option either 3 Supermax vouchers or 1 body tonic bundle of vouchers.
No pressure. Absolutely no pressure.
Body tonic, here you go, fantastic. And we've one more.
You seem familiar.
From the bit earlier. Ah, that was immense.
You a big fan of Leinster?
A little bit, yeah.
Just a small bit,
Clearly not enough, though. Clearly not enough.
No, you did a very good job. We appreciate you here. Anyway.
You're going to give it your best shot. Right, the last one tonight. Can we get a big drum roll here for the end? And off you go.
No. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
She's done it.
All right, we're out of body tonic vouchers, but we'll give you 4 Supermax vouchers. Is that all right?
There you go.
Super.
And we appreciate you greatly for your contributions to the bid.
Unfortunately, that's all we have time for today. We're going to hand you over to our lovely presenters. We would like to remind you to keep donating. Please don't stop. If you want to show your name on there, show a little message. It's always lovely to see, lovely to read after.
The next raffle is still going. There's more prizes to be won, such as the LGFA All-Ireland Final, family tickets, more Bouge and vouchers. So add your name at the end of your donations and you'll be added into that raffle. Thank you so much for having us.
Take care.
How are we? Ah, come on. How are we?
Hey, there we go.
Guess what? We're €6 off €6,000. Come on, I know a few of you have a few euros spare.
Kitty,
so
unfortunately, we're €60 away from 6,000.
you forget a 0, but sure, look, we'll all work
optimistic.
together. We'll
It's
all work together.
optimistic.
We'll get it.
But so, guys, we really want everyone to donate as much as you can. This is going to a great cause, and particularly, we have one of our committee members,
Our famous TV manager, one of the famous TV managers who's been slaving away for weeks, months, days, hours. Let's bring him up here, Jack Collier.
Oh, God.
You go in the middle.
Yeah, give me a mic. Okay. So to explain what's happening, a lot of the committee have worked so hard for us, especially over the past couple of months. They have done incredible work, so we wanted to pay them back. They don't know this. Nobody knows this bar the people who did the schedule, but we put in a secret shave or die, and I had to go first.
Oh!
And we chose purple because Women's Aid. So,
There we go. The dedication is real.
this, I've been told, is not done yet, so this is just sitting on my face, but there are rumors of another dye, and there are rumors of a shave. All to come, all to come. All right,
A shave and a dye. You'll
I'll
want
leave it to
stick
you,
around for
presenters.
that.
Give it up for Jack, everyone!
That is dedication. Dedication to the cause. And you know what? We have another big dedication coming up.
We do. Yet again, we are putting our appearances and bodies on the line for Women's Aid. In this most infamous show of the broadcast, one of my personal favorites, we present to you Wax World! Hello! We are Pop the Champagne. I'm Ava.
I'm Leisha.
And I'm Sarah.
This is not like our regular radio show.
No, not at all.
If you're an avid listener, this is not what we do.
However, it is a tradition and one that we intend to keep up. So today we are going to invite some of our lovely committee members and crew up to get waxed. So if you're in the audience and you want to get waxed,
And you're on the committee first.
now, and we'll start waxing as soon as possible. We're doing this all to get donations. These people are putting themselves through pain for you guys, for donations.
For charity!
For Women's Aid! Dig deep into your piggy banks. Anything you can spare, please donate. Do we have anybody side stage?
Who's ready?
Oh, I think it's Mr. TV Manager.
Another con of being TV managers, you have to come up and do this, so I got roped into this anyway. Okay, so.
The dedication is there. It was there.
Have you ever shaved your armpits?
I have not the past 2 years. I did my legs, and I got roped into doing this, so let's get it over and done with. TV manager, armpits are gone. Let's get this done.
Leisha, I feel like you should do the honors for the first one.
I feel like I spilled Jack's drink all over during the middle of a TikTok, so I feel like this should be the other way around.
Every year I say this jokingly, but for once I can actually say my parents are looking at me and I doubt they're proud right now. Usually there's cameras, but now there's a crowd. All right, ready? Let's do it.
So Jack, how are you feeling?
I'm actually so happy. I'm so happy because this is all here. The months that have gone into this.
Do you want to know about it?
I don't know.
Okay, you keep talking.
Yeah, the months that went into this are but
Oh my God.
I think we need to.
I don't know.
No,
I don't know. Can we show that to the camera to kind of show?
Can we get a close up?
Sorry guys, I would like to announce that we are finally €6 away. Take it away, guys. Okay, thank you so much, Jack. You have some beard things to handle. I'm sure there's more important stuff going on right now. Anybody next up? I hear we have a Noah Walsh waiting to be waxed. Come on now!
Now.
This is our FM manager, if you don't know, Noah Walsh.
Have you decided where you want to be waxed yet, Niall? Should we let the audience decide?
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Where do you guys think?
No.
Should we do just a little leg wax, maybe?
Shin. Please. We're going through a lot on this broadcast today. Not really, but just
Okay,
please.
do you want to take a seat? Take a seat, get comfy. This won't hurt a bit.
Sarah, this one's all you.
Do you want to talk?
Tell us about yourself.
We're not going to tell you
I am one of the two DCU managers alongside Connor Smith. This is my last broadcast, so this is my last Wax World, so going out with a bang.
Do you want to know?
Just rip it off. Just rip it off.
3, 2, 1.
I think you like that.
Well done, Niall.
Well done. Who's next?
Who's ready? Connor Smith.
The other FM manager is coming up now. Connor Smith, otherwise known as Passionate Connor. Will he be passionate?
The best DJ in DCU.
And tarot card reader.
Tarot card reader. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
And where are you from, Connor?
Calvin. Any Calvin people out there in the audience? Yup, Calvin! Skoosh! 365 lakes, one lake for every single day of the year. Just so you know that.
How many times have we been told that story this year?
Many.
Yeah, many a time. Have you decided where you want to be waxed?
Yes, I would like an arm waxed, and I would like to dedicate this waxing to my colleague Niall Walsh, who you just saw, who is the other half of FM, and his final broadcast, the poor devil. God bless him, the poor devil.
And guys, make sure to be donating. They're doing this not just for fun. They want you to donate, so please, please, anything you can, all for Women's Aid. We want to reach our goal of 10K, so please, please help us.
Is this going to hurt?
You should be fine, Connor.
No, Connor, actually be fine. Do you want to know when it's happening?
I think we should stop asking. I think
No,
we should
we
start
We'll
ripping
just
them
let it
off.
happen.
Ouch.
Right, do we have anybody else next up? Anybody? I heard a
Once
rumor.
is enough for a cabin man. I'll take my exit now.
Thank you, Connor.
I heard a rumor that we have a little double act next. We have our male presenters. We have Mersh and Matthew, or just Mersh squared, we like to call them. They look the exact same. So, do you guys want to come up? Woo! Guys, do you want to have a little chat?
Oh, dear God.
Have you decided where you'd both like to be waxed? Are we going for the
Well,
same?
after careful deliberation, Mersh and I have been talking for quite a bit. And Mersh, what have you
About 40
decided?
seconds,
About 40,
yeah.
40
45
seconds as we're coming up here. We're going to offer up our legs for the broadcast.
Right or left, Matthew?
Right or left? One of each. One of each. Both legs. All the legs. No? Come on, Mersh.
Okay.
We'll go for it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll go for. So are you doing two each?
Oh, you're doing two each.
Okay.
Oh.
This is an ideal.
Matthew, have you ever done this before?
No, I haven't, funnily enough. Wouldn't really be waxing my legs too often, so this is the first time. Really, really looking forward to it, of course.
Why
Mersh, how does
wouldn't
it
you
feel?
be waxing your legs?
Sorry?
Why wouldn't you wax your
Why
legs?
me when?
Emma?
I don't know.
I've done this every year the last 3 years.
Lads, these guys are doing this out of their own free will. But not only are they doing it out of their own free will, they are doing this for charities.
Yep.
They want you to donate right now. We are very near our goal. I can't read that far. 599.
3.
3. We are nearly €6,000. Please donate now.
Matthew has offered up one calf as well as one shin, so I think Mersh should have to do the same.
We're at €6,000.
Come on, Marish. Okay, come on.
Sir, how?
All three of
That
them.
was
You just
supposed
have
to be
go.
the calf.
I should put another one on.
Should we do one at a time?
Ow.
I think so. We'll
It
make
hurts
it a
already.
sequence. Right.
One at a time?
Yeah. You guys talk about how you feel while we do this.
Okay, I'm going to close my eyes. I might fall asleep.
Mersh, give us a sing song, perhaps.
Your last Wax World.
Oh my god. Yeah, it is my last Wax World. Yeah.
Ah! Ah!
Oh, that is gone.
Ow!
Silky smooth.
It did. It actually looks great.
Can you, Mersh? All right, this one now.
They should be a sponsor next year.
We'll see where this goes. 3, 2, 1, whenever you feel like it. Oh! Woohoo! That was woo. Oh, that's gone.
Keep that as a momentum.
As a momentum, yeah, I'll frame that on my wall. Oh, that's gorgeous.
Does it make you want to wax the rest of your legs?
We're going to auction this off for the broadcast, yeah. 6, yeah!
All right, get rid of that.
Yeah. Next
Go
one.
on,
What
Leisha.
if you do my one, I do your one?
Yeah. Oh, that
Because-
would be nice.
No, not at all.
Yeah, you just pull.
We'll butcher it. Oh. Okay, I'm going to...
Can we get some noise from the audience, please? You're all a little bit too quiet. Kitty. Oh. 2, 1. Oh, that was brutal. How did you do that so badly? I feel like that's going to leave a scar.
I have. Sorry, Marish. There's a lot of wax left in your leg there. Have fun getting all that off, man.
So tired.
You want it? Do it for charity.
Thank you very much.
Can someone like wax the back of their neck next?
Oh, good choice. Who's left? Who's
Hands up.
next?
Thank you very much.
Finn!
Woo!
And we have some volunteers from the crowd.
Hello, what is your name?
Paul.
Nice to meet you, Paul. So, have you seen the broadcast before?
Yeah, I was watching Finn's quiz.
Oh, yeah? And what did you think of it?
It was pretty good.
Only pretty good. So, have you ever seen Wax World before now? No?
No, not at all.
You're in for a treat.
I have not.
Have you decided where you want to be waxed?
Well, I'll get waxed on this leg, but if someone donates €10, I'll also get waxed on this leg.
You heard the man. Guys, please get donating. I want to see all the phones out. I can only see maybe the first 2 rows, but you know, that's enough to be able to tell that it's everyone.
Kira McGinn, I see you typing.
I suppose likewise. Also that.
Oh, so if we get
Double
€20,
trouble.
they'll get both legs waxed.
So please get donating right now. Take out your phones. Okay.
We'll get these prepared.
Then, take a seat.
I feel like we should ask them questions.
Yeah. Okay. What's your favorite color?
Sky blue, closely followed by purple.
Oh.
Your favorite color?
Green. Wait. Green.
And what are you studying?
Multimedia, first year.
Politics and history, first year.
Take that.
These are really like, they take a long time to pull apart. 10 euros?
Who's got €10? Need one more €10.
The reason why I'm up here is because I lost rock, paper, scissors to Danny Faye, who's in the audience over there.
These zippy trousers are really handy.
Woo! So, do we only have one tenor from side stage? We haven't got them both yet. Can we get a double check on that? Because, you know, we couldn't do one without the other. They're doing a little duo
You know,
here.
they feel left out.
Yeah.
Woo!
Thank you guys for donating.
Are we doing one calf?
Yeah, sure, we'll go for it. Do you want to talk us through how this is making you feel, Finn?
Terrifying.
I'll be grand.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
3, 2, 1. Okay.
Ow.
Taking it like a pro.
One more. You ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Much worse. Almost much worse.
Oh, well done, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, who's next? Is that a Jack Shannon Nolan I see wanting to come up? And a Shane Carty Fenlon, another double trouble?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, it is.
They came prepared. Jack has his shirt unbuttoned and everything.
Double.
No?
What? Okay. So, Jack, are you nervous?
No. Last year, simple. No pain whatsoever.
Where did you get waxed last year?
Here.
Has it grown back?
Yeah, it needs another one. Needs another one.
And have you shaved it since?
No. It's tradition at this point now. It's tradition.
And Jack, would you consider waxing your mustache?
For the right price. For the right price.
Okay, how much would somebody pay for Jack Shannon Nolan to wax his mustache? Would we get anybody interested in that in the audience? I think €3 from Mersh.
We have 3 minutes.
I know. I know.
Okay. Jack Shan. Okay, no mustache.
Right.
If someone donates €20, €40. €40 from his mum.
Okay, we have to get this one quickly over with because
Okay, let's go.
we really want one specific person from the audience to come up tonight.
It's for charity.
We've been waiting for ages.
Sarah, €40 for the mustache.
€40 for the mustache? Did somebody say they'd donate €40?
Yeah.
Who?
It's Mum.
Okay, €40 for the mustache. Right.
You might have to do it 2 ways. I might. Yeah. How do you feel?
I regret everything. I regret everything.
I might just take a seat.
There's a lot of people who have been waiting a long time for this show.
Okay, let's go.
Nice and comfy
Let's get
seat.
it over and done with.
It's a lot better than last year.
Whatever.
I really don't want to take any part of this.
Oh no.
Jack, 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 Jack. We just got the €40 there, so it's official. Woo!
I'm chilling. I know mine's not going to be as bad as that.
Oh my God, is he doing it again? Jack, 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 Jack. Oh, it's really sticking. One more!
We'll do Shane while we're getting the next wax strip ready for Jack. Go.
Okay. Shane, you got waxed in like 3 different places last year, if I remember correctly. Is that right?
I pretty much got an arrow up my chest and shaved my armpits, but now after seeing that,
You're thinking of doing the mustache?
I might do the beard.
Might do the beard.
Have to one up it.
Shane now.
I have a shaver.
Okay, what price? What price for the beard?
We go 50.
Is anybody willing to donate 50 for him to wax his beard? Anybody feeling generous?
Any money at all. Any money.
We can start low. We can maybe even do an auction. You know, we could get as much as a Leinster jersey.
We could.
Any donations for Shane to wax his beard in the...
€5.
Yeah? 5? 10?
10?
10 anyway?
Oh. Connor wants it.
16! Woo!
His beard.
I know.
Oh.
Oh? What did he say? Did Connor Smith say 75? Is he being serious? Can someone double check that? Woo! Okay, Connor Smith is donating €75 for Shane to wax his beard, which is crazy. I can like feel the pain, right?
For €75, come on, we could get 2 goals at that now, lads, couldn't we? Couldn't we? It's a big beard. He's a hairy man. Come on. Take 2. Take 2. I'm getting great pleasure in this, folks.
Yeah, Connor, you have a go.
Oh, I would love to. I would love to. Shane Cardy Fenlon has made my life misery when I'm DJing in New Bar, coming up to me, hey, would you play a bit of Coldplay there? Just play a bit of Coldplay. My goodness, the state of you. Same side?
Not my ear, no.
Same side?
Yeah,
oh my God.
Same thing, go on.
I would apologise, but I'm not apologetic about this
I feel
at
like
all.
the first time is as hard as it gets, go on.
Wait, Connor. Can we get it? Shane! 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 Well, thank you, boys.
Oh my God. Sarah, do you want to keep this off?
Okay, I think that might be all we have time for today on Wax World, but we will be back after with some more things, I'm sure. I'm sure it's not over yet, and keep donating. Thank you guys for having us.
Thank you so much for
Thank you to
having
everyone who
us.
got waxed. Thank you for donating. Keep donating. Woo!
something, huh? That was something.
I struggled
all right.
to watch that,
Oh my
not
God,
gonna lie.
there's still hair all over the stage. So we're going to take a quick interval to sweep that up. So why don't you go get yourself a nice little drink? So stick around. We have so much exciting stuff coming in the second half. It's getting better, as if it could. But it is. It's getting better. Woo! Thanks. Thank you.
Starting a new relationship can be an exciting time, especially when you're young and it might be your first ever relationship. After our first meeting, he was incredibly attentive. Flowers all the time, sweet text messages, or just calling to see how you are. He'd wait for me outside work to walk me home and would want to hear about every bit of my day. It all seemed very romantic. But unfortunately, what can at first seem like romance can turn into something ugly. 3 in 5 young people have experienced or know someone who has experienced intimate relationship abuse. 1 in 5 women and 1 in 11 men have directly experienced intimate relationship abuse. This abuse can take different forms, but all are designed to exercise control over the person being abused. Abusers get inside your head. They control you, coerce you, try to erase your sense of who you are. I haven't been getting any space to think for myself. It's as though when I hear my own thoughts in my head, they are spoken in his voice. Every choice, action, decision I make is done with the question, what will Martin say, do, think about this? My ex-boyfriend used to put me down in front of my family and friends all the time. And the way he would just give me that look sometimes. The look that said you're in for it. These days, it often also involves some form of online abuse too. Of young women who have suffered abuse, 1 in 2 experienced online abuse. With social media, it can feel like you're always on. Always engaged and always available. And this means that sometimes it feels like there can be no escape from abuse. What had been several texts a day became an avalanche, and it came to the point that I felt sick every time I heard the buzz of the mobile because I knew it was probably him. Social media is being used in new ways to harm young women and girls, with image-based sexual abuse becoming increasingly common. I logged into my Facebook account one day to find my profile picture had been replaced by a nude one. It was horrible. I didn't know what to do. I was so embarrassed and so scared. Any and all forms of abuse have an impact on those who experience it. I became really frightened of what he was capable of. I started staying away from college as I was too nervous of him being there, and too tired of having to defend myself against his lies. My studies obviously started suffering, and I was also feeling sick from not sleeping and always being on the alert. Seeking support is difficult for many people who have been abused. I felt pretty suffocated, but also very unsure of myself. He's very convincing, and I wasn't sure who to trust anymore. Women's Aid helps those suffering respond to and recover from abuse. Unfortunately, abuse is common. It's important that people know they are not alone. I called Women's Aid and they told me it wasn't my fault. They also said that they had heard of this happening to other women. I felt so relieved that it wasn't just me. Abuse is distressing. Seeking help is brave. Recovery is possible. We're here for you. Women's Aid. Listening. Believing. Supporting.
Well, lads, what's the crack? I'm James Doyle, and you're watching DCUtv 24-hour broadcast in support of Women's Aid.
Keep going like this, we're gonna have no ideas. So we have an idea, we're gonna say it into the phone. That'll make it work a lot better. Then we'll have to record it, we can remember what it is. I don't have an idea they want to shout.
We should do like Ocean's 11, like our heist.
Joe, that's the single most dense thing I've ever heard you say in your whole. That is as thick as fucking oatmeal.
Okay guys, it's the last day of sketch one. We have no ideas done so far, so we need to come up with something and fast, because we are running out of time.
Oh, lads. What about OD? He's got a script. He's got like all the scripts in the FM studio. What if we just like take them, steal?
No way! If we get caught, we're screwed, man.
We'll get expelled.
Not if we don't get caught.
One time I got guys. Ocean's 11 heist.
You know, I've been alive for 20 years of life, and I've seen some pretty fucking thick people, and that is the single most stupid fucking idea I've ever heard in my whole life.
Perfect. Get expelled.
Hello. Yeah, hello. I'm Frankie, and today you're tuned into Meditations for the Anxious Mind. This is DCU FM, but really it's not DCU FM because it's DCU TV, and you're tuned into the 24-hour broadcast. Please donate to me.
To you?
Yeah.
The 24-foot broad scarf. The 24-foot broad scarf, knitted by a panel of grannies, acquired from all over the globe. We're gonna see how long our 24-foot broad scarf is now. It could be the length of a banana, or the length of a shoe. This is the 24-foot broad scarf. Show them how long it is. You're doing fantastic back and What length is it now, guys?
About 4 mugs.
4 mugs. 4 mugs? 1, 2. It's 3 mugs length now.
Rigged.
Check back in later. to see its progress.
Well, lads, what's the crack? I'm James Doyle, and you're watching DCUtv 24-hour broadcast in support of Women's Aid.
Keep going like this, we're gonna have no ideas. So we have an idea, we're gonna say it into the phone. That'll make it work a lot better. Then we'll have it recorded, we can remember what it is. So I don't have an idea they want to shout.
We should do like Ocean's 11, like a heist.
Joe, that's the single most dense thing I've ever heard you say in your whole. That is as thick as fucking oatmeal.
Okay guys, it's the last day of sketch month, and we have no ideas done so far, so we need to come up with something and fast, because we are running out of time.
Oh, lads. What about OD? He's got a script. He's got like all the scripts in the FM studio. What if we just like take them, steal them?
No way! If we get caught, we're screwed, man.
We'll get expelled.
Not if we don't get caught.
Guys! Ocean's 11 heist.
You know, I've been alive for 20 years of life, and I've seen some pretty fucking thick people, and that is the single most stupid fucking idea I've ever heard in my whole life.
Perfect. Get expelled.
Hello. Yeah, hello. I'm Frankie, and today you're tuned into Meditations for the Anxious Mind. This is DCU FM, but really it's not DCU FM because it's DCU TV, and you're tuned into the 24-hour broadcast. Please donate to me.
To you?
Yeah.
The 24-foot broad scarf. The 24-foot broad scarf, knitted by a panel of grannies, acquired from all over the globe. We're going to see how long our 20-foot broad scarf is now. It could be the length of a banana, or the length of a shoe. This is the 24-foot broad scarf. Yeah, show them how long it is.
You're doing fantastic back and forth.
What length is it now, guys?
About 4 mugs.
3, 4 mugs. 4 mugs? 1, 2. It's 3 mugs length now.
Oh, rigged.
Check back in later to see its progress.
Starting a new relationship can be an exciting time, especially when you're young and it might be your first ever relationship. After our first meeting, he was incredibly attentive. Flowers all the time, sweet text messages, or just calling to see how you are. He'd wait for me outside work to walk me home and would want to hear about every bit of my day.
I'm Adam D, and I'm endorsing scalp care.
Yeah, he endorses what we're... seem like romance can turn into something ugly. 3 in 5 young people have experienced, or know someone who has experienced, intimate relationship abuse. 1 in 5 women and 1 in 11 men have directly experienced intimate relationship abuse. This abuse can take different forms, but all are designed to exercise control over the person being abused. Abusers get inside your head. They control you, coerce you, try to erase your sense of who you are. I haven't been getting any space to think for myself. It's as though when I hear my own thoughts in my head, they are spoken in his voice. Every choice, action, decision I make is done with the question, what will Martin say, do, think about this? My ex-boyfriend used to put me down in front of my family and friends all the time. And the way he would just give me that look sometimes, the look that said you're in for it. These days, it often also involves some form of online abuse too. Of young women who have suffered abuse, 1 in 2 experienced online abuse. With social media, it can feel like you're always on, always engaged and always available. And this means that sometimes it feels like there can be no escape from abuse. What had been several texts a day became an avalanche. And it came to the point that I felt sick every time I heard the buzz of the mobile because I knew it was probably him. Social media is being used in new ways to harm young women and girls, with image-based sexual abuse becoming increasingly common. I logged into my Facebook account one day to find my profile picture had been replaced by a nude one. It was horrible. I didn't know what to do. I was so embarrassed and so scared. Any and all forms of abuse have an impact on those who experience it. I became really frightened of what he was capable of. I started staying away from college as I was too nervous of him being there and too tired of having to defend myself against his lies. My studies obviously started suffering, and I was also feeling sick from not sleeping and always being on the alert. Seeking support is difficult for many people who have been abused. I felt pretty suffocated, but also very unsure of myself. He's very convincing, and I wasn't sure who to trust anymore. Women's Aid helps those suffering respond to and recover from abuse. Unfortunately, abuse is common. It's important that people know they are not alone. I called Women's Aid and they told me it wasn't my fault. They also said that they had heard of this happening to other women. I felt so relieved that it wasn't just me. Abuse is distressing. Seeking help is brave. Recovery is possible. We're here for you. Women's Aid. Listening. Believing. Supporting.
Hello!
Woo! How are we doing?
Is this thing on?
He said that the whole broadcast. So as everyone's flooding in, we just thought we'd have a little chat and see how everyone's getting on. Is everyone having a good night? Sounds like they're having an all right night.
I think they're having a good night.
They're having a good night.
I think they may have gotten way too many drinks
Yeah.
at New Bar in that break.
Couple of Heinekens in,
15
I reckon.
minutes was probably way too long. All the viewers at home, hello. Open the down the barrel.
We have viewers from New Zealand, Australia, China, America.
Why are you saying this as if you're reading it off a teleprompter?
And just in now, Japan as well. So we are absolutely global. Everyone is watching.
I think it's literally just the laptop up there.
It's probably is. But all our family and friends came out, and we appreciate that so much, don't we, Marish?
Yeah, we do. We're just going to wait for everyone to sort of pile back in. We would just like to say we are very close to hitting €7,000. And this next segment of the show is definitely going to raise a good bit of money. And there's a lot of surprises involved with this.
Yeah. We didn't even know this was happening, so
it's
you can imagine the shock.
Anyway, are you ready?
Woo!
Are you enjoying yourselves?
Woo!
Is anyone as tired as I am?
Yes! Woo!
Everyone in the crew at the back,
Yeah.
that's all it was.
Shout out to our crew at the back. Woo! The real troopers. So this is my first broadcast, actually. Marish.
Oh yeah, this is my last.
Last broadcast for Marish. I know.
I
don't know what we'll do next year.
Third and final. And, I mean, you had an opportunity last year, but you...
Yeah, I did. But look, it's all about now. And Marish, he might be somewhere in the future, but he could be in any of the NIM countries that are watching right now. But he will definitely make sure to watch and donate, like all of you in the audience are going to do.
And it's lovely to see some of our past pupils, our past peers. Is Flinner in the crowd there?
Woo!
I think Kate Burke is in the crowd as well.
Woo! Some
And
committee
Lara.
goats. Way!
Big cheer for Lara. I think we have Aoife O'Reilly, yeah.
Oh!
That was a good
the
spotlight.
lights are
Whoever's on the lights.
The lights.
Hold on. Anyone else? No.
Are any Marish's friends in the audience? No.
That could have gone horribly wrong. That could have gone very, very wrong. All right. Well, I think without further ado, we would like...
So,
what?
Actually, just let me know this.
He doesn't have to say words.
We talked about our past committee members, our past pupils, and as we said, a lot of waxing went on up here, but one man is left unshaved out in that audience.
And I think he's done it every time he's had a broadcast.
I don't think we should break tradition. I really don't. Not this broadcast,
So,
anyways.
Rory Flynn.
Get up here and shave that beard! Woo! Round of applause for Rory! Woo! Rory, 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 Rory.
Wow, hello.
Yep. How are you? Okay.
How are you?
I'm good,
Long time no
sorry.
see.
This is really strange. I don't know how, with all your sleep deprivation, you're managing to stand up here and talk to everyone as well. It's very impressive.
The lights help.
Yeah. So what'll we get done?
I don't know.
Yeah, snail trail. In first year, I did the snail trails.
I heard something about
Snail trail,
waxing.
he did the first year he did the snail trail. Yeah.
So
Sleep
now.
deprived. Woo! Okay. Do
We have some strips.
There we go. Marish.
So, Kitty, I'm obviously useless at this.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Here we go. Marish.
Yeah, we probably should give one to Rory.
Hello. Okay. How are you, Marsh?
Very good. I'm extremely tired.
Yeah, I can see it in your eyes.
You told me that at the break. You said, I can see a twinkle in your eyes.
Yeah,
and then went, and then walked away.
Do you know what you're doing?
No.
It's okay.
You've never done this before? No. Oh, God. Okay, go.
I've never waxed someone's snail tray on stage, actually, funny enough.
But fair play to everyone involved. Woo! It's great to be back.
Has anyone been watching at home?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Okay. Woo! Okay.
Okay, count
Right.
me down. 3, 2, 1.
Whoa. Woohoo!
That was a deep, ugh.
Whoa. Oh, would it? Oh, God, yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
For charity, someone better donate now
Okay. Okay. Okay, no, you can try it again. You can try it again. You got it.
No.
Oh. The
Right.
worst.
I think we're well over the
Thanks.
waxing now. Well done, Flinner.
Thanks, everyone.
I'm so sorry. Well,
Right,
fair
Kitty.
play to him.
What's next?
Next, we have the big, the bad, the shave or die.
Now, we had a very special man who came up on stage and showed his dye. However, during the interval, there was a huge change. So,
Something unexpected
Something
happened.
completely unexpected.
Ooh. Oh,
This
where
man-
is the purple?
You just don't want hair tonight, is it? You waxed your legs or whatever you did.
Pits.
Yeah. You look like you're in first year again.
I look like baby Jackie in first year. Yeah, the dye didn't work, so we got to shave. We got to go bald.
Look, things don't always go to plan on this broadcast.
Well, a round of applause for Jack for giving his best effort. And then shaving off his beard. Keep it this way. I think you should. Yeah, you should keep it this way. Huh? All right, Adam, OD, chair of DCU.
Woo!
MPS, not chair of DCU. What were you doing at the break?
Yeah, well, you're about to find out. I said I'd bring Sarah up because this is the master at work here, so I think it's only right that she reveals to everyone.
What I found
exactly.
funny about Sarah in some of the ads was that she had different color hair in like 3 of different ads. Sarah dyes her hair at least 3 times a week.
I think I'm going to pass this over and sit myself down.
Reveal that hair.
This is bald.
Reveal that hair! Reveal that hair! Oh my god! Oh my god.
Turn around.
Hello.
Wow.
Can't beat a piss yellow.
You look like Machine Gun Kelly from 2001.
Yeah, so I have to live with this for however long it takes to grow out. So if you'd like to make some donations, I'd really appreciate it. Look, it's all for a great cause.
Well done, Adam. Well done.
Yeah, it's all gonna fall out now. So
Yeah.
we'll
You're gonna
try
wake
make
up
the
bald.
best. Yeah, I can't wait.
Did you do this because blondes have more fun?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
of
man,
course.
I just wanna
And
have a good
for
time.
Women's Aid, of course.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
So what happens now? Do you wash it out and it comes like more blondie or more yellow or?
We have the option of toner, and I could go platinum blonde.
Oh, Jesus.
But I mean, I don't think that's feasible on tonight's show. That
Why
takes like
not?
an hour, I think, so we're not going to try and keep people here for that. But in a week's time, you might see me with slightly different colored hair. But yeah, no.
Well, once again, a
This
round
is
of
for
applause for
Women's
Adam
Aid.
OD.
I'm going to head now. Try to
Right.
salvage what's left of this.
Well, you should all brace yourselves. If that was a shock, and it is a shock to me.
It definitely was
that's-
such a shock.
That's the weirdest thing I think I've ever seen. This will shock anyone, actually. It hasn't happened yet, but we have a proposition for the audience at home and the audience in the studio.
It's about to get interesting.
So Connor Daly, please approach the stage.
Woo! Our other TV manager, Connor Daly. Woo!
We have also just hit €6,500. Thank you very much to everyone watching at home, to the audience in the studio tonight. Thank you very much. Now, Connor, what's this proposition you have for everyone?
Listen, we're going to auction off my hair. Whoever donates the most in the next few minutes, we're going to run an auction, you know the deal, gets to shave my head. It can be a group pool. Just make sure Yeah, just
The full head,
clarify it,
the
you
full
know?
lock.
Full head. 2 all over.
The shocked looking woman in the front there. Would that happen to be your mother?
There
No,
we
I have
go.
no clue who that
This
is.
bad boy is going to shave that head, but for what price?
We don't know if this will grow back, so make them donations steep. This could be the rest of my life we're talking about. That's the question. That's the question.
Right, let's start the bids.
Start the bids at what, Connor? You deem it fair. Oh, we got 30. We got 30 already. 35.
Woo!
What?
Oh!
Hey!
Hey!
Can we get 55? 60. We have 60 up the top there. 65 on the left-hand side. We have 70.
It's worth
Any 75s?
Come on, 75 at least. Oh,
Yeah, 75 from
down
now
the
on
back.
top.
I better hear 80. 90.
90 from Rory Flynn. 100 from Lara.
Woo! Woo! 110.
110 from Sean Jevons. That card is bouncing.
Come on. Who's going 130?
All right, is that 110? 120.
120.
125 from Sean Jevons. 130 from Daniel. 140 from, I think, up top. 140. 140 from Jack Shannon Nolan. 150 from who?
This man may never look the same after this. So, take that into account. Like, what is the price you would put on ruining this man's life indefinitely?
150.
Woo! Do I hear 170?
We have 170.
We have to go 180.
Do we hear 175? We have 180 from Daniel Green.
200
Going once.
Going twice. Going thrice.
Sold to Sean Jevons for 300 euro. 200 euro.
You are shaving a head today. Oh
A big round of applause for Sean.
Woo! So entrance.
Sean, how long will you have to work?
Yeah, that's like 4 days' pay, so.
This is going to be covered in my hair, so I hope no one wants to keep this shawl after this. It's going to be unusable. No.
Right.
How are you feeling, Connor? Are we nervous?
I'll never have to deal with bedhead for the next 6 weeks, so that's something. 6 weeks is actually really optimistic. The next 4 months.
That's fair. Okay, we're going to pull you back.
Okay, well, big round of applause for Connor Daly.
Taking one for the team.
It's a shame we couldn't invest in a cordless razor, but you'll just have to watch him from the corner of the stage with the sockets over here.
Connor,
all right,
have
okay,
you really
we've got
thought
it ready.
this through?
Sean, do you have any
No.
final words before you begin?
I don't know why I did that, but I suppose it's all for a good cause.
200
main-
euro
that's the
for
main
Women's
thing.
Eh?
Aid. Woo!
Wait, should we get him to pay before he shaves the head? I'm just thinking about this.
Any sort of agreement that this man has to sign, because
You have my word. You have
I
my
think
word.
we have enough eyewitnesses to know
Yeah,
that
we
he
have
has
enough
to pay,
eyewitnesses,
so.
and this is being recorded.
Can we get it?
Hands are already shaking.
Let's hear the razor there for a second.
Where do you want me to start? From the front.
yeah, go for it. Just wound straight down the middle.
Oh no.
Does any
This
sort
is
of
intense. How are we feeling?
Oh my, he's literally shaking.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh, not the hairline.
Sean Jevons gave a not bad on the hairline.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting
Well
somewhere.
done.
Is that it then? Are we done?
Actually, that looks pretty okay. You could, yeah, you could leave it like that.
I mean, you can give him like a fade and a grand.
Oh, that was tough now, Jeff. Hang on.
Be careful not to jam the razor.
Is your mother here?
My mullet. Be any sort of like mayor. Can I even see what I look like?
No, no,
I'll give you
no.
my phone.
You'll get used to it.
You left
that's
that
all
on
I'm
the
gonna
two,
say.
didn't you, Jeff?
Are you feeling the chill yet? Connor, are you feeling the cold on the top of your head?
I'm feeling super cool, man. I don't know.
Is that you finished? Sorry. Can we turn Connor around to see what Sean wants to do to the back of his head? Just leave it like that. Yes.
The deal is you have to shave the full hair. You can't just freestyle my hair.
No, sorry, I paid €200.
Why don't we leave it up to the audience? What do you think? Should he be able to shave it how he wants? Yes? No? Yeah? Yes?
I have a lot of hair. How are we doing on donations? Can we?
Let's get a donation check plus the 200 from Sean Jevons.
You should just donate extra just out of pity for me. Like, come on, please. That's it. No, do not go any lower. Do not go
All
any
the
lower.
hair has clogged the shaver.
I think we have someone on hand to fix it up. But once again, a huge round of applause for Connor Daly and Sean Jevons.
Wow, fair play. Connor, any last words?
So there's no fixing this? No?
I think he looks great.
Yeah. Do a spin. Oh, okay.
Oh my God, turn around and show all the hair on your back.
Wait, there we go. Wow, yes.
Woo!
Yes.
Woohoo!
Oh, yes.
Yay!
I want to see this on everyone's stories. Share, repost the donation link, repost the stream. Oh my days. Do not post this on your stories. Never mind. I take it back. No, for real. Just please keep sharing the hashtag, the donation link, the stream, etc. Just while we finish the night off, we want to end on a high. So higher than this, anyway. Okay, I guess that's it from me.
Well done, Connor. Woo! Now, are there any more lunatics, maniacs, and freakazoids that want to shave their head back there? I don't think so. Okay, so without further ado, I think we're going to move. We have a what? Oh, yes, we are going to have a checkup on the broad scarf.
So in case you didn't know, guys, the girls of our broadcast have been busy knitting a scarf.
Every hour.
Look at that scarf.
One
That
of
is
them.
the broad scarf.
How long is it, girls?
24 hours long. That is beautiful. Amazing.
So there was obviously quality content for 24 hours. But yeah, well done, girls. So if anyone, what was it, 24 what? Okay, it's 24 meters long, so donate 24 euro for the 24 hours. Okay.
But I mean, it just shows like how
It just left us.
committed everyone is to this broadcast. Do you know what I mean? Like people are shaving their heads, bleaching their beards, bleaching their hair,
Doing stupid
knitting a
tasks
scarf.
like knitting.
I mean, it just shows, doesn't it, guys?
You want to auction the scarf? Girls!
1 million euro, starting in the middle row there.
Girls, do you want to auction the scarf?
No.
Okay.
They're.
I think they've
they've
built a
grown
relationship
attached
with
to
that.
it.
At
very
one
much.
stage, they did have to be repurposed
They spent
so that
every
they could send out
minute
tweets.
of 24 hours with that scarf. There's no way they're leaving the clutch of their hands.
Anyways.
Unless for €1 million, but we'll see.
Who gets to keep it,
Without
though?
further ado,
So, we're all here. We're raising money.
I mean, I guess with further
Things
ado.
are happening. People are spending. People are buying. I reckon.
People are balding.
This is a good Thursday night. The best Thursday night I'd say some of you've had in a while. But look, You can thank Women's Aid for allowing us to use them as our charity this year. And I don't know if anyone's mentioned this, but make sure to donate as much or as little as you can.
I don't know if we've said that enough tonight.
Yeah, I don't know.
Have we mentioned it?
It's almost as if everything was to do with it.
It's almost like, you know, the charity response for Women's Aid. It's almost like it's a charity event even.
I would think it's a charity event for their 2 Into You campaign.
Relaunch, yeah. That would be it.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
QR codes. There.
Oh, the QR codes, yeah, yeah. Okay, so we have a little bit of pre-rec going on for the live stream at the moment. So I think there's a little bit of setup. The 2 Into You interview, is that? Such a mouthful. 2 Into You interview. I'm not really too sure what's happening. Okay. Well, you're going to set the stage, or you're just going to keep us up here?
Well, I'll tell you what. We will get something happening here now, and
there's like 15 of them, side of stage, all looking at us, mouthing words.
We're gonna bring on a few props.
All right, there we go. Okay,
neither was this stage, so
there's a little bit of movement.
We will make way for the props people
Finally,
to come
leave you
on.
alone.
There we go.
My name is Mary Hayes, and I'm the project lead for Women's Aid's 2 Into You campaign.
Fantastic. So do you want to tell us more about the position you have within Women's Aid / 2 Into You?
Yeah, so basically I work in the communications and fundraising department, and I work on the 2 Into You campaign specifically. So basically it's a campaign focused on young people, in particular young women aged 18 to 25 in Ireland who are facing abuse in their relationships. And the project involves a couple of things. It involves, going out one-to-one speaking to young people to raise awareness of abuse, the fact that it happens, it's common, what the red flags are, the warning signs, and also where to find support. And we also have a dedicated website, 2into.ie, and we've lots of information on there. And we just did a whole redesign and redevelopment of it. So there was a lot of work put into it. It has a lot more resources now. The website is a lot more expanded. There's lots of information, a healthy relationship quiz, things like that, as well as our instant messaging support service. So that's, I suppose, the big things that I do in the project. Okay.
Well, I suppose, yeah, how did you get into this position within 2 Into You and Women's Aid? Where did it kind of start?
So I suppose it's funny being back here because I did a degree in communications in DCU. So it was a blast from the past walking through the halls. So that was my undergrad, and then I did a master's in UCD inequality studies, and then I went to work on mental health and women's mental health and young women's mental health campaigns. So I ran national campaigns when I worked with the National Women's Council, and then I moved into Women's Aid. From there was kind of just the next step, I suppose, in my career, but I would have always had a background in activism. I'm very active in the LGBT community. I did a lot of campaigning around Repeal the 8th as well, things like that. So I've always had an interest in, I suppose, gender equality, and I would have always seen gender-based violence as a big part of that and a big barrier to gender equality.
Very good. You kind of touched on it there, but do you want to tell us more about the work Women's Aid do?
Yeah, so Women's Aid has been around for a very long time. They've been around since 1974, so it's almost 50 years now. So I suppose our main aim is to protect women and children from the harms of domestic violence and to end domestic violence. So we do that in a number of ways. We provide support and hope through a number of different services. So we run the 24-hour national free phone helpline on 1800 341 900. And it's the only helpline in Ireland that's fully accredited, and the staff are fully trained in the nuances and the complexities of domestic abuse. So they're really there to support anyone who needs help or is in a really difficult situation. And that service is available in 170 languages as well through our interpretation service. We also run, one-to-one support. So we have a one-to-one service where women can come and talk to our staff, talk through their situation, look at safety planning, what needs to be put in place for them to, I suppose, create protections around them, whether that be legal or just things in the house or outside the home. We also have a drop-in service that's based in Dublin City Centre if anyone wants to go and talk directly to someone. We also run a court accompaniment service, so if a woman is seeking legal redress against an abusive partner, we will go and we'll be there as an in-person support for her when she's going through that process. We also have a high-risk support project for women who are facing, really serious abuse. So they would be in situations where a partner, there's continued abuse and there's a risk of it being fatal. And we also do things like training. So we go out to employers, the guards, things like that, and train them around domestic violence, the needs of people who might be experiencing it, how to spot it, and how to properly refer them on to a further service, whatever that is.
Okay, we'll touch on your new project, Two Into You, because a lot of our audience watching here, people who are in the stage, they're all going to be of our kind of age demographic, kind of roughly. And as when we were in the initial kind of stages of chatting with Women's Aid and thinking about how we're going to work together, you said something that stuck with me, and it was that a lot of people imagine abuse to be like 50-year-old women with kids and a husband who hits them, but it comes in much kind of different shapes and sizes, and it can happen to young people. Could you kind of go into that about with us?
Yeah, absolutely. So I suppose the whole idea behind Two Into You, so that's I always say it really fast, but it's Two Into You. So the idea is that, if you're seeing someone and they're into you, it can be really exciting, but if they're too into you, that can be a red flag for abuse. Because, when we often think about domestic violence, domestic abuse, we think of, say, an older woman who's, living with a partner, living with an abusive partner. She might be married, she might have kids, and, that abuse might be across a number of years. But we know from our work with survivors over the last 40 years, and, our one-to-one services and calls from the helpline, the instant messaging service, things like that, that actually there's a lot of young people, in particular young women, who experience abuse by their intimate partners. So we did a lot of research. We have done 2 nationally representative studies now, and we found that 1 in 5 young women and 1 in 11 young men have been abused in an intimate relationship, and that's by somebody they're currently seeing or an ex. And actually, for the majority of young women, that abuse started before the age of 18, so they would have been considered minors. So a lot of the time, people who've experienced abuse, it can be, a case where it's retrospective. They maybe don't realise that it was an abusive relationship until they're already out of that relationship, but they're still dealing with the psychological effects of that. Because, when we think of abuse, we think of, the bruise, the black eye, things like that. But actually, emotional abuse is far more common than physical abuse. And the impacts of emotional abuse can be much more long-lasting, much more devastating, especially for, a young woman who's kind of starting to make her way in the world. She might have just started college, she might be in her very first relationship, or it's a casual relationship or an undefined relationship. So with Two Into You, we're constantly trying to get the message across that unfortunately abuse is common. It happens quite often to women, but also that it's serious and that it warrants support. So that's what we're trying to do by providing the supports that we do at twointoyou.ie.
Do many young people reach out about abuse?
I suppose yes and no. So while a lot of people, young people would experience abuse, a lot of them don't actually reach out for support. So from our 2 studies, we know that 1 in 3 never actually told anyone about the experience that they abused. So that's not even just, seeking support, that's not telling anyone at all. So, these young women are living with this reality, and they're experiencing, the psychological effects that go with this. Some of the emotional, the side effects of emotional abuse would be, PTSD, anxiety, depression, suicidal ideation. So it really can be quite long lasting. But I suppose, you know, with the campaign and with our social media presence, the supports that we have, we're constantly trying to tell people, you know, you don't have to suffer in silence, and that we will listen to you and we will believe you. And, you know, your experience is important, because so many young women, you know, they're afraid that they won't be believed, so they don't tell anyone about it, because their sense of self, their experience has been worn down by the person they're seeing, you know, telling them that they're being dramatic or that it's all in their head. So yeah, unfortunately, while it does happen very commonly, not everyone reaches out for support. Many more could be. So that's really what we're trying to do, is to tell people that, you know, you don't have to suffer in silence, and that there are supports out there.
So we've already had loads of great donations tonight, and where will the money? What will the money be going towards? I suppose.
Yeah, so all of our fundraising money goes towards the continuation of, you know, the services that we provide. So that could be, you know, the 24-hour helpline that requires, you know, constant staffing, and we also have the interpretation service. Because we get a lot of calls from migrant women as well who would need that service, and we have a deaf and interpretation service as well. It also will go towards our one-to-one services, you know, creating that safe space for women to talk about their relationship, talk about the situation they're in, and safety planning, things like that. And also our high-risk support project for women who are in really serious danger of abuse. And we also, you know, have our training departments that do work with employers, the Gardaí and other services to, you know, tell them how to accurately respond to domestic violence. And we also have a project in place for women who need funding for specific things. So things like, you know, getting a security camera on your front door, or changing of locks, things like that. So fundraising like this is so vital to keep our services going. We really do heavily rely on it, so we're incredibly grateful to anyone who donates.
So your project is based with 2Into on kind of young people our age. What could, let's say even I do, if I suspected that one of my friends was in an abusive relationship, is there a way of going about things? Is there a right and wrong way of helping? Kind of, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. So on our website, 2into.ie, we have a help a friend guide basically that talks you through a situation where you're worried about a friend. So it tells you how to open up the conversation with them, how to talk through it, how to, you know, raise things that you might have spotted, things like that, and also practical supports that you can give them. Things like, you know, putting credit in their phone in case they need to make a call to someone in an emergency, or you know, putting your card on their taxi app, so in case they need to get a taxi in an emergency, things like that. So there's the Help a Friend tool, but also the instant messaging support service is not just for anyone who is experiencing abuse. It's for anyone who's worried about their own relationship or someone else's relationship. So, you know, often we think, you know, there's this threshold of abuse, you have to, you know, meet these things on a checklist in order to seek support, but actually you don't. And if something feels wrong, it probably is. And the thing with checking in on our friends, it's so important, because for the majority of people who are subjected to abuse, they won't go and seek formal supports like Women's Aid, unfortunately, or go to the guards, things like that. They will first talk to a friend. So for somebody who's feeling very isolated, very lonely, you know, they're being told that they're crazy, they're being over the top, things like that, for you to talk to them or for you to just listen to them can be absolutely monumental, and it can really help open up their world, because that is one of the most important things you can do as a friend, is to try and keep their world bigger than just their relationship, because the more they become reliant on their relationship, the more isolated they'll become, the more stuck in the relationship they'll be. So I suppose go onto the website, have a look at the Help a Friend tool, but also for yourself, you know, learn the red flags of abuse, because even if you're not in a relationship now, it's good to know them for when you are in a relationship, or for when your friend is in a
We will follow with a couple of speeches from Women's If you think I wink, I did. Laugh politely and repeat. Yeah, kiss me when my lips thin. 'Cause holy cow, I love your eyes. And holy how I see the light. Yeah, lying with you half awake, stumbling over what to say. Well, anyway, it's looking like a beautiful day. Alright, if you'd like to give us a hand, that would mean a whole lot to us. So throw those curtains wide. One day like this, the year will see me rise. Throw those curtains wide. One day like this, the year will see me rise. Throw those curtains wide. One day like this, the year will see me rise. Throw those curtains wide. And a day like this, the year will see me rise. Throw those curtains wide. And a day like this, the year will see me rise. Throw those curtains wide. One day like this, the year will see me rise. Throw those curtains wide. One day like this, the year will see me rise. Throw those curtains wide. One day like this, the year will see me rise. We go for one more. Throw those curtains wide. One day like this, the year will see me rise. Thank you guys so much. I don't know what happened.
FBS! FBS! FBS!
everyone, my name is Emma and I work in the fundraising team at Women's Aid. I'm so delighted to be here this evening to thank you all for all the tremendous work that's gone into this broadcast. It's absolutely spectacular to see the lengths you've gone to fundraise for Women's Aid. And it is so lovely to see such a great group come together to support our charity and raise vital awareness of Women's Aid and the services we provide. It is absolutely incredible how much has been raised for Women's Aid this evening, and it will truly make a difference to the lives of women and their children who are subject to domestic abuse all over Ireland. In Ireland, 1 in 4 women are subject to domestic abuse, including coercive control by a partner or an ex. Christmas can be a particularly distressing time for women facing domestic violence, and your fundraising tonight really does help keep our vital services running through the Christmas period. It is thanks to your support that we can continue to be there supporting thousands of women every year. Your support helps us provide free and confidential support services, including our national free phone helpline and an instant messaging support service. You will also help us provide face-to-face support, emergency financial assistance, and grants for women across the country to make their homes more secure, to cover their legal costs, to buy food and clothes, and so much more. We are currently running our 2 Into You campaign focused on the 1 in 5 young women aged 18 to 25 who are subject to abuse by a partner or an ex, because abuse can happen at any age, and it does very often happen in a woman's first relationship. Your support will also help us to operate a project for women in high-risk situations and a pioneering program in maternity hospitals all over the country. Your efforts will also work towards building a society with zero tolerance of domestic abuse and all forms of violence against women by supporting Women's Aid to advocate, influence, train and campaign to reduce the scale of domestic abuse and the damage it causes to women, children and society. All of this work is only possible because of amazing people like you who fundraise on our behalf. So thank you once again to everybody here this evening for supporting Women's Aid and our vital services. Your support is so greatly appreciated. Thank you.
This is it. This is Sean Jevon's beautiful work. Thanks again, Jev. €200 is probably too much to ruin your friend's hair, but it's an amazing cause, so fair play, Jev. Okay, we're just going to get straight into it. We have a huge list of thank yous to go through, so we're going to try and get through them fairly quick, but there's so many people who deserve so much mention. And if I do skip over you, I really will try not to, but I'm sorry. Straight up, thank you to Owen Campbell. I don't know if he's here or watching. That man, effectively, he carried this broadcast. He set up all the tech. He got us in contact. He was always around to help a hand, give us a helping hand even. He got us in contact with Spectrum Productions, who are also here. They're doing our lights, our sound, and effectively, everything you see in front of you is thanks to Spectrum Productions. David is back there. What a legend, just always there to give us a hand, even when we had so many technical gremlins. If you're watching at the start, you know we were very late to start because of sound issues. Anyway, we wouldn't have been able to get Spectrum Productions, however, without our amazing sponsorship team. Where's Sarah O'Tuma? Is she around there? What a woman. Just a force of nature. Just always grafting. But there's a little dark horse in that sponsorship subcommittee, Adam Mulligan. That man, if you saw the Leo Varadkar sting where he launched the broadcast, no, Simon Harris sting and the Leo Varadkar sting, that was down to that man at the back there, who everyone thinks is a complete fool, but is actually one of the best and most driven people I've met. So thank you, Mully. You're amazing. Sets and props, fantastic job here. They were constantly on the ball. This first year we've actually used the full stage. They were able to just turn it over as fast as possible. George, Michaela, Anna, and the rest of you, just fantastic job. these lovely graphics you've been seeing on your screens and all over the Instagram and on these t-shirts. Freya and Becky, thanks so much for all of them. That was amazing. Who am I missing out on? Tech, oh my God. The tech team at the back, phenomenal job. Such a bigger setup than last year, and they absolutely stepped up to it. All of you are fantastic. Thomas, Noah, Alana, Rob, James, Jake, Jack. I hope I'm not forgetting anyone. Neve, Murphy, our stage manager, constantly running around, constantly keeping people on their toes, always just knew what was coming up next. The knitting squad, Ellen, Abby, Louise, Hanky Saz, Aoife, I think Becky got a little bit of a knitting there as well, so thanks Becky for that one as well. Fantastic stuff. Where's Adam O'D? Where is Adam O'D? And Becky. Bring them two up here. Look, this man, by the looks of him, did not want to be chair this time last year. He took a role that was bestowed upon him because no one else would step up, and he has more than stepped up. Oh, thank you. Thank you. He leads MPS amazingly. He's the face of this incredible society, and he couldn't do it without Becky either. Becky is just his best friend, his leg to stand on. Leg to lean on, table to lean on, I don't know. We've been going at this for a while, so I'm kind of tapering off here. Is there anyone else we're missing?
Last thing.
Sorry. Shane O'Loughlin and his amazing PR team. This broadcast is nothing. It's absolutely nothing without PR. He's running up the TikToks, he's firing out the tweets, stories. He's hounding every single A-list, B-list, C-list, D-list Irish celebrity under the sun. And he's done an amazing job to get this broadcast and all this hard work we do on the map. So thank you, Shane, and everyone else who was involved with Shane's PR. Okay, sorry, that is me done. Jack, over to you.
As you can tell, it's an amazing setup this year. Anyone who's been to previous broadcasts, you would have known how tiny it was. So the budget was so big, we could only do one suit. We couldn't even get the second one, so I'm sorry, CD, you got the bad luck of the draw. But no. But yeah, no, in all seriousness, just the work that has been done for us from our fantastic crew who are along the sides, they're down the back, they're everywhere, they're hidden in the crowd, has been ridiculous. The presenters, where are we? Presenters, come here, hands up. Presenters, ye have been just phenomenal in every single way. You have stepped up whenever we asked. You never complained when I whined and I worried and I said it's not going to work, lads, and I'd have a meltdown over this. You held your own, as did you, Connor, and everyone just has proved us all so proud. And it's amazing to leave off such a legacy like this and hand it off to the second and first years knowing they're going to do such a fantastic job. And I'm not going to go any further because I'll be here for hours, except I just want to say we're proud of every single one of you.
As much as Jack has been calling it his broadcast for the last 2-3 months, it's everyone's broadcast. Every single person in MPS, every single person in the crowd. So thanks, everybody.
I know, we'll get off, I promise we'll get off. One last thing, and I hope he's in here somewhere. Ashley from next door in Newbar, he was phenomenal. He stayed with us all through last night. He helped us when we had gremlins with tech, when we were running low on steam. He provided a very, very, very charitable.
Incredible donation.
It completely, all of us were jaw-dropped. It gave us such a kick. At 6 in the morning, we got such a boost you can't describe. It powered us through to ignore everything that went wrong and everything that was getting in the way, and we all just rounded up together, and it got us what we have here, so thank you. Thank you for the flowers as well, yeah, that was fantastic.
We don't deserve these, thank you so much.
And the drink.
Yes. No, absolutely, you guys do deserve it. How do I add on top of that? Look, I think first and foremost, we're super proud of what we've done tonight and last night. despite, the occasional slip up here and there, I think, we're trying to live stream for 24 hours, and none of us are getting paid to do this. So I think it's quite the feat, and everyone, committee, subcommittee, and anyone else who helped us out, you should all be so proud, because I know I am, and we wouldn't be here without any one of you. And past committee for reaching out and always checking up on us as well. That always means so much. Yeah. I mean, where do I start with Jack and Connor? Jesus Christ, the amount of themselves that they've poured into this broadcast is incredible. I mean, I'm amazed you haven't burst into flames. It's kind of insane, really. I mean, the amount of stress these two have been under over the last few months is just immeasurable. I mean, it's insane what these two lads have been able to accomplish, and command all these people around and get us all to do our bits. A massive thanks to Women's Aid for letting us pick this sponsor and raise such necessary funds. It's always so special to be able to come up here for 24 hours and raise so much money for such a meaningful cause. And so we owe it to you for letting us raise money for your organization. So thank you so much. To anyone who tuned in over the 24 hours or sat through it all, God love you. We also owe it to you. I mean, the donations, the views, the people keeping an eye on our stream to let us know if something was going wrong. I mean, they made such a difference for us and just helped us give a nudge along the way. Thanks to our committee. I've already gone through this. Jesus Christ, I'm repeating myself. I'm going to shut up, but this means so much to us, and I think we're all very sad to be having this as our last year and to not be able to come back next year and do it again, but they want to get it again. Okay, Jesus. Right, lads, come on.
Thanks to Women's Aid for just letting us sponsor the broadcast, or letting us work with them. They were just so helpful, so fantastic to work with, and it was just such an honor to raise all this money for such a great cause. This is probably the most I think the charity has ever been involved in broadcast, and it was great to have two ladies at the back there on the night. Just Emma and Mary, thank you so much for all your help. And that is actually it. That is actually it. Oh, thanks to this man right here. I give him a lot of grief and a lot of shit, but he is the best person I could have asked for to work with on this broadcast, because he is a workhorse like no one else I've ever met. Thank you, Jack Collier.
Okay, that's it. We're going to have to call her, or else we'll have everybody here till the cows come in.
Thank you all so much.
And with that, cut the cameras.